by making Cavill this guy again. Hello and welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerd Man, and today we'll be talking the anticipation, the hype for the superhero movies next year. And also I'm going to be doing my comic book awards, Nerdman Awards or Oscars for 2021 TV as well as comic book movies. I'm here with my guest today, Chillmonger. How you doing, brother?
Doing pretty okie dokie. How are you?
Yeah, man. I'm chugging along. Had a great Christmas. Happy New Year to everyone, by the way. Hope everyone had a good New Year, good Christmas. But yeah, no, I had a fantastic Christmas. Good presents, good food, good company. So all in all, I'm happy.
Yeah.
But what about you? What happened with you?
There are 0 holidays which I celebrated in this last 14-day period, but I've just been growing the YouTube channel. We were just chatting about this earlier, but like looking at the analytics, this 33 burning question thing is doing pretty good.
Yeah, and I hope to be on your 33 burning questions the week after next, which would be 33 burning questions with DC. So I'm gonna
DC.
Yeah, on Chillmonger's channel, Chillmonger as you see it there. I know a lot of you already subscribe to him. But yeah, so I hope to be on that. I'm actually excited about because I always enjoy your 33 questions. It's always very fun. Just looking at some of the comments here, we've got Superwise. No Way Home is Nerdman's #1 best comic book movie. He just adores it, thinks it's a masterpiece, even better than Zack Snyder's Justice League. We'll see. I might surprise people with the awards and the nominations. So you'll have to see what my nominations are. I think I've been
the only surprise is if you change it to a 6.6 rating.
I've changed it to a 7.5.
I missed that. Last I heard it was 6.4. You moved it to 6.5.
Yeah, no, I was joking. Like basically, I said that I changed my rating, and I apologized to everyone, and I said I changed my rating, and people knew it was a 6.3, and I said it to a 6.4. But no, I actually changed my rating to 7.5.
For real, not joking.
Yeah, no joke. I watched it again, and yeah. I mean, I'll go into it a little bit more when I do the awards this year. But I thought there were some things that on second viewing, not that I was unfair. I don't think I was unfair. I think my criticisms still stand, but it's a comic book movie. Do you know what I mean? You have to accept certain things about comic book movies these days. And I'll go into certain critiques and stuff like that I have along the way. But like in general, I think I'm forgiving of those things in other franchises that I like. And the MCU is not a franchise I dislike, by the way, even though people tend to think that. But I forgive those things in certain franchises and with characters I like. So I thought, maybe I was being a little bit too hard. I think the entertainment value is enough that it warrants a 7.5. But that's my thing. That being said, should we get going? I think we're going to start off with anticipation hype. So I've created a chart for all of the things I understand to be coming out in 2022. You can correct me if I'm wrong. So I've got Legend Helix here saying, I thought you were done with comic book movies. I am and I'm not. I'm not going to be just watching anything. And I even have a category here, not interested at all. These are films that I may I may end up reviewing for my channel. I don't know, but that would be literally the only reason I'd watch them. Hey man, if you want to join, J-Man, I can send you a link, dude. So yeah, how do you feel about comic book movies at the moment?
I'm always
Chillmonger?
gonna show up. I feel like every single one of your comic book movies, I'm gonna put at the top list because I love these things. I come on here, I watch them, I talk about them. So for me, it's just that important to me. It's like how you value the entertainment value for a movie, and you can forgive the shortcomings. I'm that way with these films. J-Man
Yeah,
said, "Send me a link." By the way,
cool. I'm sending him a link now.
that's how I feel about the comic book movie genre, specifically. If you're asking me, of course, there's going to be various interests and various levels of how many times am I going to rewatch this in the theater. That's going to vary, but like I do have to see every single one of these, with the exception of one movie, which we'll get to when you ask about it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the way I see it is like I was really excited for comic book movies at one point. And it's not that they've disappointed me necessarily, but it's just not lived up to what I thought it could be. The MCU, in a way, has lived up to it. Like having a shared universe of films that, for the most part, are entertaining. I don't think, generally speaking, they don't have the kind of substance that I look for in superhero movies, but I don't mind them. And so that's one side, and I think that's perfectly fine because that's good family entertainment, and there should be those kind of comic book movies out there. But then there's the comic book movies that I personally thirst for that I feel I'm not getting. And the company that I'm hoping might be the ones that would make those kind of movies aren't making them. And then there's other, companies or other franchises that are outside of DC and Marvel, and I don't see them making their outside DC and MCU, and I don't see them making those movies that much. So it's just a little bit of frustration where I'm like, dude, I watch other TV shows, I watch other movies, and they're way better than these comic book movies. Am I that interested anymore? Because I'm a movie lover in general as well.
I want to push back on two things. One, there's a spam in the comments, but one thing is it family entertainment? No, let's not forget that Star-Lord gave Thanos the finger in a movie and then kind of trust fault into one of Doctor Strange's portals. That's not something that you want your kids to see. It's entertainment. It's not family entertainment. And then the second thing was that there's just something that you're not getting. The substance.
Sorry, repeat that bit one more time.
Star-Lord gave the middle finger to Thanos. That's not family entertainment. That's not something that responsible people who do movies for the family would do, and it really had no place in it. If you have children, that's not a behavior that you want to emphasize or not emphasize, whatever the word I'm looking for. But a good guy character shouldn't be doing that. And then
right, but I mean, in general, the tone is fairly welcoming. I'm not even going to say to a particular audience that is quite large. I think it's a quite large audience for movies. I mean, to make $2 billion, $3 billion, dollars for a movie is incredible. And that's what MCU has done recently. That's still a fraction of the people on the entire planet, but it's still quite amazing to reach that.
For older people, yes.
But I think that audience is more kind of family oriented, or maybe teenagers, young people, that kind of thing. And it's a great audience to go after because they're the main people who go to the cinemas. But there are other audiences as well, I think. AMXF, how are you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. Thanks for joining, dude.
What's up, man? So
I'm cool, man. I'm all, you know. What would you say in America? I'm all like jazzy or something. I don't know.
That looks like Eddie Guerrero. I
What
don't
is
know
it?
about.
What is it? Oh fuck it! I can't remember. It's like so it's to do with the Fresh Prince of Bel Air, but I can't remember. Jiggy. I'm all jiggy. That's it.
And
And
then the
how was it?
second point I was gonna make was about the substance of the films, and that you get it once for every like 8 projects or so, because I would say Falcon and Winter Soldier did tackle things that made you think. I would say so. You may disagree with that, but then the film before that may have been. Let me think. What was another? Black Panther was like a deep kind of one you got to think about. Winter Soldier was another one, which I know you don't dislike, but I feel like there every now and again one of those will pop up.
Um, See, that's the thing. I think substance in the MCU is a different kind of substance than I'm kind of talking about. I think it's very on the nose. You know, it's very like I can watch Black Panther once and get the point, or even Wonder Woman. Like, not to just single out the MCU, but even like something like Wonder Woman, I can watch it and I can get the point straight away, and it's there hanging. It doesn't require much kind of intellectual um like it doesn't require much intellectual kind of discourse with actually what you're watching, right? um it's there, it's interesting, and you get it the first time. Something like Watchmen, I think you might watch it a couple of times and then get new things from it. Or you might want to kind of analyze like the meaning, or V for Vendetta. You might want to analyze, or Matrix, right? Analyze and take layer upon layer of like what it's actually saying about the world, or what it's saying about the medium that it's coming from. And then there's other kinds of substance where I'm talking about like the actual ingenuity of the filmmaking. So something like Dune is a film that I don't even necessarily think is that great, like in terms of how much it keeps my interest, but the filmmaking behind it is something that's intriguing. Like there's how would you put it? It's like beautifully made, it's atmospheric, it's got, you know, certain aspects to it that I just think, wow, oh, that's interesting filmmaking there. Or even Sin City or something like that. So there's different things I kind of look for in terms of like, this is a really different voice when it comes to making movies. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't know that I get that so much in the MCU, but that's not a bad thing, because I think that for you to have that kind of shared universe, you have to sacrifice some of those things for it to be coherent. I mean, you just have to look at Eternals, where they did try and give somebody you know, like let somebody do something a little bit unique in the MCU, and it really.
And it came at the expense of, we gotta cast these 10 characters. Yep, we're debuting 10 characters in a movie. Yeah.
AMXF, what do you have to say about this topic before we move on to our rankings?
I feel like, let's say, I feel like big companies like Disney and even Warner Brothers to an extent, they kind of ruin what makes these types of movies so special. Like for me, I actually prefer the MCU before Disney bought it, and I guess like now you can say that the majority of the MCU is now Disney. I guess because they bought it way back when, what, like right after the first Avengers movie.
Yeah.
So there aren't that many movies that are, I guess, pre-Disney, but yeah, I just like, I agree with you, especially about like the Eternals. You know, like that should have been, it could have been like a much better film. But it was just, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's just one of those rare things that didn't work. And Warner Brothers, I will say this: DCU is completely fucked. I mean, well, I guess now it might not even be the DCU anymore. I don't know. We don't know. But I will say that prior to DCU, DC made some good shit. Beaver Vendetta, the Dark Knight trilogy, Batman Returns, even what's it called? Actually, Green Lantern was shit, but yeah, everything else was great though. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even Superman 1, like Batman Returns, there was a lot of good stuff by DC before the DCEU, and the DCEU has been, I don't know, it's frustrating because I see tons of potential in there, but like people have shit so much on it that even the good gets kind of mixed up in what's not so great about it. I just think like I would have liked a more how would you put it, like constructive criticism of it rather than it's just all trash. Anyway, let's get on with this. Sean Avery, man, happy new year, dude. Are you there now? Because you said you're there.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was
cool,
gonna
man.
do a review first, but then MSK's internet crashed, so we said wait an hour, so I'm here now.
Okay, cool. All right, let's get on to these rankings. So we're doing anticipation for the next comic book movies. There's one comic book movie. I should have had this up actually. Oop. Shit. Let me just go here. Superhero movies 2022. Where was it? All right. If anyone can look up superhero movies 2022.
I can tell you the Marvel ones.
There's one
they got them all
with
there. Thor.
No, I know there's one with Sylvester Stallone that I can't remember.
Samaritan.
Yeah, Samaritan. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah. So these are the movies and TV shows and everything that's coming out this year, as far as I know. I think Superman and Lois season 2 should be there, but whatever. So my categories, very simple. Day one, been waiting for this my whole life. Hyped, curious, may watch for my channel in time, like in some time, and then not interested at all. So those are my categories. How do you want to do this? Do you all want to vote on this, or do you want to know mine and then you can comment on it?
I want to do the quickest possible, where we're not here for 4 hours away.
Okay, cool. So I'll do it so that you guys, I guess you can. Let's have a vote. We'll have a vote, but like and quick discussions, very quick discussions about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it starts getting too long, I'll try and navigate it a bit.
That's what she said.
So let's start off with Morbius. I'm gonna say straight off the bat, I was actually quite hyped for this when I saw the trailer, but after seeing what Sony did with the Venom Let There Be Carnage, my interest has gone to all-time low. Now, I am not completely uninterested in this. I'm somewhere between curious and may watch for my channel in time. I'll say may watch for my channel in time. I'm off the Jared Leto train. I even recently watched him in another film. It was this fashion movie film, whatever. House of Gucci, and there was some potential that he was like a really great actor. I don't know that he is anymore.
He's good. I don't know about great.
I don't know. He's good, not great. But it used to be a thing where I was like, oh, Jared Leto's in something, I'm definitely watching it. That being said, I get the feeling this is going to be typical Sony fare, that like they're going for this weird, almost 90s style of comic book movie. That I'm not feeling. Like Venom, I gave a pass. Venom Let There Be Carnage was it was carnage as a film. Like, it was literally carnage. I didn't know what to make of it. I don't know why it was made. I guess to cash in on the Spider-Man name. So for those reasons, I'm gonna say may watch for my channel, but in time. What's your vote, Chillmonger?
I'm gonna go down to not interested at all. It's the Sony universe of pictures of we're not canon to the MCU, but we just happen to own the rights, so let's make some money. That's all it is.
Right. Okay. AMXF.
Sorry. I'm actually really interested in this one because to me, I don't, to me, I don't watch these movies. You know, all like whole like Venom, Venom 2. You know, I don't watch these movies with like high expectations. I know they're gonna be trash, but I will say that the Venom movies so far have been really enjoyable trash. So if Morbius can do the same thing, then sure, why not?
Right. So what are you putting it? Curious or hyped?
I'm probably curious, I guess.
Curious. Okay, so it's still in the middle there. Sean, what's your vote on this?
May watch. I don't think it will be a good film, and I'm not too interested in it. I don't think it's going to be like terrible though, like Venom. I think it will have more redeeming aspects to it. And I'm a little surprised you said that though, Nerdman. So you didn't think that after the first Venom, which was probably even worse.
No, I think the first Venom it had aspects that were fun. I didn't, and especially because I thought it was going to be so bad. How do you do a Venom movie without Spider-Man getting the symbiote first and blah, blah, blah. And then I watched it and I was like, it's not as bad as I thought. It was all right. And then they did Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse and I thought, okay, this is interesting what they're doing here. And then they did, Let There Be Carnage, and I'm like, okay, now this takes all the worst aspects of the first film and it has none of the charm. So yeah.
Okay, but I do agree with like AMXF though. Like, they're terrible films, but they're at least enjoyable. So,
Mike, my friend and me, Happy New Year, dude. What's up?
I already gave you your New Year's present, so that's it. We're enemies again, not frenemies.
We're enemies. Not even frenemies. Okay, cool. Do you have a vote for Venom? So the categories are in terms of anticipation.
You mean Morbius?
Morbius, pardon me. In terms of anticipation for films of 2022, day one, been waiting my whole life. Curious, may watch for my channel in time, or not interested at all.
Anticipation, originally not interested at all, but I saw a couple of the trailers. The last trailer, I think it was, got me curious. Between curious and hyped.
Okay, interesting. So that puts it up one. All right.
And I don't care.
I thought the trailers are not bad. The trailers aren't bad. They're not great, to be fair.
Right,
either.
right.
But they're not bad.
Definitely. It was the last one that I think did it.
Yeah.
And that Hispanic chick that's in there too. That had something to do with it also.
Yeah, it's you and your chicks, man. It's always about the chicks with you. And Jaded, Happy New Year, brother.
Hey, man. Yeah, I'm gonna watch every superhero movie anyway, but the trailers got me from curious to minimal hyped. I'm looking for it. I'm actually hoping that this is gonna be an interesting storyline.
Okay, so you're curious. So I guess it's in curious.
High curious, low hype.
Yeah, I guess that makes it curious. All right, cool. Next one, Aquaman 2. This is an interesting one for me.
These movies, Nerdman.
Look, I think James Wan is a hell of a director, and I love the visuals of the first movie.
But
I wasn't so in love with the script. Everything he said about the movie, about like how he's going to be adding more humor and all of that kind of stuff into it, doesn't get me particularly excited. That being said, I'm hoping that he's gonna improve the script this time because he's not a bad director. The rest of his other movies are decent or very good. So I don't know where to put this. I guess curious.
Damn. See, what if
I'm
all
gonna,
the jokes hit? Like, what he's adding more humor, but
right.
what if you laugh every single time? Then you'll be
Sure.
glad about it.
Sure, exactly, and it could be that. It could be like all the jokes are actually funny and
is there a
whatever.
ratio? Is there a ratio for you? Like, do you have to laugh at least 80% of the jokes, 60% of the jokes before
No,
it's
Nerd
actually?
Man doesn't want any jokes at all. He wants it to be
I'm just
completely
curious.
devoid of any humor or fun whatsoever.
If
It's
you
not
laugh 8
true.
out of 10 jokes, is it a good comedy movie? Is the funny good? Or if you only laugh 6 times, it's good enough?
Look, if the jokes, if the jokes don't land, but the story overall is good and the acting is good and the villain's good, there's different aspects to a movie. The alchemy of what makes a good movie is like it's completely different each time. Like
Nerdman's idea of a comedy is the Seventh Seal. Okay, that's what.
Yeah,
he wants.
exactly.
He wants
That was hilarious.
That kind of humor.
That was hilarious. But yeah, I don't know. This one is one that just confuses me. Like I don't know if I'm that interested in it. I will go and see it in cinemas probably, especially if the trailers are as bombastic as the first one. But yeah, it's probably my least interested for the DCEU.
It is my opposite. It is the most interested I am for the DCEU, and it is a day one. If movie theaters are open, that's the one that I gotta want to see. So I got it at the top of my list. And it is a day one. I agree with that guy.
And why are you so hyped for Aquaman?
The first one was very, very good.
Oh, really? Okay. And you didn't have any problems with the script?
No like problems with the script, no problems with Amber Heard, nothing.
Yeah. Okay. That's a hot take. I also agree with you. I thought Amber Heard was actually quite good in it. I don't like her as a person or whatever, but I didn't mind her in the film. I thought she was one of the best bits of the film, actually.
I would say she was the best bit of the film.
Wow. Okay. AMXF.
I would say I'm curious because obviously, like most people, I don't know anything about this movie. I really tried my best to like the first one, but it was just CG porn. There was very little emotional investment in it whatsoever. So I guess I would say curious because again, I don't know much about it, but I want to try to have fun with it. I guess at the very least. So
yeah. Okay. I'm also hoping like the DCU, like the DC heads have just been bashed so much that they're just making sure these scripts are really, really tight for these next coming movies, but we'll see. So that's also like a little bit of hope there, but not much. Sean Avery.
Well, let's see. The first one was it had some improvements over DC's Other Ship by Schneider. It was at least enjoyable. It was an ugly looking ass film though, pretty mediocre honestly. Amber Heard was terrible. I like the Aquaman character unlike other people, and I like Jason Momoa, but they tried way too hard to make him cool. Was not a fan of it at all, really. It's like 4 out of 10. So the new one, I mean, it's the one that I keep forgetting comes out of Oldham. I have like zero hype for it. Keep forgetting it exists. It's kind of like caught in like a whole confusing universe thing right now. James Wan is an average director with little style outside of his spinning camera thing. And I'm not going to see it in theater because Amber Heard, unless somebody wants me to do a review of it. All the other films I think are going to be bad or mediocre, or at least have some curiosity, like Morbius. This, I have none, so not interested at all. Like, I'll still see it, but,
That is one thing I would say. Like, if anything, I would be much more hyped for this movie if they had have recast Amber Heard.
Yeah, and also in
And
the
it's
first
not
there was
because
a
I
scene
think
that
she
looked
was-
like
I-
fucking JJ the jet plane, so I had to mention that.
Yeah, and it's not because I think she was necessarily bad in it, but I just think it would be less distracting, to be honest.
I thought she was bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, fair enough, but like, I think look, when I say I don't think she was bad, I'm just comparing her to everyone else in the movie. I don't think she stood out as particularly bad in a group of actors who all didn't do their best work.
Oh no, because there are a lot of bad actors outside of Willem Dafoe, so you know.
Yeah. So, Mike.
So, I agree with something that the three previous panelists said. I agree with Jamie that it was number one was essentially CGI porn. I do agree with Chill where Amber Heard. I could understand why he sees her being the star of the movie or whatever, because essentially she was the one. I mean, like, it was almost like Momoa was the sidekick in the movie. Like, he was literally just like following her along, quipping every so often. And I do agree with Sean that the first one was a steaming pile of shit. So based on that, and since I haven't seen a trailer for part 2, I would have to go below not interested at all. I mean, if there's a trailer and I see the trailer and then, I'm like, okay, but since I do not possess ovaries, definitely not interested.
So not interested at all. Yeah.
At all.
Okay.
One bit. And I the sooner the Snyderverse and all its components are dead, the better off the comic book movie industry will be. Both Marvel, DC, and independent.
Classic Mike. All right. All right. Yeah. Jaded.
Well, I had no real expectations for the first movie because I was thinking, how the hell are they going to pull off an Aquaman movie? And with what they ended up doing, I was impressed. I was actually interested in the character and I liked it. In fact, when he actually put on the Aquaman suit, that to me was the weakest part of the film because it was like the entire movie, he didn't even need the Aquaman suit. And all of a sudden he has it. It was like, yeah, whatever. So I really liked the first one. So because of that, I am hyped for the second one.
So, hi.
Okay, where exactly is Fanboy? Are you his twin brother, the positive one, and you got rid of the other one? Because we need him back.
It's what happens. See, this is what happens when you actually talk about movies that I like. I can actually tell you
this is 2 in a row. No, this is 2 in a row. There's something wrong. I don't know.
I mean, like,
Somebody needs to do a wellness check to Fanboy, please.
Aquaman, wow. I'm amazed as well, I have to say.
They pulled off the first Aquaman movie. They pulled off in a way that I didn't think that they could. I was expecting a schlocky, ridiculous movie where they were going to constantly do he talks to fish jokes. Okay, that's what I was expecting, and they didn't. And they made it a fun adventure movie with Aquaman. It was a fun adventure movie with Aquaman. That's what it was. And I went, okay, this is fun. This is interesting. They didn't try to have a sympathetic villain, and they didn't try to have, oh my God, we have to have pathos, and we have to have all this other stuff.
Well, I mean,
hello, brother.
Wasn't Ocean Master a little sympathetic, or at least at the beginning when his first evil, quote unquote, evil act was to get all of the sea life to push all the shit we've been dumping in the ocean back on land? And you're like,
no, that was the environmentalist.
But I'm saying, but is that really like an evil act? Like,
no, it's not an evil act. I don't know why Jada just brushed it off. That's environmental bullshit. No, it's pretty
environmental bullshit. They had to have that. They had to go, oh, we hate the surface world. It used to be that they hated the surface world because they're constantly at war and they're going to eventually try and take over Atlantis. We're at war with the whole point of Ocean Master was we're at war with the surface world. What are they in this? Oh, well, they pollute the ocean. We don't like them very much.
They live in the ocean.
So what?
Well, I mean, they always try and make it relevant these days with these kind of
Yeah, when it was all the
on the
nuclear
nose
war.
political kind of But to be fair to this
Superman 4,
film,
The
I
Quest for
thought
Peace.
that Ocean Master wasn't that bad actually out of all the characters in this.
He had a very simplistic plan. He wanted to be. He wanted to be
already. All right.
That was it. All you needed to do.
I really wanted to hear from Superwise. Anyway, yeah, like I can see what you're saying, Jaded. It was a fun adventure movie in some ways, but like I just think it needed a tightening up on the script. That was and it's not even the story, it was mainly the dialogue. Like I remember this like thing where like Nicole Kidman's character was like, oh, in the sea that we don't have tears and all of this bullshit. It was just like I just couldn't.
I'm not saying the dialogue was top tier.
It was really tough to get through.
I'm saying you had all the pathos of the Batman movies and Batman v Superman, and you had Zack Snyder, Justice League, and you had all these. It's like, can we just have like a simple, fun superhero movie like Shazam and Guardians of the Galaxy?
I mean,
and that's
don't we have enough of those? I mean, we got like 5 a year. We get 5 a fucking year. Hey, Belle. I could send you a link, by the way, Belle. I'd love to have you on. But yeah, I think we've enough with the MCU movies. Like enough of like, oh, let's just have fun comic book movies. It would be nice to have like a little bit of differentiation. And where I do think Aquaman was different was like the visuals. I thought it was visually fantastic. I think it should have got an Oscar nomination for its visuals.
It was blurry as hell.
I'm not that bad.
Well, I mean, what didn't Infinity War get one that year?
Yeah, that explains a lot.
God, it looked oversaturated as hell. What are you talking about, Nerdman? It's not that good.
All right. I thought it was.
You have to be like blue. Instead of showing water, you have to show sand. If you show more sand, you get Oscar.
I mean, the water in it did actually look fake. So I mean.
Oh well, then MSK is not going to like it.
Yeah.
I thought the last action scene did. It started.
I mean, the action stuff was actually pretty good. Yeah, that's his strength. Again, I'm not saying it's terrible, it's just mediocre as hell.
Yeah. All right. So next, let's go on to the next one. So our next one is Naomi, TV show. DC, I think it's CW, right? Is it CW?
Yeah. Directed by Ava DuVernay.
Oh, the first episode?
The whole thing.
Episode is directed by the whole thing. Really?
Yeah, she's like the showrunner.
Well, no, I know that, but I mean, she's directing too.
You know what? Actually, I do not. I just assumed she was directing all of them. I don't know the truth behind it. No.
I know she's in charge of.
She's a pretty big director to be directing the whole thing, but she does direct TV. She does direct TV. So, hey, Superwise, you there? Hello?
Maybe not.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can, man. Long time, bro. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
How's it going?
It's going good. I just had to jump on and hear what blasphemy you're gonna speak about these comic book movies. I just had to hear.
I don't know that I've spoken any blasphemy yet.
Not yet. But there's plenty of time.
Surprisingly.
Plenty of time.
There's plenty of time. There's room for mistake.
The stream is still young.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just wait and see. The night's young.
So, Naomi, I'm going to start off here. Outside of Ava DuVernay being connected to this, I'm pretty much not interested in this at all. I will watch the first episode.
I won't
give it a chance.
And no, she's not directing it, by the way. I just checked.
Yeah. So I'm going to watch the first episode and give it a chance. And I'm gonna be straight up. It's only because it's got black characters in it as the main characters. I'm sorry. That's
sheer racism that's in this.
That's
in this
basically the only reason I will give this a chance. And it's got a lead, but that's like that's part of the path these days. But that's it. That's really all that's got me. Like I want to support it basically if it's good. But yeah, outside of that, Ava DuVernay, I don't know the character. I don't know the mythology.
Dog, she has 6 issues of a comic book, and then you can read her in Young Justice or read her in Justice League, because Bendis continued the story there. There's really not much. I'm up to date on her, and I'm not even a DC guy. I am interested in this. How interested? I would say that I am hyped, because for the CW, I haven't been watching any of the shows.
Superman Lois.
So you're saying not interested at all?
I said hyped.
Oh, hyped.
I said the CW shows, like the rest of them, Flash and all that, I haven't been interested at all. But for this one, Naomi McDuffie, who I've actually read her comic, I'm like, oh shit, what a quick turnaround. She was just invented 2019, and now she already has her show. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, cool.
And she's an original character. It's not like they slapped the skin color of black on fucking another Spider-Man.
It's Bendis, so
That's
is it really
true as
original
well.
though?
It's pretty original.
That is true. That she's an original black character, and that's good as well. Original black female character. So I like that. Did you have anything else to say about it?
Hyped.
Okay, good. AMXF.
Yeah, I'll definitely give it a chance. It looks a little bit better, I guess, than I had previously heard or thought. So, plus I do like Ava DuVernay. So yeah, sure, why not? I'll put it in curious.
Yeah, I really like Ava. I mean, at least for what was that show she did about the Central Park 5?
When They See Us.
When They See Us, right. I thought that was absolutely brilliant. The directing was brilliant.
That shit was so hard to watch. I saw it on Netflix like when it came out, and I couldn't get to like the halfway mark. Remember when the cop asks the boy, "Hey, you're friends, right? Hey, Yusuf, come here. Come, just be with your friend, and you're being a good friend." And I'm like, "Fuck, this is hurting me watching."
Yeah, man. The dad as well, man. The dad who basically got his son to admit to this shit. Like, it was fucking horrible. But yeah, so that in itself has got me hyped a little bit for the show. So where are you putting it, AMXF? You have it as hyped as well, or curious?
Yeah, I would say between hyped and curious.
Okay, so it goes up to hyped. All right. Yeah. Sean Avery.
Well, I mean, I saw it was announced. I didn't know anything about the character, though. Still don't, or anything like that. And then I immediately forgot till you brought it up just now. I mean, I give all these a chance, and I watch them all eventually anyway. So that's not the issue. So yeah, I mean, I'll give it a chance. Little bit curious, I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, so I was gonna put it in May watch, but I mean, I don't think that's fair, so I'll just put it in curious, I guess.
Curious, okay, interesting. All right.
See, this shows you there's an audience for new things.
Okay, so here we go. Here's where the blasphemy might start. Thor. Oh, sorry. No, I've got several more guys to go. Mike.
I don't have a problem with the female that's playing the character. I don't have a problem with a black superhero show because I did like Luke Cage and trying to think of some other ones. Black Lightning even. However, this character was created by someone who I absolutely loathe. Like every word that he puts on the page, I feel he's assaulting paper in general. And I wish he would stop doing it. I feel he's pandering. and there isn't an original bone in his fucking body. So I would give this below not interested at all, but because I will not hold it against the actress that's playing Naomi, and I feel it's really cringe that he named her McDuffie. But put it
Isn't
in.
that after the? That's
Yeah.
after
Yes.
Dwayne
Yeah,
McDuffie,
that's what.
though.
That's what Bendis does.
Yeah, Milestone.
does.
He named him Miles.
That's what Bendis does, and
Paying
it's
homage.
one of the stereotypical tropes that he does with his shit that I hate, as well as having thought bubbles. But anyways, there's just
You're
so
right
much.
about the thought bubbles.
There's so much with him.
What is it? May
Because I don't want to hold him against the show, I will say in between may watch and not interested. So you pick, Nerd Man. It's your
Let me help you out,
Uh,
okay? There was a second writer on that comic book named David F. Walker. You know,
That is true. That is true. But see, the rage, the disdain that I have for it just it's seething, and I do, and I did like what was it? Jamal Campbell, I think, was the artist on it.
Yeah.
His art is really good. So
I've
but
heard about Bendis though. He's like, are you talking about the guy who did Heroes? Right?
Powers, not Heroes.
No,
yeah, he did a book called
Heroes as well.
Powers. I don't think he was
okay,
on
but
Hero. No, Heroes with Jeff Loeb, I believe.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, like I've heard he's just been doing terrible stuff in comics. I haven't actually read it like myself, so I can't say.
Yeah, this would become a different stream if I started with all the shit he's done.
Yeah, it's just I hear he's like the real like bringing like the SJW but stuff, but like in a really heavy-handed way. So
well,
yeah,
I don't my disdain is not for that. Like I don't mind equality or something like that, whatever it is. But
right,
it's like
exactly.
It's just him. I don't like him. Period. Him.
It's so funny that social justice has become like this negative thing. Like actually fighting for social equality has become this terrible thing. To be fair, yeah, like the way they let it take over stories, I think it's fucking horrible.
Well, it's not even the way.
Sometimes.
No, it's like if somebody else, like if Jeff Johns or Ta-Nehisi Coates, or like it doesn't even, if they named a character McDuffie, it wouldn't seem as pandery as when Bendis does it, because that's Bendis's shtick. That's what he does. And yeah, he's bad. He's just bad. Thank God he's not in the D. He's off Justice League. He's done. I think he's gonna be doing Naomi Volume 2 or whatever. Yep. And that's it. Keep him in his own book. Let him do his own shit. Keep him away from the MCU and the DCU, because don't want to see it.
Yeah. All right. So Mike. Jaded. What's going on?
Not interested at all. I mean, it's a character I don't know about. It's a character I don't care about, and it's on the CW. So how great can it be?
Yeah. They're gonna be selling it anyway. So right.
Well, Superman and Lois has given me hope in the CW. So
I don't know how you guys can watch that show and not laugh.
Oh wait, it's made by CW.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see, I was wondering why Sean was letting it go.
Okay, never mind. Can I change my thing to not interested? Fuck that. I don't trust anything they make.
I didn't want to say anything about going, Sean.
You know, I think are they selling the CW Warner Brothers at the moment?
Well, they're looking into it. They're putting out feelers or whatever.
Yo, I would have sold that a minute ago, bro. Like they I don't know what is going on in the CW offices, bro. Like,
well, they're doing
really
it so they'll have money.
To be a fly in the wall. Like Batwoman, why hasn't that been cancelled? I don't understand how you're investing more money. Like, beside the point of what it's, like how would you say, the messaging or blah blah blah. It clearly just doesn't have like that big an audience, and they're like investing more and more into it, and I just don't get it. It's like their message is so important to them that they don't give a shit about money. I really, it's baffling to me.
Well, the one show they need to save is Superman and Lois, and then from what I hear from MSK, Stargirl. I haven't seen it though, so I don't know. But
Stargirl's good.
I'll give them that one as But yeah, then those would be the two shows that need to go to like HBO Max or something if they're going to sell the network.
Yeah. So, that's interesting. Yeah. What are Naomi's powers, Chillmonger?
Who cares?
It's like slowly building on what exactly it is, because that's sort of the mystery of it. She's from, I don't want to give it away too much. Basically, she learns that she can fly first, and then she learns, oh, look how powerful I am, and then like someone shoots her, and she kind of like the energy stuff, kind of like Captain Marvel type thing. She's just
All right.
In other
Yeah.
words, Bendis is making it up as he fucking goes along because
So
he's
they're copying Stargirl storyline.
Mm.
They're copying Stargirl storyline.
All right. Superwise.
Not interested at all. At all. That teaser at DC Fandom was cringe. They alluded they alluded to Superman but didn't show him, and then this chick was like fainting, and it was this whole cringy. I'm not interested at all. Superman and Lois is the best thing the CW has put out. So, yeah,
I'm interested in watching that teaser. Actually,
it's not good. It's not good.
Accurate. It's comic book accurate because Superman in the comic just zooms by and it's like a blue blur, and we don't actually see him. There's no close up on his face or nothing. He's in there for like 3 panels, and then the town goes, "Man, small town like ours just got a superhero incident, and it made the newspapers, and she missed it." And that's the point of it. It follows Naomi, not Superman.
I haven't read the comics, so I wouldn't know. But from a outsider's, perspective, not interested.
Okay, so next we've got Thor, Love and Thunder. This is where I might make some enemies. I hate Thor. I hate the MCU Thor. I hate everything he stands for. I've hated all of his movies. And I just don't even like the direction Taika Waititi took him, where he's just a silly character now. He's just another stock MCU dumb guy, which is supposed to be somehow charming, and I just have no interest in this at all. I think it's going to be one of those. I doubt I'll even see it, but if I do see it for my channel, I have a really big feeling that I'm going to dislike this one. It's going to almost be vomit-inducing to me. That's my opinion on it. I might have some more reflections on it as people talk about it, but I wish they'd just stop making Thor movies, honestly. Chillmonger.
I am curious. The Mighty Thor story isn't something that I was into. I'm never into the whole someone else gets to be this character for 3-4 years and then it goes back to the original. So I don't know, you're gonna make a whole movie out of something that was not permanent. Okay, something that was temporary, and then she returns to being regular Jane Foster. Okay, let's see how you do it. So I am curious. The movie trailer could hype me, of course. I did like Ragnarok. Curious,
Right. I mean, the Jane Foster thing, you brought up a good point. Jane Foster is going to be the new Thor, and it's based on a comic book line that wasn't very popular, right?
Yeah.
Or am I wrong about that?
Mike, you sell comics, so you would know. But I heard that it was well received.
It was actually. Yeah, that's when Jason Aaron was writing good comics.
Okay, so it was well received. All right, so maybe who knows then?
Yeah,
I heard bad things about it, but
no, this is before YouTube, like the YouTube little echo chamber thingy took off, and people weren't hating it or coming out with like oh my god, this is just social justice. And the fact that it was an established character, it was Jane Foster. It wasn't like some random chick that just walked on the moon and here's Thor's hammer, let me pick it up and see. And it was connected to a storyline that happened beforehand. So the way whenever we say if it was done right, this is done right. They did it right.
No, it wasn't done right.
And
it was before Amadeus Cho was Hulk and X-23 was Wolverine,
yes.
And it was before Riri and some other people I'm forgetting. So yeah, it gets that benefit.
But I mean, Jane Foster, why? It's just like you. had the perfect excuse to never bring this most hateful. She's in my top 10 most hateful characters in the MCU.
She's different in the comic book, Nerd Man.
Sure, she's different in the comic book, but we're talking about the films now, and I've just from Thor 1 and Thor 2, all I saw this chick do was just lust after a Thor. That was
so. You're saying you have a problem with Natalie Portman, then?
No, I like Natalie Portman. I love Natalie Portman as an actress.
Not watch the Star Wars sequels, Mike?
So wait, you're saying you don't like their portrayal of her in the movies?
I can't stand it. I cannot. I can't believe they got an actress of Natalie Portman's caliber and got her to do that just to be like, essentially the yeah, like just thirsty. And honestly, I would put her in probably the worst love interest of a superhero I've ever seen. Like, even in amongst the MCU, like the worst, absolute bottom of the line love interest for a superhero. Just no character whatsoever. But that's just me. And then she's going to become Thor, so I don't know.
I like Tim's comment. Natalie Portman is very nice. His grandmother, basically.
Joe Munker, you said curious, right? Did you give your reasons?
I did, but I'll add this. I think that this is the first movie that we're getting, which was influenced by the MCU. In 2011, Natalie Portman's in the first Thor movie, and in 2014, Jason Aaron's writing comics. He goes, "Okay, what if I make Jane Foster Thor? She was in the movie, so she's a big deal." And then we fast forward now to year 2022, and there's a movie now being used because Jane Foster was used in the 2011 film. You get it?
And it was also a what if issue too, back in the 70s.
Okay, I did not know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Then I guess I'm wrong.
This is no, but I'm saying, this has been going on for a while. So, yeah.
This isn't a bad point that this.
But we also had a what if.
Hey, Big Bro. But yeah, this isn't a bad point that Big Bro's bringing up here. That Christian Bale is going to be Gore the God Butcher. But we'll go to AMXF.
Dude, where's the trailer for this movie? Isn't it? This movie's coming out in May, right? Or like this summer, right?
Doctor Strange is May.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, well, yeah, I think it's coming out this year, but I'm surprised no trailer yet.
Maybe with all the instability, they don't want to do trailers because remember how Morbius had their trailer out for 2 years now, and it's getting moved again.
True.
Or do Top Gun? They keep changing the end, like when the date is coming. Finally, they were just like, you know what, coming soon.
This May, this November.
Isn't Morbius the one that was pushed back like 7 times already?
And Top Gun.
Yeah, Morbius got pushed back.
Like I lost all hype for them now.
Well, I think like people are saying Morbius is not just because of Omicron, because they're trying to put Andrew Garfield in it.
Hell, whatever happened to the Hellstrom movie? Like I remember the Hellstrom trailer.
That was a series.
I would wish AMXF. I would wish, but they're not going to.
You don't think so?
No, they're not. I don't see it. I'm so like on all this stuff people are doing with the Andrew Garfield and like Tobey Maguire rumors. It's like it says I want it to happen, but it isn't really that credible.
Well, yeah. I mean, anyway, sorry. So, but for this movie, yeah, I'm curious about it. Just like you, Nerman, I don't really care for the character of Thor. I don't know why. Like, out of all the original Avengers, he's still there. I mean, like, it's like
right.
Dead, Cap's dead. Thor is still there. Like, what the fuck?
You could have kept Captain America around a little while longer, or Iron Man or some shit.
So I don't have high hopes for this movie, but again, if it's enjoyable, that's all that matters to me. So I guess maybe curious.
All right. Avery, man.
Well, I mean, Taika Waititi is a very good director. Not really excellent or anything. Kind of just copies Wes Anderson. I don't know why people are hyping him up. Natalie Portman is solid actress. Also the most overrated actress ever, though, of this generation. At the same time,
we've had enough of Avery for today. Let's we'll move on to Mike. What the hell is he talking about? Taika Waititi is not a bad director, dude.
I said he's very good. What the fuck are you saying?
Did you say he's very? Oh, I thought you said he just copies Wes Anderson.
I'm saying he kind of copies Wes Anderson, and he isn't excellent or anything. That's what I said.
Okay, all right.
And same thing with Natalie Portman, and then Jane Foster. I like her in the comics. You know, just like how I actually love Captain America. Sorry, not Captain America. Captain Marvel in the comics, but in the film, I fucking hate her. So I'm not really excited for this. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be like bad though. Again, I mean, it could be either be like really bad or surprisingly really good. I'll put in like May watch, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Natalie Portman. She's been good since she was a kid, dude. Really.
She has.
To be fair, I enjoyed her performances more when she was a kid, like in Beautiful Girl.
Listen, she has a legendary filmography, but she's always the weakest part of like every film, and she can never carry a film if she's not with an amazing director or an amazing film.
No, I'm not going to stand for this. One, in Leon the Professional, Leon the Professional, she's amazing. She's amazing she's the best thing about like, oh fuck, what is it called?
Black Swan.
No, besides Black Swan, that was a fluke. That was legendary. I give her credit for that. Outside of that, though.
No, Annihilation.
She wasn't even the best in Black Swan. In Black Swan, I would say it was the other chick who was better than her. Yeah. But like,
Annihilation was great. She was the weakest part of that, though.
Closer. V for Vendetta. She's good. I don't mind her.
She wasn't.
No.
V for Vendetta.
No, the weakest part of those films.
Wait, Nerman, did you honestly say that Mila Kunis?
She showed no emotion in Closer, barely.
AMX. Yeah, go on. What were you saying, AMX?
Nerman, did you honestly just say that you think Mila Kunis was way better than Natalie Portman in Black Swan?
No, not way better, but like I think she was better.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with that.
She had the more dynamic character to play, so it was in the script. Like she was the more like sassy, sexy, whatever character, and Natalie Portman had to be like, you know, for the most part quite tepid, but going through like a mental breakdown. So there was some good aspects to her performance which I liked. But to be honest, I thought she should have got the Oscar for Closer, where she's really, really fucking good.
I liked her in Phantom Menace. Anakin couldn't tell if she was an angel or not. That's the great acting.
That's great acting. Yeah, exactly.
Her Closer is like Kristen Stewart and Spencer. She's great, but that's because it's a great film with a great director. She's like out-acted by every supporting member.
All right. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. She's the second best thing after Clive Owen in that movie. So, okay. Nah. I'll grant you that. Fair enough. All right. So, Jaded, what are you? Oh, sorry, Mike, dude. Mike.
I didn't like Thor Ragnarok, and
wow,
Taika's doing this one too. I didn't like the way he just casually dispatched of the Warriors 3. I didn't like the over. You're gonna okay. I'm gonna make. I
literally nearly had an orgasm.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna make Nerdman have his first orgasm of the year when I say this, but I didn't appreciate the overuse of humor.
What am I doing on the stream? Holy shit!
In that movie.
What is the MSK's channel now?
You didn't enjoy the
There was.
You didn't enjoy the use of what?
There was humor. The humor. There was way too much, like taking serious things and trying to make jokes out of it, like with Asgard's destruction and all that stuff, and whatever. So I'm afraid, but I am curious to see how they're going to make Natalie Portman, who's like 4'2" and like 75 pounds, into Thor, like the way she looks in the comics. I'm curious about that.
She won't look like it in the comics.
She's probably going to be CGI bigger.
They won't even bother.
No,
see that's what I'm curious about. And also, it scares me though, especially this now that Gore's in there, because like it's in his name. He's the butcher, so he's the God Butcher, and I'm sure that's going to be Taika's. He's going to be slaughtering some more characters that we like, and Yeah, I just
Do you
don't know
think
if
they'll
I'm.
kill Thor and just make it for female Thor as
I
the
don't.
new
I
Thor?
bet you a bunch of YouTubers are gonna use that to get clicks.
Huh. Mm-hmm. They're a little outraged. Yeah.
Geeks and
Yeah, the
jokes.
little outrage. Oh, okay.
But
I mean, they've got to phase Chris Hemsworth out somehow, right? I mean,
not by his
he's part
choice.
of
I
the
mean,
original.
he's.
Yeah, but Lady Thor was.
Oh,
just
is he
a
ready
temporary
to? He's
storyline
ready to
anyway.
continue, or like
Oh
go
yeah,
with
yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
He has no problem with it whatsoever.
He's a sensible man. He's a sensible man.
So
Like his looks way outweigh his talent, and he's a good actor. He's a decent actor. I'm not saying he's terrible or anything, but
no.
that really, he's not going to win any Oscars anytime soon. That's I'll put it that way. And I think Thor's probably his best chance for keeping a decent career going.
And
but anyway,
the fact that some of the Guardians are in it too. Yeah, I'll say curious. I'll leave it at curious.
Curious,
But hopefully,
okay.
Curious. But I'm thinking I'm going to be disappointed, but curious at least for now.
Interesting. All right, Jaded man.
Oh, I'm just gonna watch this movie so I can tear apart the dumpster fire it's gonna be. It's the Thor Ragnarok was a dumpster fire, and this movie is gonna be a dumpster fire, and I'm just gonna laugh at it. And I will never forgive Marvel for making Jane Foster Thor when Lady Sif should have been Thor. Lady Sif should have been Thor, and I will never forgive them for not letting her be Lady Thor.
Well, don't worry about that, fanboy. She's going to be coming back in this movie, and then Taika's going to kill her.
Yeah, well, they're going to Lady Sif, and it's like, what's the point? I mean, it's like, yeah, it's going to be a dumpster.
That's
fire.
why anybody out there that speaks negatively about Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. should really, and if they're fans of Sif, they should really kiss Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s ass, because if it wasn't for them, she would be dead. She would have been dead with the Warriors 3.
So are you putting this in not interested at all, Jaded?
No, I'm going to watch it just so I can tear apart the dumpster fire it's going to be. I'm going to watch it.
So,
I'm watching it for my channel. I'm watching it because I want to tear the shit apart.
Okay, so not your may watch for my channel is the closest approximation.
That's exactly what I'm watching it for.
All right, got you. So it stays in curious. All right, we'll go Superwise.
I guess I'm gonna have the unpopular opinion here, but I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Of course you are.
I am, because Ragnarok.
A young man, full of vim, full of vigor. Just
getting
19.
jiggy with it.
Yeah,
I'm getting jiggy with it. But Ragnarok is my second favorite Marvel movie of all time, or MCU movie. I love it.
Superwise, you are the only person who could get away with saying that on my channel. Because I love you so much, I could let you get away on my channel without phantom zoning you for saying that. Say that shit again like you believe it, bro.
I do believe it, though. I do. Listen, and I'm a fan of that first Thor movie. I thought it was very good, and then we got like a whole tonal shift with Ragnarok, and I remember seeing it in theaters and loving it. It is heavily comedic. I totally get the complaints that it's too jokey, like Mike was saying about the whole Asgard destruction. You know, that joke, it sort of ruined it. But I think Taika's a very good director, and he brings comedy. He brings comedy, but he also brings like a lot of heart. I think you can see that in Jojo Rabbit, very comedic film, but by the end, it's very somber and sort of heartfelt.
I think he's a great director, but I don't think comic book movies are his field. It's kind of like what the one thing I kind of dislike about the popularity of comic book movies is now that any director who has an interesting voice, like DC or Marvel, are going to grab them, no matter who they are. I can bet my life that outside of this, Taika Waititi, if he wasn't, co-opted by Marvel, would be making fucking great, funny movies, funny comedies, like a kind of modern day, like Woody Allen, or a modern day, like one of those kind of guys, right? Like if he wasn't bogged down, like, having to make franchises. And That's what every director, you know, who has an interesting voice has to do these days. And some of them, it doesn't fit. It would be like Marvel going to Wes Anderson and asking him to make a fucking comic book movie.
I mean, well, that's basically what they
Wes
did. They just
Anderson's
got the
great,
bootleg
but-
version.
Right. It's like Wes
Well,
Anderson's great, but you don't need to be making no comic book movies, bro.
Didn't
Well,
somebody
that's
do
what-
like a Wes Anderson's X-Men or something like that trailer or something?
Right,
There was
right.
Well, if they're looking for interesting voices for directors, I don't have to worry them ever asking Paul Thomas Anderson then.
Fuck off.
Wes Anderson's good. He
Yeah, I
was
don't
good.
get it.
I mean, come on, Boogie
He was
Nights.
good, you know,
But-
in a galaxy far, far away. Long.
Oh wait,
time.
so Phantom Thread wasn't amazing. Okay, Jaded.
I haven't seen Phantom Thread. I just
You're not
got
missing
bored.
anything, man. Don't worry.
I got bored with
Open
those
up a
last
window,
two
look
movies,
at the
man.
highway, and it's just as good.
Nah. But no, I do agree with you though, Nurman. Yeah, this isn't really Taika Waititi's field. His field is more copying Moonrise Kingdom and then getting an Oscar for it.
Jesus Christ! No, but he did. There was that movie he did in New Zealand with the little fat kid.
Hunt
was
for the
really
Wilder
good.
People. I love that movie. That movie's
I
great.
fucking love that movie, dude. I thought that was really, really fun.
Yeah.
And I think that would be he'd be better off doing shit like that than anything else. But anyway, that's just my opinion on it. But so Superwise, you've got it in hyped, right?
Oh yeah, I got it in hyped. We'll see how it goes.
So on balance, it's still in curious, I think. So last one, Avery, it's up to you.
Well, I already went, did I?
Oh, you went with this? Okay, so it's in curious.
Yeah, I said
Sorry,
may
think
watch.
I think I found zoned you for saying some blasphemous shit.
No, but I said
So
some
now
things
you're
after.
lost. Now you're lost. All right, cool. Next. So it's staying in curious. A lot of curiouses here. So
Okay.
I Am Groot is the next. God. This is, I think it's coming out in 2022. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think so.
Look, I like Groot. He's one of my favorite MCU characters. I'm not gonna lie. He's probably top 5. I think. I really, found him endearing in the first, Guardians movie, which most of the way I had to suffer through. I wasn't as big a fan of it as everyone else, but I thought it was good. But there was aspects of it that were so laid on thick that that it didn't jive that well with me. But one of the things I absolutely loved was Groot and Rocket in that movie. And specifically Groot. He was my favorite character in the film. But I don't want to see a fucking Groot show. I mean, what is that? I'm going to put it in.
There's a lot of story if you read the comics.
Well, the Guardians doesn't go after the comics, so I'm assuming they're going to do it in this
It's not like
silly.
the producers of this movie read comics, John. They're not gonna.
Well, they read Mighty Thor.
He's a side character. He's a great side character, a fun, cute, sweet side character. I don't know how you make a TV show about it. I'm not interested at all. Not in the fucking slightest. I might watch the first 5 minutes just out of curiosity.
Well, that's may watch for my channel in time.
Well, no, I may watch the first 5 minutes and if it hooks me in, watch the rest of it, but that's it. I mean, like, if it doesn't hook me in the first 5 minutes, I might just go, like, my time is too precious, I guess. So, yeah. I'll go with you, Chillmonger.
Yeah, I shall second your disinterest. I feel like we spent an hour to rank 4 movies, and we don't need to take that long for this one. I may watch it for my channel in time, just sort of like what if. Maybe if, you see the ongoings of the Groot show, be featured in a movie, maybe I'll watch it.
Cool. Next, AMXF.
No, Mike. AMXF is gone.
Oh, Mike.
How about you move me back up?
Um,
No, you stay down there, you Paul Thomas.
Fuck you.
This I Am Groot show
Yeah.
clearly isn't intended for the age range that is in this panel, so I don't know why everybody is getting all bent out of shape as if they're being forced to consume this content. This is intended for children, I'm sure. After reading the comic books and seeing what they did in there, I am curious about it. I don't know if it's going to be the way Groot was in the movies or if it's going to be animated.
It's
But,
animated.
It's animated.
It's animated.
Mike.
Oh, it's
Okay,
for
so-
kids? Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
see.
a
Okay.
kid.
Yes.
So
Like it's
I'll
not a
give it
live
break
action
then. Sorry, I
TV
did.
show.
Yes.
I'll give it a bit of a break then. If it's for kids, then fine. Yeah.
If it's
So,
for kids,
I-
James Gunn should have nothing to do with it.
I would
That was a good one.
I'll give it curious.
No, that's how you toughen your kids up, by giving it to James Gunn.
Oh boy.
All right. Good point there, Mike. Good point. Because I felt the same about What If. I think people were being a little tough on it, considering it's just for kids.
Oh no.
Gated.
Oh, I have absolutely no interest. It's an animated Marvel TV show, and they stopped making good animated shows in the '90s, and I have no interest.
Okay.
The only Groot I enjoyed was the adult Groot, and once they made him into baby Groot and then teenager Groot, I don't even give a shit about Groot anymore.
Okay. Superwise.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in curious. I'm not gonna be too hard on it because it's gonna be an animated show. It's barely gonna have an impact on the MCU, but I think it's gonna be a cute show. If you're bored, you put it on. You might have a little fun with it. So I'd watch it.
Are you going to be subscribed to Disney Plus while it's on, or will you be like, I'll just get to it when I have a subscription?
I have a subscription already, so.
And you won't unsubscribe when this show is on?
No.
I mean, all he says is "I am Groot."
That's the entire show.
Vin Diesel's best acting role, by the way. Vin Diesel's best role. Just have him just say 3 words at a time.
It is Vin Diesel's best role.
Yeah, he also said, "We are Groot." Let's not forget that one.
He said, "We are."
Oh, that's
Groot."
important.
That's true. That was a good line for him as well. That was good line delivery.
Him and what was that? The Iron Giant. I am Superman. Just relegate his lines to 3 words at a time.
Get it? He played the Iron Giant as well, right?
He was the voice for the Iron Giant.
Yeah, he's fantastic at those 3-line roles.
Yeah, those 3-word lines.
Really
That's exactly what that is up.
But dude, I'm not even
We
joking.
are family.
He actually excels at them. Right? It's like it's actually genuinely good.
Man, this is his repertoire. I am Superman. I am Groot. We are family. That's it. That's all he does.
Avery, back in a second, guys. Avery, go.
Okay, I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Ouch.
There's no-
Yeah, so you see, I always wanted a kid show, so for kids, an MCU-based kid show, so they could learn while also being brainwashed into liking this MCU shit. It's great. Finally, I have something for that now.
And niche
So-
Okay,
that niche has now been filled.
Not interested at all. No.
Okay.
That was for you, nerd man, because you keep saying they're brainwashing kids.
I'm trying to save the kids in my class, dude. Like,
You're trying to save them.
Teach them the ways of DC. But yeah. So I'm gonna put up "Merry Little Christmas, Batman." I'll let Chillmonger, you could take over just for a second. All right, and I'll be back in a second.
Sure. Let's start with "Merry Little Christmas, Batman." Much like this year's Hawkeye show, the Christmas theme and everything didn't hit for me. It's a holiday I don't celebrate, and honestly, Jesus probably wasn't born on December 25th. The calendar that we use that tracks 365
Or
days.
born at all.
I disagree with that one. But that shit hasn't been invented since like what, the 1600s. I think the Gregorian calendar
Was
was
Jesus
invented. So
actually
it's a shot
white?
in the dark of one. That one too. But the whole Christmas theme stuff with Merry Batman, not for me. So it actually upsets me that Nerdman placed it so high before he brings it down. I would bring it all the way down to not interested at all. Next up is Mike.
What exactly is this?
That's the point. We don't even know.
I've never heard about this. Is it? Let me see.
Let's
Like,
go.
this is
I was gonna say exactly that. I don't know what the fuck this is, bro.
I actually had to Google it. Is this a show? Is it a special?
Is it a musical? Or what the fuck is it? Is it coming out at Christmas, I presume?
It's being developed. It's being developed as part of Cartoon Network's Acme Night block, which will air new content every Sunday starting on September 19th at 6 p.m. Viewers can expect a new Looney Tunes movie, a Harry Potter themed competition series, a new Steve Urkel series, and more.
Whoa!
Oh, wait, so this already aired apparently.
It's
because this was from September 1st, 2021.
Okay, so this is probably just a mistake that they put in here. Then I have no idea what it is.
Hold on. Although
it already happened and we didn't even know about it.
The special follows Damian Wayne, the son of Bruce Wayne, who has been left all by his lonesome in Wayne Manor when a band of supervillains devise a plan to rain on everyone's Yuletide cheer. The pint-sized hero steps up to defend the holiday season. But instead of assuming his Robin persona, Damian will sport a cape and cowl like his famous father.
So it's Home Alone.
So this already aired.
That flew over my head. Wow.
Didn't even know it existed.
Yeah.
I just found this out today. Just learned.
Just now.
Nope.
Yeah, well, I could say
job,
I'm not interested.
Good job, DC, in promoting your IP. Good job.
I could say I'm not interested in another cash in on Batman. You know,
I'm more interested
whatever.
in Jaded's phone call than I am on this show.
Yeah, exactly. Should we move on? Is anyone in any way interested in this show?
It already came out. There's no point in going back and watching this, right?
I don't know.
I haven't heard any buzz from it. No.
I do wish Bruce Wayne, for all the joy he's brought me, a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
They do have a screen cap. I don't know if it's from that, but it looks like the animated Batman the animated series style of animation. So
if you're gonna watch, if you want to watch the best DC Christmas type show, go on YouTube, type in Lobo versus Santa Claus. Best Christmas adaptation of DC.
By the way, on the Christmas theme, best Christmas comic book movie.
Batman Returns.
Lobo versus Santa Claus.
I've never seen
Iron Man 3 comes to mind. I didn't know that there were others.
There's Iron Man 3, there's Shazam, there's Batman Returns, and that's pretty much it for Christmas.
Is that it?
Superhero movies. It? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's those three for films.
I have to say I love Batman Returns and Shazam, like almost.
I love all of them, honestly.
Oh, I'm right. It's called the Lobo Paramilitary Christmas Special. I apologize.
Okay, fantastic, Jaded. Thank you.
It's on YouTube. It's like 15 minutes. It's literally a ripoff. It's a literal, not ripoff, but adaptation of the comic book one-shot special. Highly recommend it.
Okay. All right. Next, A Merry Little Christmas Batman is in its own thing. Black Adam. I absolutely was just curious about this movie. Just curious, even though I thought it was going to be really bad. Since watching the trailer, the little teaser trailer, I'm hyped. Now, I say that cautiously. I say that with a ton of caution, and being ready to be absolutely fucking disappointed. But I'm hyped. I like the way it looks. I think one of the writers on it is actually pretty damn good. I looked through their IMDb. They've got some good stuff. The director isn't great. The Rock, you know, some people say he was born to play Black Adam. I say he was born to play no character apart from The Rock in WWE. But you know, fair enough. Like he has a certain amount of charisma that maybe he can translate to making it fun enough. And it's got the Justice Society in it. It's opening up the DC universe. It's going to show us a little bit of the direction they want to go in. And it doesn't feel, from what I saw, as like just some kind of like them trying to be like the MCU. So I like those aspects of it. So I'm hyped. But with a ton of caution about this movie. Chillmonger.
Do you even know what this movie is about?
Yeah, it's just like his origin, going back to when he was enslaved. Now he got his powers, and then I think it skips to him fighting the Justice Society. I don't know.
No.
Something like that.
No.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hour.
Walked right into that one. Oh, I would say that I am hyped.
It doesn't matter what it's about.
I could have done that one too. But this movie's box office is gonna make millions.
And millions.
Oh yeah, okay.
And millions.
Yeah, I got hyped. I'm hyped for this movie because The Rock looks like Black Adam, and he is The Rock. And this is a DC film of a new character that they're bringing up. It's so much going for it. And the Shazam tie-in also with what they did in the first movie's end credits. Actually, you know, during the movie too, they did mention that there was like 7 people, and there was one missing from the Shazam family. So it's not like just a little hint. They actually wanted him as they thought about him. So yeah, this is a great movie, great idea, continuity in DC. What do you know?
Yeah, and I really like the tonal difference actually between this and Shazam, and I'm really hoping that it's gonna, you know, lay the foundation for a confrontation. And do you know where it's being filmed?
No.
It's on the corner of the corner of SmackDown Avenue. I've forgotten all of that.
Know Your Role Boulevard.
Know Your Role Boulevard. Yeah. So you're hyped as well. Yeah. All right. Cool. Mike.
So I was trying to think of the many reasons why I should hate this movie. Should I hate it because it's being directed by the gentleman who directed one of our greatest actors in the form of Paris Hilton in House of Wax? Or should I hate it because the guy that's going to be responsible for the shit that's coming out of their mouths is was one of the writers on Alvin and the Chipmunks, The Road Chip. No, I decided to hate this because some candy ass is going to attempt to make fucking Black Adam a fucking anti-hero. And you know what he can do with that? He can take that, turn it sideways, and drive it straight up his candy ass. Fuck this shit. Fuck The Rock. Put that shit below whatever the bottom one is.
Oh my god. Is it me or does Mike hate everything? He hates Nolan.
Yeah. Who in the blue hell do you think you are?
But I thought that was my job.
But hey, dude, Mike, the thing about it though,
I don't even say with the JSA because the JSA has been done better on the CW, and that's
that trash network. You take that back.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Mike. I 100% almost co-sign what you're saying, but like at the same time, yes, he shouldn't be making him into an anti-hero, all of that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like, just I've actually completely forgotten my point. I had a really good point. I'll remember it later.
Well, look,
Oh,
based
I
on
could've
based
helped
on
you with
the
that.
based on the talent involved behind the scenes, I there's no reason to be like I don't even curious. I mean, unless you like watching like car crashes. I mean,
Yeah.
by all means.
What the hell?
Oh, that was what I was going to say. I heard, like, you know, he said some interesting things about like what he wants to do. I don't like that he's saying like, oh, I'm going to go after the Justice League and I'm reordering the power in the whole fucking DC universe. You are a
Talk shit about
Shazam
Superman.
villain, bro. As you said, to quote yourself, know your fucking role. You're a Shazam villain,
Well,
dude.
but
You
here's
don't need to
here's the
be.
thing.
You don't
I
need
feel
to
like-
be.
Here's the thing. I feel like
What-
I think it would be pretty sweet if you like took on Superman, because I remember that animated movie Superman Shazam and the Return of Black Adam. I thought if they could like recreate that with like maybe The Rock and Henry Cavill, I thought it'd be sick.
No, I don't. I don't. I want Superman taking on Brainiac. I want Superman taking on his own villains. He's got like great fucking villains, and they need to pass
Deathstroke
that.
is coming on.
I
Like
know you're.
Batman, Green
Look,
Arrow.
hey. I'm not even against Cavill coming back as Superman anymore after Justice League. I actually thought his performance was pretty good in that. I didn't like him in the rest, but I liked him in Justice League. Now, if they're going to bring him back properly. Don't make him a side dish in a Shazam fucking movie. Let Shazam take on fucking Black Adam himself. That even if you want to do a cameo, it shouldn't be a whole movie based on three guys who have identical fucking powers facing each other. There's no organic reason why Superman.
It's not
people?
identical.
What?
Just because they say the words in the lightning bolt.
Almost identical.
I think
mean,
The Rock's
super
character
strength,
will be
flight,
more
super
electrifying.
speed. We've seen Superman do that. Yeah, that's true.
Captain Marvel.
But we've seen.
But see,
we've-
so hold on.
We've
Also,
seen Superman do the let's face another
least it
guy
was
with
still a
super
kick-ass
strength.
Nerd
fight
Man,
in that
even-
movie.
even as they set up the tone of Shazam, the way the Shazam character is, contrast that with what they're attempting to do with Black Adam. Like,
Shazam
even
had
when
some pretty
they
dark moments.
even when they meet each other, like those two tones are going to be completely different. Like
Shazam had some dark moments in that movie.
Some, but that's
Mother
not the
drops
tone
it.
of the movie. Just because it's
Yeah,
got
but
some,
I
does
think-
not equal
Right.
the
I'm interested in them.
Saying light
trying
can't
to-
match with
I'm
dark. It's like saying you
interested-
can't compare apples to oranges.
No, okay, yeah, I'm interested in them mixing up, like having different, like different tone movies or different tone characters meeting up. I think that's actually quite a fun idea. But in any case, yeah, like I do like that he said, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, that he wanted to do a Kingdom Come movie. That was the
Ooh,
one
that'd
thing
be
he
sick.
actually said that I was like, maybe I like what he's got to add to the DCU. Anyway, next, let's go after Mike. So what was yours? You're putting this at
not
the
interested
lowest,
at
right?
all.
Damn.
Okay,
Why am I not
so that
surprised?
brings it down to May Watch for my channel. Okay, so we've got Jaded.
I was originally hyped for this movie because I figured they were going to be setting it up as, the original and real Captain Marvel supervillain. But the more I learned about it, he's now an anti-hero. And then it finally dawned on me, holy shit, this is a movie starring The Rock. So no, I'm not interested at all anymore.
Really? Come on. Come on. No,
Yeah.
come on.
I keep getting flashbacks of the Scorpion King, and I'm going, oh yeah, this guy.
This is nothing like that.
It's The Rock.
So
Hey.
what?
He's got. You've always got a point when you say that, dude. You can't deny it.
Why am I the
Rock,
only
look,
one who
The Rock
wants to put this in
acts.
height? I think it looks like it's gonna be sick.
Dude, did you see
Put
Red
him in a
Notice?
white shirt and baby
Did
oil.
you
That's all he's
see-
good for.
Red Notice, dudes. This guy,
Oh, Red Notice.
this guy
Great
acts like he's
example.
trying to remember his fucking lines. You can see it. It's him, fucking Gal
traitors.
Gadot as well. It's
Hopefully
like
we get a sequel to
you
that.
literally see the process of them memorizing their lines when they're fucking acting. it's beyond like you can't compare him to someone like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger, when he showed up, yeah, he wasn't the greatest actor in terms of like the dynamism of the different parts he can play, but you knew he remembered his fucking lines.
Jesse
You could see
Ventura's a better actor than The Rock.
Jesse Ventura? What the
Jesse
fuck?
Ventura
He got
seemed like
time
he
to
was in the
breathe.
fucking movie. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. The Rock is a disaster as an
Oh
actor.
my god!
Like,
All of you have
so
that
far.
case, especially Mike.
You fake WWE fans. I'm not saying that. It's just that's the only reason.
He was tight as The Rock. I'm not gonna lie. The dude was tight as The Rock. I loved him as The
A
Rock.
lousy wrestler, a lousy actor.
You have to separate these things, man. He's not a great actor. He's a lovely guy. Fucking just seems like a really decent human being.
Oh my god!
I love all of his
Good
stuff
wrestler.
that he has to say. Great wrestler.
It doesn't matter what you think.
That is
And
absolutely
you know what The
true,
Rock
Andrew.
is thinking? Yeah, I can smell the bullshit a mile away. Rock.
It's not
Don't worry
about
about
him
it.
remembering his lines. It's about the action part, and I believe that Black Adam is going to put boots to asses in this film.
Definitely.
Okay, that's true. That is true. So, where does that? Where are you putting it?
I'm not
David?
interested at all.
I think
Oh my
everyone said
wow.
hyped, so hyped.
I went from hype all the way to not interested at all anymore.
One more, and it's
Because he's the main star. What the hell?
one more, and it's going to be not interested at all. So,
Yeah, you guys are
Superwise, what do you got for
Yeah.
me, man?
I am putting it in hyped.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Because I mean, I love Black Adam. The Rock was indeed born to play Black Adam.
That's facts. That's facts.
Okay.
He was also
Um,
born to play Hamlet, clearly as well.
Dude, okay, hold on.
And
This dude looks like Black
JFK
Adam.
and the
You can
president of the
put-
United
JFK. Wow. But I mean, he's been trying to get this movie made since 2014. I think he has a real dedication to wanting to get this character on the big screen. We got Pierce Brosnan, who's perfect casting for Dr. Fate.
That is true.
I'm just hyped. That teaser was sick. I'm ready. I think it's going to be badass.
Well, you got the first part right.
Dude.
I can take that.
I think it would have been so much better if they just set him up in Shazam as like he could have been the villain and then gone back. And
Yes,
done an
Why
horror
that's
movie.
what I want. If he was a villain, I would have been. If in Shazam 2,
But he's an
no,
anti-hero.
that drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Venom. They made Venom an anti-hero.
Yeah, but that's
Oh,
because
fuck
he ended
Venom.
up being that way.
Fuck Venom. I'm done with it after Venom and, and Carnage movie. Anyway, Avery, do you know Venom really pissed me off because it left me with like this. I had this great opportunity to troll everyone, and I thought I could genuinely do it in a way that could actually seem like fairly honest. When I watched the first 20 minutes of the movie, I got really excited. I was like, yeah, I can say this is like better than Endgame. And then I just watched the rest of the movie and I was like, I can't even troll it, bro. It's so bad.
Anyway, I would
Sean,
say, listen, any film that like takes a villain and just makes him a fucking stupid anti-hero, I hate automatically. I'm sorry, not interested at all.
Not every movie does that, dude.
I don't care. I'm sick of DC and MCU doing that, and also he
When has the
betrayed.
MCU done that?
He betrayed
Venom.
MSK's favorite franchise, the Fast and
Venom is
Furious
not
franchise, so
anti-hero.
I can't forgive him for that.
Wait. Everyone, yeah, sorry, Sean, I want to hear what you had to say. Because
I'm saying I can't forgive him for betraying the Fast and Furious franchise.
Oh my god. You're on Vin
You know
Diesel's
what?
side? Fuck you, man.
I can't forgive him for fucking, like WrestleMania, like.
I can't forgive him as a wrestler, but
Can't forgive him for winning
fucking
against Punk and then losing against Cena.
For losing against Cena, he shouldn't have been able to make movies at all. He should have never lost against Cena. That
and for winning against Punk.
WWE. What do you say to that, Chillmonger?
I would say F Cena.
Oh my god.
Fuck
Good.
Cena.
Not
All
only
right.
that, because of The Rock's popularity, that's what gave John Cena the delusion that he could be an actor too. So John Cena
Right.
is directly because of the Rock. So that's another
That-
reason.
Yeah,
to
it's
watch.
just like
Yeah,
Mike's
man.
Nolan
Oh,
logic.
come on.
It's like Mike's Nolan logic.
Oh,
No, true. That's facts. What
John
Jaded
Cena
just
said,
said
"Hey,
there.
if The Rock can be an
John
actor, so can I."
John
But
Cena
here's the
is
thing. We know,
fucking
like-
Rock's fault. That is facts.
Yes, that
John
is
Cena
exactly
would not
it.
exist in movies if it wasn't for fucking.
I
The
guess I
Rock,
know where
man.
Peacemaker is gonna rank.
yeah, that's gonna be not just good at all for me.
Oh, it's gonna
All
rank
right, all
exactly what it deserves.
All right, so Andrew, first time on the
Okay,
show.
I'm putting Black Adam in hyped.
Well, no,
You're
wouldn't it be
putting-
top? No, I thought you would put it higher. You're gonna see it day one.
They'll be
So-
higher probably that he says.
Curious.
Put it-
I'm putting,
So we've
put
got
it
him down to
down.
curious. All right, quickly tell us why, Andrew. Just like the little brief. thing.
I'm hyped for the movie because I think from the teaser we got, fandom looks like it's gonna be an intense movie with some serious action, and I think seeing the JSA along with like Dr. Fate is gonna be kick ass, and I think
That's
The
true.
Rock's gonna. Oh, wait, what was that?
No, I was just saying we haven't mentioned Dr. Fate being played by Pierce Brosnan, and
I think
that
that's
is
awesome.
a huge, awesome thing.
Yeah, it depends on how they
this
portray
thing.
it.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah, and
looking
also,
forward to
I
how
think it's
they'll
gonna be
display his
awesome.
powers and stuff like that as well. So yeah. Anyway, carry on, Andrew.
Yeah, so I think this movie's gonna be kick ass. I think The Rock will. I mean, Super Wide is right. The dude was born to play like that. You can put it next to a comic page and it will look the same. And so I think I'm gonna put this movie in hyped. Again, I think this movie's gonna kick ass.
Cool. And Superboy, Happy New Year. You don't get a vote. Anyway, how are you doing, Superboy? You there?
Welcome to Nerdman Stream. There's not a democracy.
Is he there?
Don't hear anything.
No, I guess not.
All right. We'll see. We'll catch up with him later. All right.
He said hype,
next.
so you can raise it. Yeah. I think enough of us have said hype though. For real though, it needs to.
I don't know. I think enough of us.
No.
No,
are
you can
not
bring-
interested.
No,
Just
enough
bring
said
in-
not interested. It stays there.
Not
It stays
interested.
there. It stays there. Not one has got beyond the level of curious. By the way, so far. All right. So, Guardians of the Galaxy
Oh
Holiday
hell no! I'm not
Special.
doing this. I'm not.
What?
I have no idea what this is. I'm gonna
Whoa!
step
Whoa!
away
What?
briefly after
Whoa!
this.
Whoa!
Wait. I'm gonna step away briefly after this. But so Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. Can anyone even tell me what this is?
It's
Does
basically.
anyone know
I
about
think it'll
it?
be like the Star Wars Holiday Special, but worse.
Exactly.
James Gunn is doing it. I don't. Other than that, I don't know anything else about it.
All right,
It's
so
gonna be-
I'm
it's
gonna
gonna suck.
put this in the fucking garbage where it belongs. with
Yeah.
with all of James Gunn. No, actually, that's not fair. James Gunn's Guardians of the Galaxy one is genuinely like quite good. But I just can't stand this guy's fucking humor. He's, to me, almost like the worst impulses and instincts of fucking of the MCU. I don't like his work that much. I do like Guardians. I'm not gonna.
The first one
go
was good. The
against
second one
Guardians, the
was
first
trash.
one. But yeah, like second, and then I did not like the Suicide Squad. Just wasn't my
Me
bag.
neither.
So I'm gonna let Chillmonger take over the stream for 1 second, and I'll be back.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I don't like Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. I would keep it down at not interested at all, and I hope this trend continues.
I'm definitely putting in not interested in all too because I can't stand the comedy the dude makes. I'm not interested in this movie. I'm not interested at all.
Are you done, Cho?
I was done. Yeah, I don't want. I mean, I feel like some topics we don't need to spend too much time on, and this is exactly one of them. So, what do you
Yeah,
think, Mike?
we can just skip it.
Yeah,
We can
I
skip
think.
it.
What's above hyped? What is that?
It's like day
first
one. I gotta
is-
see
Day
it.
one? Yeah, I'll put it at day one.
Yeah,
Oh,
you,
Oh my god.
You
you
lie.
can steal
You're
it on day
joking.
one.
If it is gonna
Yeah,
be
me
if it is
too.
gonna be at least half as good as the Star Wars holiday special, then this is gonna be something worth
Anything that's gonna be don't you dare defile
Isn't that funny?
don't you dare defile the masterpiece that is the Star Wars Christmas special.
Why you
Star
guys calling
Wars-
that trash thing good?
They
You guys have
debuted
terrible
Boba
taste.
Fett. Who's gonna
Ex-
debut in the Guardian special?
Exactly.
It's
So
gonna
wait
be
a
a live
second. So
action, and it's gonna have Chris
Coming from
Pratt.
the guy who hates Tobey Maguire, he likes anything. He likes bad stuff. He likes bad.
According
If
to
I
the
like
Okay.
bad stuff, then I would like Tobey Maguire.
apparently they're all
Yeah,
gonna
look
do
at
a
your profile pic.
role in this Christmas
You're
special.
doing that to
Okay.
mock him.
Let me get this under control a little bit. Sorry, Chillmonger, what was
Not
happening?
interested at all.
Not interested at all? Okay. AMX. Oh, sorry, Mike.
Whatever's above day one thing.
He is so
Oh,
Day
disappointed.
one?
He
God.
is hyped.
You gotta be kidding me.
son, you are an MCU
Simp.
cock riding motherfucker, you man. I was
Yeah.
always starting to like get along with you again, bro.
If
I
I
was starting
was,
to think,
then
oh my
Thor
gosh.
would be much higher, as would be Groot.
Oh please.
Okay,
I
and then
love
it goes
Mike.
in curious.
All right. So you're putting this up to height.
No, it goes
Oh
in
my
curious.
No, day
God.
one even. Day one for
This dude
Guardians
has
of the
terrible
Galaxy
taste.
holiday special. All right, that pulls it what to curious? All right. So
Yeah.
it's curious.
People who have terrible
All right.
taste are not okay in my
Are
book.
you gonna explain yourself, Mike? Are you gonna explain
Well,
this
it's
fucking decision
it's
to
the
the masses?
It's the creator, the guy that directed the two movies, the one that's associated with the property the most, who's actually going to be doing it. That's why I think
You like James
spoiler
Bond.
alert, I think Peacemaker will be good because he had something to do with it. And I did like Suicide Squad. So yeah.
Okay. All right. You like the Suicide Squad? You like? Sorry, I got a little bit like there was a little bit.
I know
of
that's why I
noise
stopped.
over you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Um,
It's good to see the person that made the characters that made them popular doing the thing that he made popular. So yeah.
Sure. And is this animated or is this
That's
is a real
live
film?
action.
Live action.
And it's gonna reprise all the characters' roles. They're all gonna
Yep.
be
And it's got
reprising.
Thor in it, I suspect, or
Not that we know of. It's going to be like 40 minutes. 40 minutes live action.
oh, I see. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I sure, whatever. I don't care. They can do what they want. All right. So, Jaded, what do you think about this movie?
Can we add a new category for dumpster fire to balance out Mike's ridiculous vote?
Um,
I'm
I would
not
love
interested
to.
at all. Put dumpster fire so that way I can balance out Mike's ridiculous decision.
I think that puts it back to not interested at all, since it's 2 versus 1
Oh,
at the
God.
moment.
it
It's
goes
actually
in
3
May
versus
watch.
1. It's
Oh
3
wait,
versus
oh
1.
it is. Oh okay, yeah, it
Yeah.
does then.
Yeah. Let's move on. This is not even worth
It's
talking
a
about.
nothing show. Who
Yeah,
gives a
the rest
shit?
of us put it in not interested, so
Superwise?
I'm actually putting it in curious
No, of course. We always have to have one, don't we?
because we
There
don't
always
know.
has to be fucking.
yeah, I put it in not interested, so it goes back down.
We don't know anything about this besides that it's live action and that it's 40 minutes. Again, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that it could be fun. We'll wait and see.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see. But you know, let's
Between
learn more.
these additions to humanity of Suicide Squad and fucking Peacemaker, I'm chill with fucking James Gunn at the moment. Superwise, I have to say. But I do like Guardians Volume 1 for what it's worth, even if it's just for the music and the group. And but all right, so She-Hulk.
Hold on, Sean didn't.
Oh no, Sean did.
Yeah, I did.
Sean did.
Oh, okay.
So I want to get through these a little bit faster. So She-Hulk, this is going in absolutely can't be fucking interested at all. I hate what the MCU has done with Hulk. Hulk is one of my favorite characters. Oh, Superboy. Sorry, bro. Did you get the vote on the Guardians?
Oh my God, you knew I was here. Stop.
I didn't. I swear to God, I like. Go on, Guardians, man.
Oh yeah, I'm hype. Put that hype.
Oh, you're saying that just to fuck with me. Anyway,
Nah.
that only puts it in May Watch for my channel, bro. So good for you. You got it one up. You got it one up, bro. He's doing that just to fuck with me as well. All right, Superboy, go on. What's your reasons?
I love James Gunn movies. I love the first Thorn Galaxy. I love the Suicide Squad. It's gonna be a big hitter. He always make good films, so I trust him in the MCU.
I don't know what.
So it insults the original holiday special, so I'm not with it.
Why do I even platform you, Superboy? You come on here, you just come on here to fuck with me. I had a perfectly beautiful list. I had Guardians of the Galaxy and shit. I had most of the MCU and not interested at all. And you have to fuck with my channel. All right, so She-Hulk. We're going to She-Hulk. Yeah, I hate what the MCU has done with Hulk. I really wish they'd just forget the character existed, honestly. And then you've got She-Hulk, a character from the comics that I never really liked anyway. I've never really liked legacy characters. And She-Hulk's, for me, one of the most pointless. She doesn't even get angry. Yeah, she just turns into a strong person. Great. I'm not interested at all. Next.
I would say I am interested very much, so much that I'm going to unsubscribe from Disney Plus when Book of Boba Fett is over. And then I will resubscribe the day episode 1 comes out. So that by definition is a day 1. I've been waiting. I wouldn't say I've been waiting my entire life for it, but I want to see this day 1. Put it at the top. You're not putting it at the top.
It's a medium, right? So the medium between me and you is curious.
It'll get there.
No.
I want to see this character. She's new, but it also means I'm going to be getting a little bit more Hulk, who's kind of been limited in Avengers movies, or he's been in Thor's movie. Now he'll be in She-Hulk. Of course, it is her series, but he will be featured more. But it's not just him. Her too. Let's get a new character up in here. So she's someone with lots of comic book stories to adapt, and there you can stay true to the character and also offer more. Let's go, She-Hulk. Yeah, like I'm up for it, and I hope that this one comes before Moon Knight does.
All right. So, Mike,
day 1.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because
goes in hyped.
I was in before that because I'm hoping. I mean, I read that they're going to base it off of Dan Slott's run, which was pretty good. I was hoping that they might do an amalgamation of John Byrne and Dan Slott's runs, but yeah, and then signing Tatiana, that was like right there, like I'm in, like that was it. So I
knew it was going to be about the hot chick. We all fancy the girl who's playing fucking She-Hulk.
Did you ever see Orphan Black? She played like 9,000 characters, and each one was like, it was a different actress that was playing them. It was just like, oh, look, it's Tatiana with a blonde wig. Oh, look, there she has a black wig. Like each character was like an individual fucking character. She's a good actress.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I want to see this. Right. And she's also Canadian. So all you Canadian motherfuckers on this panel should say day 1 too.
Why? I base it off of skill and talent and actual value.
Canadian pride. Canadian pride.
Now,
go, Jada, go, Jada, please.
That's an American delusion. We don't have that delusion in Canada. So.
Yeah, we don't have fucking.
And that is why we fail.
Okay, so wait a minute, Mike. Are you saying that this She-Hulk is going to be influenced by Dan Slott's run?
That's what I read. Whether it's true or not, I don't know.
That's what's being said, yeah.
If it's going to be based off of Dan Slott, that piece of shit writer who absolutely screwed up Silver Surfer with a fucking hot poker, burn this show to the ground.
Okay.
So not
So
interested.
first of all, you're wrong about Silver Surfer, but you
Yeah,
don't
no,
give
I'm
him
not wrong
credit.
about the
You
Silver
don't give him
Surfer.
credit for rescuing Spider-Man from the pissing on that Joe Quesada
No,
was
no,
giving
you're
to
right.
him.
No, Mike. No, Superior Spider-Man. Absolutely loved it. I actually enjoyed it. I thought he was going to screw it up, but he did it really well. But I'm sorry, Silver Surfer is my favorite superhero character, and he literally wrote a series in which I actually do not own Silver Surfer comics because of that shit stain.
You should have at least got
Right.
it because of Mike Allred. There's
Oh no,
way-
I loved it because I forget what indie comic he did. What was that? Not Captain Carrot. He did like a '90s indie comic series, and I had that, and I loved the art. But
Madman.
what he did to the Silver Surfer, like Jesus Christ, how do you screw up the Silver Surfer that bad that even I won't own? I won't even.
I
buy the
agree.
comic.
So you
Plus,
agree with
plus
that?
it's gonna have Professor Hulk. Ooh, the worst Hulk of the MCU.
Wait, what do you say, Nerdman?
The worst Hulk of all time.
Is the Professor Hulk? Okay, sorry.
It is mind blowing to me that the MCU Hulk has actually made Hulk from 2009 look actually fucking good. He actually is.
There's literally nothing for this
Wait a
show.
minute.
He's nothing.
2 day
Like,
ones plus 2 dumpster fire. That doesn't put it back in the dumpster.
But I would say because I put it in not interested.
He also put it in not interested. So
Yeah, I'm sorry. It looks like a shitty daytime show. Fuck off.
Stop it. Stop it.
If it wasn't for Dan Slott, I would have said.
Yeah.
If it wasn't being influenced by Dan Slott, I'd say curious.
Yeah, all right. And even if you guys are interested in it, you have to be either smoking crack or
But
be
we
too
don't
busy
know-
jerking off over the actress to put it in.
I don't know if that's true.
Okay, if we don't know that it's true, and if it's going to be based off of the John Byrne She-Hulk run, absolutely curious. But anything to do with that guy, with Dan Slott, I have absolutely zero interest in.
Wait. I can understand what about Silver Surfer, but did you read his She-Hulk run?
No. Because anything that has his name on it, the only reason I read Superior Spider-Man was because that came out before the Silver Surfer.
As did She-Hulk.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was his one because I was never really the only She-Hulk.
Silver
the only
Surfer is
She-Hulk
what
I
he did
ever
immediately
read.
before doing Fantastic Four, which is what he's currently doing.
Yeah, but the only She-Hulk run I ever read was the
Look,
John Byrne one. And then once he stopped, I
going
was
around
no
and
longer
around
interested.
on this because
Yeah.
like it's fucking
Sorry.
Yeah, we have a
She-Hulk,
lot
dude.
to do.
It's She-Hulk, dude. Like let's not like fucking mess around here. It's She-Hulk. She's not even a good character, and then you're putting the trashy MCU Hulk, Professor Hulk, whatever variation he is now. Just forget about it. Super wise, chat sense to these guys, man.
You're not gonna like what I'm gonna say. I'm putting it day one.
You guys are
Dude.
fucking high.
You don't want to
Thank
make
you,
me
Super Wise.
angry. You
Thank
are not
you.
gonna like me
And it
when
goes
I'm
in May
angry,
watch,
Super
I guess.
Wise.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
because
Listen.
they want to see Hulk. They want to see Hulk wearing flip flops. A Hulk that wears flip flops. That's what they're interested in.
On a Hawaii
Listen.
fucking holiday, like fucking doing the hula dance. That's the kind of Hulk we've got. Anyway, carry on, Super Wise.
I listen. I like the
Unbelievable.
character. I like the character. The show that little teaser we got, that was interesting. We're more than likely gonna get Charlie Cox back as Daredevil in the show. We're gonna see the lawyer aspect, which is gonna be interesting. We got Abomination back, which as a
They're
fan,
gonna
as
ruin Charlie Cox's Daredevil as well.
we'll
They're
see,
gonna
we'll see.
actually ruin
Okay,
Charlie
but how
Cox's
is it
Daredevil
top
as well.
tier Super Wise? Top tier, really?
Listen, I'm just excited. I'm really, really excited for it.
God.
Wait,
Like I can
what-
understand
what-
hype,
what-
but fuck.
What did Hawkeye? What did Hawkeye and Spider-Man No Way Home do for the fucking Daredevil show? They
Yeah, but see, here's the
marvelized
thing.
it, bro.
He's
They
mistaking
fucking
hype
MCU'd
for
it.
hope. He's mistaking hype for hope because all of this, everything that he's looking forward to, is based off of hope. and he hopes it's going to be good.
Well, I like the
See,
character.
but you're basing your vote on what you hope is going to
It's
be
fair.
bad. Oh, if it's
No,
based
what
on
I
Dan
know is
Slott.
going to be bad is if it's being influenced by Dan Slott.
No. Again,
Wait,
but
wait,
you
wait,
don't
wait.
know that it
He's
is.
not
You're
writing
already
it, to be
basing it
fair.
And if
I
that's the
fucking
case,
hate Dan.
and if that's the
He's
case,
adapting.
I said curious.
But okay, Superwise, question. What didn't you saw Hawkeye, I presume, last episode
Yeah.
with fucking it had our boy
Kingpin.
Kingpin in it.
Yeah.
You suddenly think the MCU is gonna make Charlie Cox like really sick? Like
With Kingpin, in my opinion, I think they made him better in terms of power and scale. He looks a little bigger. I'm looking at Nerdman's face.
Wait. You said that they made Kingpin better in Hawkeye.
In terms of scale and power.
No, did they make Kingpin better in Hawkeye?
Yes.
Well, oh yeah, that's right. Because
You
you were expecting Kingpin to body like a 22-year-old woman on a fucking Disney Plus show that wasn't even in the basis in the same. It wasn't even in the same realm. She didn't even do anything near as bad as what Daredevil did to Kingpin.
Hold on.
Kingpin, no, Daredevil deserved that beatdown that he got because
Wait,
he
let
kept
Mike
fucking with
finish.
Kingpin stuff. Okay, that's the only reason he got the beatdown that he got because he was Kingpin's nemesis. That's it.
I'm trying to
Kate Bishop was nobody. Okay.
Listen, I'm just saying in terms of scale, he looks a little bigger. He's throwing people around. I like that a little more
Okay,
powerful.
you ever comparing like dog shit to at least being like bad but still somewhat serviceable?
Okay,
trying to
so
get-
let
I'm trying to
Jaden
get
finish
to-
now.
I'm trying to get to the mental level to actually accept what you're talking about with Kingpin.
Is what it is, man.
Almost
Is what
there.
it is.
Almost there. Hold on.
Okay, that was great.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kingpin is great in Hawkeye. Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. Can we please move?
let's move on.
Can we please move on?
Let's move on. Did you get your Superboy and Avery? Did you get your vote?
Yeah. Well, I
What was
don't
your
know.
vote?
If my vote is not interested at all, though. If you didn't yet.
Okay, so we had like I don't even know where we're going.
So it goes in May
got to
Watch, but if
May Watch and then Super.
but if Superboy does fucking day one, then it goes to Curious.
Superboy
No, it
doesn't
should be
get a
curious
vote.
now because you have Nerdman said trash, Chillmonger said day one, I said day one, Fanboy said trash, Superwise said day one, said day ones and three
Oh, right.
Right in the
Okay.
middle.
Wait.
Period.
Why is the holiday special in Curious? Move that down to May Watch.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. May Watch. All right, Superboy, go on.
You know what's up. Put that hype, bro.
It's
Put that
MCU.
hype.
You're gonna put it in hype. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. It's
I trust
MCU.
man,
You're gonna put it in hype.
I mean, doesn't it still stay in watching? Maybe not.
No, he's got it as hype. So
Yeah, it does. Okay, fuck you, Super. Like if this was a DC show, you would put it in Curious instead.
If this was on CW,
Nah,
you
no.
guys would trash it.
It literally
Look,
looks like a
dude.
daytime shit CW show.
Dude, the MCU has been like, in terms of its TV shows, like big
They're all been
budget,
good.
like better special effects CW shows. I'm not even fucking lying.
Stop.
They've been
Stop.
better special effects CW shows. That's basically what
Bro,
they've
take
been
that
so
back,
far.
bro.
There is
Nerd
no
take back.
reason to be excited. Maybe a tad bit better. A tad bit better. That's it.
Nerdman, you know what?
They have not been. They've not been as good as the boys. They've not been as good as Daredevil. They've not been as good as that
Nerdman.
whole Daredevil fucking universe.
Nerdman, what's the next
They-
category? What's the next project?
Yeah,
here?
thank you. Ooh, yes. Project,
No,
please.
I'm just saying. I just want to put like a little
Let's
bit
go
of
next,
realism
please.
into this. All right, let's
You
go
speaking
next.
blasphemous.
Peacemaker.
Move on.
Peacemaker. Let's see how a person who has some level of objectivity, even though he's a fan of a franchise, is gonna like vote for this TV show. Peacemaker goes in the absolute trash where it belongs. Not interested
Stop.
at all. Not interested at fucking all, bro. It's John Cena doing his little John Cena fucking bullshit. I didn't like him in Suicide Squad. He didn't deserve a TV show in the first place. Don't know why it was greenlit before people responded to this character. Trash. Absolute trash. Okay, next. Chillmonger, if you're there.
I'm curious.
Of course you are.
I'm curious how they're going to do a TV show without a lead actor. It's going to be very interesting. You know, I'm kidding. Let's see.
You mean without an actor?
Without an actual person who can act.
It's going to be.
Killmonger, you are a better actor than this fucking guy. You do a better Peacemaker.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that, but I'm still curious to see how he does it, and I don't have a bias against him. I think he executed. What was his best role outside of a comedy?
What was his best role?
It's fantastic.
This was his best role. Everything else is trash.
What are you gonna do? Say fantastic.
Don't say Bumblebee. Don't say Bumblebee.
What was the movie where? What was
it was
movie,
terrible, Nat.
Wait.
Right.
What was the movie where John Cena had the least screen time? That's his best role.
Yeah,
and
that would be like Trainwreck or something.
Trainwreck was actually quite good. I'll give.
Yeah, the Fred movie.
Yeah. But anyway, no. Let's be respectful of other people's opinions.
I'm just going with curious. You're going with not interested at all, and the panel will, bring that up slowly. Yeah. You'll see.
Of course it will.
All right, Mike.
I am curious.
Okay.
Because
why?
I wouldn't say exactly hyped. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. But yeah, John Cena is the Rock of wrestler actors. So I expect it'll be at least as good as Black Adam.
Is that supposed to be a compliment or a diss? I'm not 100% sure.
Well, I don't know, because everybody over here was like, touting The Rock and how he's going to be a great Black Adam and all that stuff. And John Cena is basically on his level, maybe slightly a little more.
Yeah, but okay, let's be clear. We all dissed The Rock, but we said that Black Adam, who is actually a great character,
but the character
brings it up.
Just because the character is good doesn't mean the actor. It's not going to make the actor good by default because the character is good. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No. That's not the argument. We're putting together all the different aspects of why we might be hyped. The Rock is a negative on Black Adam. Black Adam as a character and the mythology and the story behind it is a positive. So you have to level it out. And then just to finish quickly, then you have to say that also The Rock is a more likable actor than fucking John Cena.
I don't know if I agree with
that. John Cena is the most unlikable actor in history and wrestler and person.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I heard Sean say something about all the negatives about John Cena and all that. And for him to have that many people fooled for apparently all the crimes that Sean listed, I mean, that's a pretty good fucking actor right there. Because I don't see Dwayne doing that.
Dwayne.
That tells me he's not a bad actor.
It's in the same way that they like any famous person, even if they've done a lot of bad shit.
Fair enough. All right.
It's just ask Kevin Spacey.
So, Mike, you
not to that degree. I mean, to the degree like Shia LaBeouf right before the last incident.
So I say curious.
Curious. All right. Jaded.
I'm just gonna watch it to make fun of it. So I'm gonna watch it on my channel because I know it's gonna be pathetic and ridiculous, and I can make fun of it, and that's what my channel's all about. If they were gonna have the Peacemaker from the second half of the movie, where he was a badass and he was serious, but by the trailers, it looks like they're gonna use the Peacemaker from the first half, where he's just a goofy character. I don't care.
So you got to bump that up one.
Well, I think they're gonna show a bit of that, but then it's like he's gonna have like PTSD moments, like they'll kill a kid or something.
Well, I've heard from reviews they just ignore all of the stuff of him becoming a bad guy and just go with him being.
I mean, I think they're gonna pull like a Negan, and after he like got defeated.
I'm gonna watch it from my channel so I can make fun of it. That's all.
So I don't know where that puts it. Does that mean you're genuinely not interested, but you're gonna watch it for your channel? So
I'm gonna watch it so I can make fun of it. Yeah.
So it's not interested, really. Like you just
no. I'm watching it for my channel.
I don't know what that means.
You're trying to get it down there, man, but no, it's going up.
Watch it for my channel.
I will
may watch it. May
watch
watch it. Too curiouses and
but you realize may watch it for my channel means you have the belief that it
Stop trying to sway what he said he's going to watch it to laugh at it.
But here's the thing. Because I'm not going to watch Naomi because I have no interest in making fun of it because I have no interest in caring about it at all.
Okay.
Whereas I will watch.
Yeah, because it only has to be with a white character, right, Shaded?
I'm sorry, what? What was that, Sean?
No, nothing.
He's calling you a white supremacist, dude. He's calling you out, bro.
I am? I'm a white supremacist.
Yeah, you also have to trash on the black people, Jaded.
We're all curious.
Why? No, because if instead of Naomi, they did a show of Okoye, if they did a show centering around Okoye, I would be hyped for that because I love Okoye's character more than I like Black Panther or Killmonger. But it's Naomi. It's a character I don't even know who she is.
What
you can't just say you have black friends and that makes you not racist.
No, because it's characters that I'm interested. No, I don't give a shit about black friends. Give me a black character.
Wow.
Okay, how about that monkey character in X-Men First Class?
We got to clip that.
Give me a character of any nationality that's interesting, and I'm interested.
You know what, fanboy? You hate anybody you want, okay?
Yeah,
white, black, Puerto Rican, it doesn't matter.
Hate them all. Yeah, I hate whites, I hate blacks, I hate Mexicans, I hate everybody equally.
Yep. All right, boys, dude.
Well, I hate the Chinese just a tad bit more.
What?
Okay, Sean,
what did this
the views and opinions shared on this channel?
Did y'all just hear that?
Hey, just the people who run the country.
hey, dude.
You just move on, please.
At the moment. You
can't move on, please. You're scaring me right
now. Wow, I just want to say that we started talking about Peacemaker and it devolved into something else.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Peacemaker.
That tells you exactly what a good character Peacemaker is. If you can bring about peace in this channel, that character is going to be an excellent character.
It's very thought-provoking. Super wise. Go.
All right, I'm gonna
Didn't he say in Suicide Squad he's going to bring peace, no matter how many men, women, and children he has to kill to get it?
Right.
See?
Yes, and if you made a TV show out of that Peacemaker, I'd be interested.
Yeah, but wait, Mike, didn't they copy that line from the Chinese president though?
I've only seen one trailer. I haven't seen the other, so I don't know what they're going to be doing with him.
Well, according to the trailers I saw,
super wise.
I'm gonna put Peacemaker in curious. I'm interested in it. I want to be excited about it, but I've seen those trailers, and the trailers are, the comedy sort of is hit or miss. Some land, some don't. I kind of like how it looks like sort of an office workplace comedy. But that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
But I'm much more hyped for She-Hulk, Moon Knight, and I don't know, Peacemaker. It just looks like I usually do episodic reviews of these superhero shows. I feel like Peacemaker is going to be one where I just sort of, review the first episode and then move on. I don't know.
Something you said really interested me, actually, Superwise. Like, it's this office
workplace comedy.
Like workplace comedy. It's like, it's just we're comic book fucking superhero comic book fans. Like, is this what we want? Like, I don't know, man. Just seems goofy, stupid to me. But fair enough. You've got it in Curious. I respect that. Avery.
Not interested at all. If it, like Jaded said, if it was about that more, I would be. And if they, had someone other than that piece of shit, who I hope the steroid juice goes to his heart soon, so he can fuck off.
Oh,
but
Jesus.
Anyways, yeah, I'm not interested at all. But I'll watch it. It looks like it could be at
Once
least
again,
passable,
the
maybe.
views and opinions shared on my channel may not reflect views and opinions of no man himself.
I mean, to be fair, I'll probably die before
Hold on.
him.
Some of us may share those same opinions. Some of us may share those same opinions.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, I'll probably die before him, knowing my luck. But hey.
Look, Jaded, I know American History X to you is not just a film, it's a manifesto to live by. But
it is a manual. It is a manual.
No, I sing that sod every fucking day.
He was loving, Jaded, you were loving American History X up until the moment of the redemption of the character.
Yeah, I cut it off then.
That was such bias and a Deus Ex Machina from that movie.
Well, that was stupid. Why would he turn that fast?
I know. Why would he?
Yeah, it dropped from a 10 to a 7 for me.
All right. Anyway, last
mission is underrated, by the way, just to let you know.
Yeah, same.
So last we've got Superboy, right? Well,
Yep.
wait, yeah, Superboy, right? Yeah, I've lost count of who we've done now, but Superboy.
Curious.
Curious. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Any reasons? Hopefully non-racist.
Hopefully.
It's James Gunn. That's really it.
James Gunn. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's cool. All right. Superman and Lois. I'm gonna say like for Superman.
Isn't it already out though?
No,
Season 2 is coming out next week.
I'm gonna say I'm hyped. It's not like the top day one or anything like that. I really like the show, but you know it's CW, and there's only so much they can do with Superman and his powers and stuff. But Tyler Hoechlin and the woman who plays Lois Lane, something Tulloch, something I can't remember her name.
Elizabeth Tulloch.
They're just excellent. I really think I'd love them to just make movies of these guys. Just to go full budget with these guys and like let them, you know, just do a movie like their origin or, you know, a story concerning the family with Brainiac or something like that and just move them into the DCEU. As far as I'm concerned, if they're not going to bring Cavill back, I'd love to see Cavill back, but if they don't, I think he's a perfect replacement. But yeah, the only problem I have with the show is it's a show about Superman rather than a movie, which he deserves.
Right.
And you can't really do the powers and the fights and the scale of it.
They don't have the CGI budget. Is that why?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was CGI budgeted.
They have some, but come on, you know what I'm talking about. Like, Superman is Superman. You can't do that on a fucking TV budget. So the story's interesting, but
they're limited to showing what you can do.
Yeah, when it comes to the actual action and stuff like that. So that's why it's actually a medium hyped. Killmonger, pardon me.
I'm gonna go with Curious because everyone's been telling me to watch this show. I haven't watched the first season, so I don't know. Am I even qualified? Maybe I'm not qualified. Maybe I should have.
No, that's fine. You can still say either you're interested or you're not. You've got your own reasons. That's fine. Should I move on?
Yeah.
Yep. Mike.
Day one.
Yeah.
This is with the exception of the first like 3 or 4 seasons of The Flash, the best show that CW has done. I disagree completely with your assessment of the special effects. I think they're good for the CW, and actually they're even better
as well.
Well, you said you said that it was it was CW quality, and you wanted. I mean, I don't disagree with the movie.
No, I said it was TV quality.
Yeah,
it's really high TV quality, but it isn't as good as the MCU shows.
but see, I think it
Like,
was
in terms of,
similar
like,
to the Flash, where the
CGI,
Flash was making shit like a shark with legs and stuff like that work for what it was doing in the first season.
Sure.
But yeah, everything about the show. I don't mind the kids. I've heard them, be listed as a detriment and all that, and I don't. I loved what they did with the reveal of John Henry, and it was
Yeah.
yeah. The only negative is that out of the entirety of season 1, there was only one episode that really felt like a CW show to me. It was like, I think it was the second to last. But and then bringing her daughter in so soon, I felt they could have waited one more season to bring her back.
Wait, but isn't that a positive that I didn't feel like one?
But yeah, no. Well, that's day one, yeah, definitely. I can't wait till next week.
Yeah.
Oh, it's out next week. That is actually got me a little bit.
Yeah,
more
next
hyped.
Thursday or no. It's Tuesday.
Wow.
Next Tuesday.
That's got me a little bit more hyped. But
The 11th.
I'll co-sign what you said, Mike. I think it's for what it is on being on a like CW. I just think, wow, like they've outdone themselves. I do find the kids a little bit irritating, but not to the point of it's a detriment to the show necessarily. I just don't think they're the best characters. And the last thing I'll say is, like, I do think that I love the Henry reveal as well. However, I kind of wished he was Lex Luthor. Because he was such a cool, different take on Lex Luthor, I thought. And then I was like, oh, but he's John Henry. But it was still a good reveal. But
he's still a good character, and he's a black character.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't think Lex Luthor. There's nothing in Lex Luthor that necessarily says that he has to be white. There's nothing about the core of the character that says he has to be white.
When the color artist was drawing him in 1938, he was white, so that would be the something.
Yeah, I agree with Joe. Yeah, and you know what? When John Henry was introduced in the 90s, he happened to be black, so he should.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not saying that it's bad, like that they made him John Henry. I'm just saying it was just a tiny bit disappointing because I just thought he was a cool. It seemed like a cool, different take on Lex Luthor.
No, because the reveal that he was John Henry didn't knock down the character nor the actor. In fact, it elevated what was once Shaquille O'Neal. So, okay, yeah,
absolutely. I'm not. It's a slight thing for me, but you're right. It's not. It's my personal thing rather than a critique of the show itself. All right.
I actually hate to agree with you, Nerdman, but I kind of wish he would have been the Lex Luthor too.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to you, Anzo. Hello, brother. By the way,
Nerdman shit, man. I swear to God.
Hey, I'm not.
I would like to know your reasons, man. Go on.
Because I don't care about the race bending stuff. That doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? A lot of people are like, oh, well, because he's a black character, he shouldn't be Lex Luthor. But I don't care because Lex Luthor's color doesn't define who he is. So
his baldness does.
Right. And he had a good bald head. That guy had a sick bald head, bro. That was one of the best bald heads we've ever seen.
One thing I did love
when he was Lex Luthor.
The one thing I did love is when he was pretending to be Lex Luthor. Twitter, YouTube, they lost their minds. Black Lex Luthor, blah 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 blah, and then he ended up being John Henry, and I was like, oh, you see that shit? All these guys jumping to conclusions at first before even finishing watching the show, and now look, it wasn't even what you guys thought it was going to be. So I love that part. I loved
that aspect. I did like as well. It's true. Jaded. Go for it.
I'm not really interested. I've never been interested in any of the live action Superman TV shows. Just not my thing.
Okay. Not really. Okay, brings it down to curious. All right. Superwise?
Yeah, I'm putting it in hyped. You know, when I first heard of the show, I was like, oh god, it's another CW trash show. but then people were saying great things about it, and I was like, all right, I'm going to give it a shot, and I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, I really, really enjoyed the show. Tyler Hoechlin is my second favorite Superman now. Of course, first place being the GOAT, Chris Reeve. I enjoy the kids. I enjoy John Henry. The budget. I mean, HBO Max put money into this. This should be an HBO Max show. I mean, the show looks, it's not. It's like it's almost cinematic. It looks really, really good.
Absolutely.
Visual effects wise, I was impressed by the first season, and I'm hyped for next week, man.
Yeah. What do you say about just making him the DCEU Superman? If they have better ideas,
I honestly wouldn't be opposed. I mean, there are recent rumors that that Henry Cavill might come back. You know how rumors are, but I mean, I would love to see him back. I feel like that Matthew Vaughn, Henry Cavill Superman would be awesome. A more optimistic, upbeat take. There's a lot of untapped potential with Henry Cavill. I really do think
if they don't tap
he should come
Matthew Vaughn to make a fucking Superman movie, then DCU should go fuck itself, because like Matthew Vaughn is brilliant.
He's talented. He wants to make a Wolverine movie. He wants to make a Fantastic Four movie. He wants to make a Superman movie. None of these studios are hitting him up. I don't get it.
To him. I don't. It's like Kick-Ass was amazing.
You know why? Because they saw X-Men First Class. That's why.
First Class is amazing.
Really
Facts, Mike.
Really First Class is garbage.
First Class is amazing.
The best thing about First Class is Matthew Vaughn's direction, but that story is trash, man. It's trash. So they're like, you know what? If we have a trash story, then maybe we should give it to Matthew Vaughn, because it will rescue it doing directing.
It's all right. It's not trash, but it's not great either. It's not great. It's not as great as people think it is.
Movie for you.
What?
Usually it's either good or trash. We have found another middle of the road.
Well, you haven't been around for a while. I said that about a couple other movies like a few days ago, JD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I thought you were there.
I remember that when I asked you the question, you couldn't think of any, so we had to wait.
I thought you ain't there when I said it.
Sorry.
No problem. Don't let it happen again. That's all.
Sorry.
I don't know what was constantly being said about First Class. All I'm gonna say is like it's one of the best comic book movies I've ever seen. Like really, really fucking well done. Sure, some of the actual class doesn't work, but the Magneto and Professor X storyline, fantastic for me.
Did you say one of the greatest comic book movies you ever seen?
Yeah.
Stop.
I agree.
Stop capping. Stop capping.
Top 20.
For First Class.
Stop capping, bro.
Wait a minute.
Capping at all.
You're saying
I agree with Nerdman.
First Class is the best superhero.
One of the best. If you would have said one of the best
20.
X-Men's, I could say, okay. But you're saying one of the best.
No, Superwise Go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just
No.
put
Did Superwise go?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You said hi.
Yeah, I'm putting it in not interested, not because it's not like great or anything. I'm sure it's just not my thing. As Jaded said, I'm same as him. It's not my thing. Although I did see like a video from one of my favorite YouTubers, the Quarterin. He said that this was pandering bullshit because the first season had like basically all white actors, so then they had to bring in the black one for season 2. And honestly, he makes a good point. I'd have to agree with him there.
It's not true because the black one was in the whole
trolling,
season 1.
or do you want me to like chuck you off the channel or what?
Yeah.
I'm saying, well, he's my favorite YouTuber.
You need to drop him off for saying that shit. Quarterin is one of your favorite YouTubers. You got to drop his ass for that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go for like 30 minutes.
I knew he was trolling as soon as he said the Quartering is one of his favorite YouTubers. That was the dead giveaway.
Hey, with Sean, I actually believed him. You never know. You know what I mean?
Well, he does like licorice pizza, so I mean, what can you say?
Licorice pizza. Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, dude. So Sean, you're not interested. That's fine. And then Onzo, man.
I liked the first season. I thought it was pretty good, but I'm gonna put it in curious because fuck them kids. So yeah, fuck them kids, man. The kids annoy the fuck out of me in that show. So I'll put it in curious because I hope they get better. But it's not a bad show. It's really not.
Hey, Nerdman, I committed to watching this show, so just to help out, I'm gonna go from curious to hyped so we can bring it up.
Hey, you can't do that.
You have to.
I might
No,
have
we're
to watch
gonna
it.
leave
The way
it
that you guys
curious.
all talk about, I'm looking at K Dot saying that it's
say,
tight. Big Brel says that he's hyped, and these are people who I like and who I think have good taste. So if Tony's saying it and K Dot saying it and Brel and everyone else,
Next time you'll have to say it when you go, man. We're not gonna change. We're not gonna change.
No longer being affected by the
Chill.
peer pressure.
You said K Dot has good taste when he's been talking about the fucking Chipmunk movie for like 3 days. Cool.
And he's defending Matrix 4.
All
right. So we've got a new Sylvester Stallone superhero picture coming up. I'm gonna put this all the way
Oh,
where it belongs.
that's Samaritan. Yeah,
Samaritan. I'm gonna put.
I've
this
been
all the way
following
where
that
it
one for a
belongs.
while. Yeah,
Really? I didn't even know anything about it.
Yeah, it's basically like Logan, from what I remember. This Sylvester Stallone is this hero who's protecting a child or something like that. I know the plot very vaguely.
Is it like a DC character, Marvel, independent? I don't even know the character.
Independent. It's independent.
Yeah, I'm going day one. Day fucking one. I want to see him dribble and drool his way through. Nah, I'm really joking. I have no fucking interest. I don't. I mean, maybe a trailer might get me interested in it. You never know, but like none whatsoever. Sylvester Stallone, you know, I'm up and down with him anyway. And
Here, allow me to read this for people who don't know. Samaritan is an upcoming American superhero film directed by Julius Avery, written by Braggy F. Schultz, and starring Sylvester Stallone and Javon Walton. It is based on the Mythos comic graphic novels created by Mark Olivent and Renzo Podesta. The film has been described as a dark new take on superhero movies.
Yeah, that hasn't been done already.
And I know exactly, right? And there you go.
Yeah, I'm still not interested, bro. I don't know the character. I'll see a trailer. If a trailer, and also, I mean, Sylvester Stallone. Really, if you're gonna do a dark take, maybe you want to get a more nuanced actor. I don't know. I'm not sure. But
yeah, like The Rock.
Yeah, like The Rock, exactly. But yeah, it's not something that particularly interests me. Although I do like Unbreakable, so if it's got an Unbreakable vibe about it, maybe I'll give it a go. Let's go, Chillmonger, dude.
On day one, I will be hyped not, but curiosity may
on day one, I may watch for my channel.
I'm watching for my channel in time. I think that's the best I can give it.
Yeah, all right. So we'll keep it. Oh, we'll put it up for now. All right. Next, Mike.
Yeah, I really I not interested at all. I mean, if this was Stallone in the 80s, maybe, but now, like, you know, yeah, no, not interested.
Fair enough. We've got next Jaded Fanboy.
Much like a black superhero character I don't know anything about, I'm not interested in. A white superhero character I know nothing about, I'm not interested in. So not interested.
Okay. All right. Superwise.
I'm gonna put it in curious. You know, I'm a huge Sly fan. I love Sylvester Stallone. Could be fun. I don't know. I'm gonna have to read some of these comics, but you know.
Wait, Mike, what's the studio?
The studio is MGM.
Yeah,
Oh, they're getting, so they're
I'm
getting their
still not
hands on
interested.
it. They're getting their
I'm still not. They don't have any superhero properties, so they're like trying to like do something.
Do they even
All
have
right.
any superhero properties?
No, I don't think MGM has anything. All right, so that puts it to May watch for my channel. All right, Avery, dude.
No, they did Snake Eyes.
Oh, and here's the premise. A young boy comes to the realization that a famed superhero who was thought to have gone missing after an epic battle 20 years ago may in fact still be around.
What, you mean the Mr. Miracle story arc?
Fair enough.
Well, they did just, you know.
It sounds like an interesting premise, but it's got
Mr. Miracle,
Sylvester Stallone as like the fucking main guy. If it was like somebody else in the main role, I might be curious. But like, you know, like Mickey Rourke or something like that. I don't know. I might be curious. All right, Onza.
Not interested. Couldn't care less.
All right. That's good.
Don't
All
know
right,
who
let's
the
go.
character is, so you know what I mean. And Sylvester Stallone, I mean, I like him as an actor or whatever. He's all right, but he's not like this great actor where I gotta see what movie he does. So for me, I'm not interested.
All right, let's go to the best movie of the year.
Oh boy,
definitely the Flash movie we all deserve. A Flashpoint movie before and even Flash Origin. Which has Supergirl, Batman in it. It's basically a Batman movie. It's not even going to be set in Central City, probably going to be set in Gotham. So yeah, definitely the Flash movie we were all thinking of, envisioning of, dreaming of, like all of these years. But on a serious note about this movie, I have this really odd feeling that I might like this. I don't know that everyone else is going to like it, but I have an odd feeling I'm going to like it. I like the trailer a lot for what it was. It's only a teaser, but I liked it. I like the tone. And I just have this instinct that DC has just been so like the critiques about it have just been so much. And this is the biggest thing outside of the Batman. I think they've got to get this right, and they've gone through so many versions. I'm cautiously day one for this movie. Cautiously day one for this movie. I'm not like, if it's bad, I won't be surprised, but I have some hope. I like that it's going to be good. Chillmonger.
Thinking I'm going to like something isn't an odd feeling for me. I do have this at day one for the second part of the sentence, waiting for it our whole lives. It's the first time ever we're going to have this live action Flash. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
In
movies, yeah.
In a movie.
Yeah, you've done TV shows, but not.
Yeah.
So I can't knock it for what I think will happen, or we haven't even seen a real trailer for it, right? So there's really nothing to bring my hype level down. This is a day one.
Nice. All right, Mike. I know where this is going.
I don't care at all for Ezra Miller. His Flash. Muschietti, I think, is the director. The It's weren't really anything groundbreaking to me. I didn't care for either of them either. But Michael Keaton is in it, and he is the greatest Batman. So this will be, unfortunately, a day one, and I'm hoping that this really, truly does erase any vestige of the Snyderverse that ever existed, and we can move on from that and come up with a DC universe that will rival the MCU's, because that is what I would like to see. That is my New Year's wish, if there could be one, because it's so draining and tiring to see. And fucking your son, nerd man, he keeps responding to these people, and I see that shit in my Twitter feed, and I'm like, it's getting to the point where I'm going to put Zack Snyder and ZSJL in the banned column for words because I don't want to see this shit anymore. Like these people say some really ridiculous things, and he trolls
I
them.
mean,
And
they're all like, it's really weird. They're all like saying they're gonna like boycott this fucking movie, like
Well,
Yeah,
they're
that's extreme.
to help Zack. How's that gonna help Zack Snyder? All it's gonna do is send out the message to Warner Brothers that nobody cares about any superheroes apart from Batman. That's all that's gonna do.
you know,
Like
but
literally,
one of their things that they're using to promote now, because people are saying that Affleck said what he said about not doing IPs anymore. So Batman is an IP, but then now these people are pointing to, oh well, look at what he has as his background picture on his Facebook page. It is a picture. It is. Hold on. It is a picture of Zack Snyder's Justice League. However, the last post. I mean, I'm sure if it was Affleck, I don't know. It might have been his team. The last post for that was July of last year when the Snyder cut happened to be out. So yes, of course he's going to have that. Like, but that's they're saying, oh no, it's on there. You know, because anytime Zack calls, he'll do it. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. And it's like, please just stop. Just stop. And I understand in this world today, you can't always take people at their words, but the man is saying he's done with IPs because he is a director. He wants to do his own shit like Zack Snyder should be wanting to do, but they just can't let it go. And it's like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what maybe Discovery is going to want to sell DC after this. Who knows? I mean, they're looking to sell the CW. Why not DC? Get rid of them. They don't need them. Let somebody else deal with the headache of all these toxic people doing the things that they do. It's like it's just it's ridiculous.
You know, the funny thing is, I honestly do think like even the Snyderverse has been derailed by the fans. It's not actually anything to do with the quality. Well, actually, it has to do a little bit with the quality of the movies, but I think their attitude, like, and their constant haranguing of the Warner Brothers has led them to be even fed up with Snyder, you know, so that's why they've kind of pushed him out so completely. So everything they're doing is just nonsense.
You think that was the fans?
I think
you don't think it was the reception to his movies?
I think they were open when they announced that the Snyder Cut was going to be released on HBO Max. They were open to letting that door. Yeah, DC and Warner Brothers.
I disagree with that. They needed content for their channel.
Sure, they did need content for their channel, but I'm just saying, I think if fans had have come out and just been like, wow, that's really great, you're doing that, I appreciate that, rather than the whole Ray Fisher stuff and all of the ways it exposed everything behind the doors of what was going on in the production of Justice League. If none of that happened, I think they would have been open at least to
absolutely not.
The idea.
Absolutely not. Let's not forget Warner Brothers did not want it to happen. AT&T, the head company, forced them to do it.
Sure, and AT&T could have said, "Hey, we don't give a shit."
AT&T may have been opened for it, but Warner Brothers.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So Warner Brothers, but they're part of it. That's what I'm saying. Now AT&T owns Warner Brothers, so if they were open to it, then Warner Brothers is open to it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not the people who were involved with Snyder in the beginning were open to it, but as soon as they opened that door, AT&T themselves saw this fan base. What are you going to do with them? I don't know. I don't want to go into this. I've said all I've had to say about.
But yeah, and I'm also disappointed that they're choosing to use a Flash movie as, you know, what should be a solo movie as like a. But I mean, I guess, you know, now that I think about it, never mind, forget it, because they did like the Civil War with Captain America and stuff like that. So yeah,
right.
but this is like his first movie though. He hasn't even had a proper solo movie. At least Captain America had, you know,
had a solo movie first.
You know, yeah, and then they went into, well, even Winter Soldier was kind of like a solo kind of movie, even though, you know, Winter Soldier was in it and Black Widow, but yeah, so yeah, no,
yeah,
but yeah,
Jaded.
When I first found out about the Flash movie, I thought it was just going to be another movie. I didn't realize its importance. And once I learned about how pivotal this movie is supposed to be, I'm now more curious about the after effects of what's going to happen to this movie than the actual movie itself. Like, is this going to destroy the Zack Snyder, or fans going to hate it, love it? So I'm more curious about the after effects of this movie than the actual movie.
So what does that mean?
I'm going to stay curious. I'm curious now because now I'm just curious as to.
All right, it stays in day one then. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point, though, Jaded. I'm fascinated as well with the aftermath of this movie.
Because the movie itself, to me, is just okay. It's just going to be a Flash movie. I didn't know it was supposed to be so pivotal.
No, my question is, if it's really good or even good, but it erased the Snyderverse.
Yeah, like, is that good enough?
Will the Snyder fans still turn against it?
Yeah, so like I'm more curious about the after effects.
Yeah. All right. Superwise.
I'm gonna say day one. I'm excited for it, but I am split as hell about it. Okay, first off, the positives. Why I'm excited about it is Michael Keaton, but that's an issue, seeing as it's the Flash's movie. Right. And the best Flash to me is the animated Justice League Flash. Like, I don't really see Ezra Miller. Like, you know, Nerdman, I'm a huge Snyder fan. I love Zack Snyder's Justice League, and Ezra Miller was really good in that movie. But he's not my Flash, you know. He's not. I don't,
Flash.
Yeah, I don't see him as Flash. But we'll see where he goes in this movie. And I guess the aftermath, what's going to happen if the Snyderverse gets erased? I get it. They want to reboot. They want to move on. But like the rumored future DCU plans, they sound. Oh boy, it sounds terrible on paper.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to wait and see, though. Maybe it's a clever reinvention, but on paper it sounds it sounds terrible.
It sounds absolutely ridiculous. And actually, that would make me put it off a hype, because if it's true that they're trying to use this to launch that Supergirl as the DC Trinity fucking Supergirl and the Batgirl as fuck that shit, bro.
So wait. What you misogynists are saying is that you're not going to like the DC EU? Is that what you're saying?
That's the new name, apparently.
No, I'm not, and count me as a fucking misogynist if that's how you want.
You better start growing your neck beard.
I would say the exact same thing for Wonder Woman. If they would switch Wonder Woman to fucking like one of her sidekicks, what's her name?
Wonder Girl.
Wonder Girl.
Yeah, Wonder Girl or Donna Troy, or something like that. They're going to put her in the Trinity, and it's going to be Superman, Donna Troy, and Batman. I'd be pissed. And certainly, if they were going to turn her into Wonder Man, I'd be as equally pissed as well. It's nothing.
So wait. So what is?
I want a good Supergirl movie. I want
hold
a good
on.
Batgirl movie. That should not take away from the Justice League Trinity. The core members, the most significant members of the fucking Justice League.
So regarding this, what did the leaks say? Because you're talking about, we know the leaks. I avoided them.
You don't know.
I don't.
I don't know anything about
honestly.
So do you want to know?
I don't believe it.
Well,
I really don't. I don't think Warner Brothers.
It's something about Supergirl's taking over for Superman, right?
Supergirl and Batwoman, yes.
And
Batgirl.
Yeah.
And that's it?
Is that what you mean? That's
wait,
why
who's going to be Wonder Woman then?
Is that why you're saying it sucks on paper? Because that's what they're doing?
That's what the rumor is.
If this is your main DCEU, we should have a proper Batman and Superman. Like, what the rumored plan is like a phase 3 thing, like an evolutionary thing over time. They're just jumping right into this. And that's why I'm not particularly happy about it.
They're replacing Superman and
Batman.
Batman with
I wasn't even happy.
Right.
I didn't even know any of that.
Yeah,
I wasn't even happy Green Lantern wasn't in the movie. I wasn't happy Martian Manhunter was some fucking weird old guy, right? Like, rather than Detective John Jones. So it's nothing to do with this. It's about put the main team together, and then you can experiment after. Right, put the main team together, and the main band isn't even that bad so far, in my opinion. I know other people disagree with me. I like Cavill. I liked Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
Ben's the best of Batman.
Ben Affleck, yeah.
He's not the best.
Robert
Batman,
Pattinson's
but, like,
coming. He could easily
but-
be the GOAT.
No, no, Ben's the best
How
Batman.
can you
That's
say
just-
that with a straight face? How can you say Ben Affleck
I'm
is the
not-
best Batman?
He is. Hands
I
down.
agree.
Because
I
of
agree
that
with
10
Hanzo.
minute,
Hands down.
no, sorry, that 5-minute warehouse scene. That's why.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
boy.
More
Wait a
than
minute,
just
wait a
that,
minute.
but yeah, that helped.
Yeah, the
Really
stunt
did
man
help.
was really good. Anyway,
Oh
don't
god,
matter.
here we go.
dude, Ben Affleck was good. I'm not gonna lie, he was good, but he ain't no Christian Bale. He ain't
Oh,
no
stop
fucking,
it! I know you were gonna
he
say
ain't no
that.
Michael
Stop it.
Keaton.
Yeah.
You see, Mike.
He is
You see
no
what
Michael
happens,
Keaton.
Mike.
Christian Bale above Ben Affleck?
You see what
I'm
happens,
putting
Mike, when
Christian
you agree
Bale
with Nerdman?
and
Then he
Michael
says some
Keaton.
stupid shit.
Wait, who's your
No,
top
I'm putting-
nerd man? Who's the best Batman?
Christian Bale.
Oh, shut up. Give me a break.
Nerd man.
You
Why
just
not
said
say
it, Nerdman. Don't
Why not
lie.
say Val Kilmer?
No, no,
Why not
no.
say Val Kilmer?
I have to. I'm gonna clarify this.
You just
Christian
said it.
Bale in Batman Begins is best performance of Batman I have seen in terms of like is Bruce Wayne Batman.
Then you haven't seen
Overall-
enough Batman movies.
Overall, I would say I like Michael Keaton and Christian Bale equally. Because Christian Bale's Batman in The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises, I'm not a huge fan of. I liked him, but I'm not a huge fan. Whereas
That's your boy, Mike.
Keaton, I thought was always good.
That's your
Yeah,
boy.
Keaton's really good.
So that's how I would put it.
Christian Bale is not even in the fucking talk as one of the best Batman. Fucking Val Kilmer is better than Christian Bale.
Oh
Val
wow!
Kilmer ain't bad.
Wow!
Val
Current
Kilmer-
day
Val
Val
Kilmer
George
wasn't
Clooney
bad.
is better
Val
than
George
Kilmer's
Clooney is
underrated.
better.
I'll say it.
I'll take George Clooney over
Clooney's
Christian Bale.
Facts.
Clooney's
Facts.
All right, let's move on because we're just going into crazy land now. Like George Clooney's. All right,
You
Yeah,
went into
fine.
crazy land. You went into crazy
Fine.
land when you compared Christian Bale with Michael Keaton. Are you kidding me?
look. I know you need to get your little gelatin or whatever for your senility or whatever the fuck you guys have. George Clooney's better than.
Sorry, what film are we on?
He lost
Unbelievable.
count.
Might as well do Batman.
Everything goes back to Batman. Everything goes.
Oh, did we do Flash?
We were on Flash.
We were on
We're
Flash,
on
but all
Flash.
roads
We're
lead
on
to
Flash.
Batman.
All right.
Oh, okay. I'll do
so-
day one because it's gonna erase all that shit.
Okay, so day one, another day one. So we've got it's still in day one. Onzo, what's your take?
I'm actually putting it in fucking not interested because of what they're gonna do for that shit. They're gonna take it and make it to the DC SHU.
There we go.
I ain't down for that crap.
There it is.
You know what I mean? So yeah, not interested.
That's
When
all.
has that
and-
been
and
good-
advertised?
And
Good-
because you
good
put it
for
in
you,
day
Onzo.
one.
And
because
good for
put
you,
it in day
Onzo, because it still stays as day one because we had mostly day one. So
No, I had
Fantastic.
Curious.
well,
and he
still
had.
we had
Yeah,
Chillmonger
so you-
day
yeah.
one, we had Mike day one, we had
It
Superwise
goes
day
down
one, we had
the
Avery day one.
Mhm.
It doesn't go down anywhere.
Sounds
Thank
biased.
you very much for your
I love the
contribution,
democracy
JD.
of
Yeah, sounds biased
Nerdman's democracy.
for real.
All right. Catwoman. Let's do this one quickly. I'm curious. I saw the trailer. I'm curious. The animated film or whatever it is of Catwoman. And I'll say I'm only curious because of all the other characters that were in it. I saw that they had Cheetah in there. They had a few other characters that were interesting in there. And Catwoman isn't a character I hate. I quite like Catwoman actually from the comics. I like her better as a side character to Batman, but again, I don't hate her as a character. It's an animated film. It's got a bunch of other DC characters in it to support her. So I'm curious as to what they'll do, but I'm not very excited. I would be more excited for like Green Lantern, or Shazam, or any other fucking, DC character, not side character if they were doing movies about them. Chillmonger.
which is why I'm not interested at all. The Batman side of the DC universe is very oversaturated. This is resources could have been spent on Red Tornado.
Right,
Any
exactly.
character ever introduced it to these kids, it's a cartoon, right? They know enough about Catwoman. They'll see them in the upcoming Batman animated series special. I don't know if there is one, but there always is one. You know, every generation is going to have their Batman cartoon. They'll get their Catwoman there. So no, I'm not interested at all.
Fair enough. I understand that completely. Mike,
I think that there isn't enough bat and bat related merchandise and product out there.
Not enough.
That's
So
the
I'm
retailer
glad
talking.
to see they're actually doing a Catwoman series.
it's
And honestly, I will
a
say
film.
this.
It's a one-off animated film.
I will say this: what I saw at Fandom, I felt was better than 90% of what they showed me, because the animation looked really good. So I would I don't know anything. I don't know the voice acting. I don't know what the story's about. But based on the animation alone, I would say hyped.
Shit.
Cool.
I mean, because I'm
Curious.
definitely curious, especially to find out who who's going to be doing because the voice acting would probably be a make or break for me. But the animation looks really like much better than what they've been doing with their animated products, because they started off really good, and they would like when they would do like Batman Superman movies, they would base the animation style on the comic books, like whoever did the art, the artist for the comics, and then they just like, what, fuck it, we'll just continue desecrating the animated series style. And like they pissed all over Killing Joke and the animated series, and so this definitely, and actually, you know what, Batman Ninja, the style looked good, but everybody says like the story's trash. So I mean, I don't know
The
what to
story
believe.
is
I still haven't
trash.
seen it. No, see, but
Story
the
is
animation
trash.
looks good. So but so yeah,
It wasn't
definitely hype.
terrible, but it wasn't. I shouldn't say trash. It wasn't trash, but it was. It could have been better. All right, Jaded.
I'm not interested in the character, not interested in the movie, so not interested at all.
Okay. Boys.
Yeah, not interested at all. I feel like you could have. I mean, there's so many amazing DC Comics characters. Blue Beetle animated movie, Red Tornado animated movie. Just so many of them. But we got to
graphic
do
novels
Catwoman
as well. By the way, graphic
Right.
novels. They still haven't done Kingdom Come or
yeah,
there's
exactly.
so many great graphic novels they could have done.
Still waiting for my blue and gold. Still waiting for my blue and gold movie, but that's not happening.
Yeah,
I want
exactly.
a Booster Gold Blue Beetle movie. That was
Yeah.
supposed to happen at one point. That would have been dope.
I could have done with a Shazam, leading up.
We could have done with a lot of things. There's so many characters, but we're stuck with this DC.
But they're playing it safe with Catwoman. So.
Yeah, another Batman.
Yeah, another
all the
Batman.
time.
Yeah.
All right. So Sean, he's gone. I think he's doing MSK's thing as well. Onza.
Not interested.
All right. So Catwoman, unfortunately, not interested at all. Any reasons quickly before I go on to Wakanda Forever?
I don't know. It's just it's animated. I do like the animated stuff, but I have to see like a trailer or something to get me hyped up for it, and I'm just not hyped for it right now.
All right. So on to Wakanda Forever.
Great impression.
So
horrible.
Wakanda Forever. I have an interesting time with this movie because I do think it's one of the best MCU movies, but I do like the first Black Panther, but I also thought it was kind of a little bit overrated. Killmonger and Claw were my favorite parts of it. But it was a decent movie. Now, that being said, unfortunately, Chadwick Boseman. What? Chadwick Boseman died. Was he to me, God rest his soul, was he to me a great Black Panther? No, but he was a pretty decent one. and he's not
Oh.
in it. He's not in it. Do I think he's replaceable in that role? Given that I don't think he knocked it out of the park or anything. I just think he was
Nerdman,
pretty good.
can I ask you a
What?
question?
Yeah, go
You
for
said
it.
Chadwick Boseman wasn't the best Black Panther compared to who?
No,
Yeah,
I
thought,
mean,
like,
if you
does he read
if you
like
compare
the
him, if you compare him in role to other people in roles as superheroes, I don't think. I think he'd be
You can't do
somewhere in
that
the middle.
though.
Somewhere in the middle there. You know,
You
he's
can't
not like the
compare
best
someone
ever.
playing Batman to someone playing Black Panther. That's definitely
Why?
apples and oranges.
No, it isn't. No, it
No, because
isn't.
that's how you
You
worded
could.
it. You worded it as if there was other people who played Black Panther that
Right.
you're comparing it with.
I'm comparing it to a superhero casting or
Now we know that.
in a in some superhero film, and I would say that of the iconic or established characters, he's middle back. I don't think he's as good as the guy who played Dredd or the guy who some of the guys who play. I don't know, like even like Amanda Waller or whatever. I think Viola Davis is a better Amanda Waller than he is a Black Panther.
I would
That
agree.
being said, he was perfectly fine in the role, but I thought it's unfortunate. I would have loved to see him grow in this role. He is a fantastic actor. He was a genuinely good human being. I really like him. As an actor outside of Black Panther, he's fantastic. Elevated the role more. But he was replaceable where he was at with the character. I think they should replace him and do a Black Panther movie properly. They're not doing that. They're doing some other crazy shit that I don't even understand. So for Wakanda Forever, just for Chadwick Boseman's legacy or whatever, and the fact that it was a good MCU film, I'm gonna put it in May watch for my channel. Or I'll put it in a low curious because I just feel bad for the fact that he died and everything like that. His legacy, whatever. I'll put it in a low curious, but. Honestly, if this had T'Challa in it, they had replaced the character and done what I think would have honored Chadwick Boseman much more, which is keep a Black male superhero alive for whatever reasons you might want to say. I would be much more into this film, but for what they've told me about it, I'm bordering on not interested, but just for the legacy of the character and what they did with the first one, I'll put it in curious. Chillmonger.
I mirror those exact sentiments because there is curiosity. Well, how are they going to do it? But knowing that you're not going to recast and knowing that you're going to call a movie called Black Panther without a Black Panther. Last we saw him, he was watching over Wakanda at Endgame with his mom, and now he's not going to be it anymore. There are rumors, which I don't even need this to put it low, but I'll say it anyways, that he's going to be killed in this movie, and it'll start with like a funeral, and that's it. The character's not coming back. There's no chance of a recasting. There's rumors of that, but basically because they did not recast, I've got to give it the lowest possible ranking that you have, even if I am still curious. I cannot do it. I can't give this movie money. I want it to fail. I want them to see that you made $1.3 billion, and then the second one flopped. And I want them to know it's strictly because Chadwick or T'Challa wasn't recasted.
Fair enough. Good points, man. Mike, I was actually worried about what I was saying because I was scared like nobody would feel the same way. And I'm glad you echoed some of my sentiments there. Mike.
I'm going to give this, even though I don't, I'm going to give this a day one because I don't think, see, we've had, like, for instance, the man that's in my little thing there, he's clearly been replaced by 1, 2, 3, 4 people, and that was while he was still alive.
I think this is first of all, it's very unfortunate that this happened, but and it's the first time that something like this has happened. I mean, you could say The Crow, but that wasn't really, a main character. Black Panther meant something to a shit ton of people, and Chadwick became him. He almost superseded what the role, like the character was. Like they're indistinguishable now because he's forever linked to that because of what he did and the way he was. Like if he was some like dick, like like say Jared Leto or something like that, like giving like dead rats and used tampons to his cast members or whatever, then maybe nobody would think as fondly of him as they do Chadwick because of the individual that he was off screen too.
Right.
And I don't envy Marvel in whatever they do, because whatever they do, whichever way they go, it's going to piss off somebody. And both of those people are they're going to have loud members of that tribe, and either way they're fucked. So that's why I'm going to give them goodwill and say day one, even though, I don't want to see a different person playing Black Panther. But unfortunately there's, it's out of everybody's hands. Like there's nothing that they can do other than kill the character or replace them. But I
would have
think
replaced them.
But I
because
mean,
I think that's what Chadwick Boseman would have wanted. Think about that.
And similar to Prince, which is what his family's going through right now. Since the motherfucker didn't leave a will, Chadwick should have left a video message saying, "You know what? When I pass away," because he knew he had cancer, he should have said, "When I pass away, please find somebody that can live up to the standard of Black Panther or whatever."
He was like.
But to be honest with you, when you got
wanted
cancer,
to-
Mike, those are things you're not thinking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
and
mean,
I think he also believed right up until the end that he could beat it.
Beat it?
He was
Yeah.
just like
Well,
he
so-
had a good attitude towards it, and probably just didn't want to think about that. So,
But again,
I've got to say, in my heart, from everything I've seen of the guy, he would have wanted like legacy of the character. He would have known that character not is bigger than him, because obviously. He's fucking a wonderful human being. I've seen him.
But see, and
interviews,
then let's say
like
they
that,
do
but,
get
like,
another actor,
I know
Nerdman. If they
he
get
would have
another
said-
actor, that person is going to be fucking analyzed
Boo-hoo.
and criticized.
So what?
And I mean,
So was Ben Affleck.
it's
That's a
I
big
don't
reason.
think. I
Every
don't think
single
it would.
reason not to recast has to do with feelings. Every reason to recast has to do with proper representation, legacy. Every non-racist reason you can think of.
And like I don't think they would have been comparing it too much, because it's not like they just replaced him. The man died. You know what I mean? So they would show some respect. They had no choice to do it. So I don't think people would be like, "Oh, well, he wasn't as good as Chadwick Boseman." I don't think they would do that. There would be some people, but I don't think it would be as much as if they actually fired him from the role and then gave it to somebody else.
Yeah, I think it would have to be a really dismal performance or like a really controversial actor replacing him.
So
like
you wouldn't
Tyrese
hire
or
Nick Cannon,
something.
is what you're saying?
Yeah, no, like if Tyrese was like recasting him or something like that, then I think maybe people would have their like knives out, like waiting for like, but
because
if
you brought his
cast
name,
a respectful actor, I think it could go. Anyway, carry on.
No, I was just gonna say, because you brought up his name, did anybody ever see Tyrese's Django audition thing?
No.
No.
You guys gotta check that out.
You got me curious now.
You guys
I didn't know
gotta
this
check that out.
existed until now.
Bring
Oh,
that
you gotta
video
check
up,
that out.
dude. Bring that
Yeah,
video
I'll
up.
find
later.
it.
We've got to
I'll
do it.
find it.
Is there a role?
All right.
Is there a role that Jamie Foxx would lose out to Tyrese?
I don't think so. No way.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx to do Black Panther, dude. Is he anyone in the MCU?
Please stop.
I don't know about Jamie Foxx. I don't know.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not
What's
on
wrong
board
with
for that.
Jamie Foxx as Black
Nothing.
Panther?
He's a great actor, but I just I don't
see him in that role.
I don't see them as Black Panther.
Fair enough. All right. He'd make a good Blade, actually, Jamie Foxx, I think. Jaded.
I think no matter what they do, half the internet is gonna lose their minds, and I'm hyped up for it. I'm hyped not only for this movie, but for the aftermath of the internet just going bonkers for months after this movie. Because whether they recast them, you're gonna have half the internet going crazy over it. If they do recast them, they're gonna have the internet going crazy over it. If they do Shuri, if they do Kilmer, whatever they do, I'm gonna enjoy seeing the internet just go crazy over what happened.
You see, the problem is if they make
So what
Shuri
does
the
that make
Black
a day
Panther.
one or what?
No, I'm hyped.
I
I'm
never know
hyped for
what.
all the
Oh, you're hyped. Okay,
I'm
'cause I
hyped
never
because
know what you're saying.
right, I'm not hyped for the movie. I'm hyped because the internet's gonna lose their minds for months after this movie is released.
But you
Right.
see, I
Okay.
think if they make Shuri
I
the
love your
Black
cynical
Panther,
outlook on life, dude.
I was saying if they make Shuri
Carry
the
on,
Black
Isaac.
Panther, I think that will be more outrage than if they actually recasted him.
Yeah, and I'm going to see the internet go nuts over it.
So I think they should just recast him.
And Big Brel says that Namor's going to be in it. Does that affect anyone?
No, because no one's going to care. It's all going to be about whether they recast, who they recast, how they did it, how they didn't do it. That's all everybody's going to care about.
What about you, Superwise? You think is that going to impact you, Namor? Or
Namor?
What's your take? What's your take on what we've been discussing so far?
So Wakanda Forever, that's like the definition of curiosity to me, because we have no idea how this is going to play out, how this is going to turn out. So when it comes to the whole recasting situation, I was very much 50-50 on it. I was like, I love Chadwick Boseman in the role. Maybe don't recast, but then you have the other side where it's like he means so much to so many people, the character of T'Challa, recast. And I remember reading something about Chadwick Boseman's brother saying that Chadwick wanted the character to continue on. So
would have wanted, not
yeah,
would have wanted.
Yeah.
So at that point,
Hey, let me
I would
ask
have
you
been
something,
like Marvel
Superwise.
Studios. What?
Let me ask you something. You said that you were like 50-50 on it, and you were like, oh, you can't recast Chadwick Boseman. But did you, when you were making that calculation in your head, were you like, then just don't do a Black Panther 2?
Exactly.
Or were you like, do a Black Panther
when he
2,
first
but without Black Panther?
When he first died, I was like, oh man. Like I was still, I mean, that when that news first hit, I was like, forget about it. Just don't do a Black Panther 2. But I got over it, and I was like, I get it. This is a a franchise. You got to build it up, and you got to flesh out the world. I get it.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to be respectful, right, then forgo your $1 billion and just say we're not doing a Black Panther for a while.
But
right?
that's not Disney.
Don't try and cash in on it like in some cynical kind of thing. Oh, this one made $1 billion, so the next one's
totally.
gonna make $1 billion,
I'm totally.
And let's do it without the fucking character. That's my problem.
Exactly.
Of course. I would be like, yeah, the best option, the absolute number one option for me, leave it for 5 years, and then recast.
Yeah, but I was just thinking realistically, like Disney's not going to do that,
right?
Just
but
realistically,
recast.
Yeah,
right? I mean,
because this movie without him or T'Challa is not going to make as much as the first one did. Not even close. It probably won't even crack $1 billion.
Yeah, we'll see. And I mean, Namor definitely is an exciting factor because I do like the character, and seeing that Atlantis, that side of the world, should be interesting. The rumor is that M'Baku is going to be the new Black Panther, and if you're not recasting, then I actually like that choice because he's charismatic. And in the first movie, he fought T'Challa for the throne. He was cocky. He thought he knew it all. So now in the sequel, having this plot point that, wow, I actually have the throne. Am I worthy? That could be interesting. But we'll see. Curiosity is the definition. It's going to be very interesting to see how this turns out.
Okay. All right. Sean, man.
Yeah, I'm not interested. But it's just too much. I think it could be a decent film. It's just too much stuff going around with it. I just turned off by it, honestly, at this point.
Fair enough. And last but not least, answer there.
I definitely have to go into the not interested as well. I mean, I want to see what they do with it. Like Showmonger said, there is that curiosity there to see what they do, but I don't really. I always said I think they should recast him now. I think it's about time if you're gonna do it right. To recast him and show the people that the character is bigger than the actor that actually plays it. Because that's what people are going to see. You know what I mean? Yeah, he did a great job in the role, but people want that character of T'Challa, the king of Wakanda. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if they end up doing Shiri, I don't know about that one. But if they do Mbako, that might be interesting. That
I like
might
that.
be able to pull that off. You know what I mean?
I don't see him as Black Panther though, dude. I don't know.
But I don't know. I might
maybe
right, but you got to understand, he's not going to be the T'Challa Black Panther. He's going to be his own Black Panther. That could be interesting. I would prefer that than Sherry, to be honest with you. Because Sherry is.
But I'd prefer them bring back Michael.
No.
I prefer them bring him
he was
back
a villain.
and just,
Bring back who? Nerdman.
Michael
B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan and Panther.
Nah, I don't want that. Danny says that all the time too.
He changed a bit. He changed a bit by the end of the film, and Michael B. Jordan is just like he's super charismatic.
For me,
I like him as an actor.
What they would have to do then is they couldn't make him the Black Panther right away. They would have to redeem him for me over a few movies, like they had to do with Bucky, to make it more believable. Because you're just going to bring in this guy who was bad. He wanted to kill people, and then all of a sudden he's the Black Panther. Yeah, no, he needs a redemption.
Yeah, but you could do that with him being the Black Panther, where he's bad at first, and then he goes through a transformation.
But anyway, that's what I'm saying. Why would anybody give it to him if he's being bad? You know what I mean? Like the Wakandans wouldn't do that. So
true. All right, so we're gonna go to the Batman next. People might be a little bit surprised by what I'm gonna say here.
At this point, I doubt it.
I saw the last trailer. I liked the first two trailers a lot. I thought they were amazing, and I liked the route they were taking with the Riddler as well. Riddler is one of my favorite Batman villains. I think he's been terribly underserved in the movies. I didn't like really what Jim Carrey did with him at all. And I like this version. I like this version of the Riddler where he was doing really high-level, sophisticated riddles. And so I'm a little worried, like, that I've been missold on the movie by the last trailer, like, in the terms of like what the role the Riddler's gonna play, whether he's gonna be doing those high-level, sophisticated riddles. And then also, it's something Rogue said to me like a while ago that I remembered, that this trailer really reminded me of the last one, which was, he said that the trailers or the film that he's been seeing looks like some student film that was made by somebody who loved the Nolan movies. And that last trailer kind of got me a little bit like, I kind of see where Mike's coming from with this. That being said, I still think overall, on balance, it looks fucking excellent. I'm really fucking. I mean, this is top level hyped. I am gonna see it on day one, really. So in a way, it's day one. But I'm just saying, in terms of this list where I've got it, I'm saying really, really hyped, really, really optimistic. But that last trailer just didn't quite, it made it look, it took it down from that prestige of the first two trailers for me. And it made it look a little bit less than what I thought it might be. But I still might be completely surprised. I still love the casting of the Batman Pattinson. Love the Riddler casting. Surprisingly, even digging the Catwoman and Penguin casting. I think the film looks dope, but just that last trailer just took it down a notch for me to really, really, really hyped. Is She-Hulk hyped? No.
You put her there.
How's She-Hulk hyped? All right.
I don't know
fair
how you put her there.
The fact that Batman is next to the She-Hulk is really disturbing for me. All right, who's next?
I would
Jesus
also
Christ.
be very hyped for the Batman. You know how I feel about this oversaturation, but still, it is a day one because it is Batman. He is this worthy for a Batman movie, fine. But if they made like a Robin movie or all the other side characters, an Alfred movie, which has been talked about, then I'd be against it. But I am good with this guy. I did like the Cat in the Bat trailer that actually got me from curious to all the way day one. This is going to be the beginning of his franchise because he might get a sequel, won't he?
If it does
Yeah,
good, I'm
yeah.
sure he will.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
let's get on
It's gonna
board.
make $1 billion, isn't it?
If
What?
it makes $1 billion, it
It's gonna
will.
make $1 billion, isn't it? I mean, everybody's gonna go watch it.
It's a March
Well, I
release,
mean,
isn't
I
it?
think if it's as good as those first trailers look, and the Cat in the Bat trailer looks like it possibly could be great as well. It's just maybe the way the trailer together, and also I got that bad taste in my mouth of what Mike was saying.
Of a Nolan movie. I know, I got it too.
No, it was just not just of a Nolan movie, but like somebody who's like enamored by Nolan, who's like a student filmmaker, and he's just like gonna hijack his style. But like, yeah,
We took the
I just
Christopher Nolan film school lesson.
Yeah, exactly. And I just got a tinge of taste of that from that trailer, but like that's what put me down. But you're saying day one, Chillmonger, right?
I'm saying don't want. Hey, remember how you said this wouldn't take 4 hours? This is on pace to take 4
I
hours.
know. Yeah, it's on pace to take 4 hours. Anyway, Mike,
How long did we need to talk about Groot and the holiday special for all these shows? And look at where we are now.
Okay, I'm going to keep Batman simple. It's trash. I have no faith in Matt Reeves. He's a terrible director to me. And Twilight Sparkle Batman, no faith. I'm going to see it, and that's it.
Is it a day one though, Mike?
Yeah, it will be, but it's trash.
He's putting that sign outside Row Comics. Sorry for the inconvenience, but got to check it out to film. Yep.
But I have
so
no,
wait,
I mean,
it's not interested at all, or
but it's still a day one.
Yeah, I'm not.
But it's still
not
a day
interested
one,
at all.
But it's still a day one. Really,
But
Mike?
it's still day one.
Well, see, it starts with the top. It starts with the director, and Matt Reeves is somebody who I don't know why people are thinking about him as the second coming of Nolan. I like that's beyond. His Planet of the Apes movies were so garbage. Like
wow.
I don't know. Has he directed some super secret movies that I didn't get the chance
I
to
like
see?
that vampire movie he did a lot, dude. And I really did like it also. I like.
Are we talking about the remake?
Let me
Planet of the Apes movies?
Yeah.
Those are fire, bro. Except for the last one. I wasn't a big fan of the last one, but first two are fire.
Yeah.
Wait.
At
he
least the
made
first
two
one
of
was
them?
good.
Did he make three? He made three.
Of vampire movies?
No, Planet of the Apes. Planet of the Apes.
No, those are garbage. Yeah, no, I thought you were
those
talking
are
about the
good.
vampire movie.
No, that was a good like.
I like
No,
when Caesar
no,
said
no.
no.
Those are TV. Those are glorified TV movies. What are you talking about?
Oh, whoa.
Like who's the guy that directed No Way Home? Webb.
John Watts.
John Watts.
John Watts. Yeah, he has more style than fucking Matt Reeves. And he has no style. And he has no style. and he has
I'll
more
say
style
one
than
other reason
Matt
I'm
Reeves.
actually super excited about this movie. Matt Reeves talking about Batman and how he's gone into it, like the comics he's read and all of that kind of stuff. I love that shit. That shows me
He's
did
passionate.
his research. He's passionate, dude. About
He's a
his
comic book
vision.
fan making a comic book movie.
Yeah, and I like that.
Like
That's
Christopher
one
Nolan
thing I will
was.
say. All right,
Yeah.
whatever, dude.
And we see where
Mike,
that
I
led.
tried to
So
throw
Matt,
you a
Matt
bone.
Reeves.
I
if
tried
Matt
to
Reeves
throw
is
you
gonna
a
be the
bone by
next
agreeing
Christopher
with you a
Nolan-
little bit, and you shit all over
If
it.
Matt
This is what I'm
Reeves is
saying. I
going to
can't
be the
even throw
next
you a bone.
Christopher Nolan, who is going to be the next Zack Snyder? Because the cycle is going to repeat itself.
Okay.
No, I agree with Mike 100%. That's the issue that I have with this movie. As even though I'll put it where I put it, it looks like it could be down Christopher Nolan's line of movies, and I'm like, not
All right,
interested if
we'll
they
get
do that.
to you, Onzo, in just a second. I'm really interested in what you have to say. Jaded.
This movie is going to be a joke.
Oh God!
Wow, I cannot believe this.
It's going to be written
Why
with
did
a
I
fifth
not put
grade
A1?
writing skill. It's going to be written with a fifth grade writing skill. I'm going to watch it for my channel just so I can tear apart how dumb this movie is going to be.
Well, wait, I thought you said you were looking forward to the Riddler as a gimp.
No, I never said that. I called out. I called out that he's a gimp.
You said you got tired of all these iterations. You wanted to see a gimpy one, and
No, I
what
didn't.
Matt Reeves did for you.
That wasn't me, Mike. That wasn't me.
Dude,
He's subverting your expectations, fanboy.
No, that wasn't me.
Gimp Riddler's type, bro.
I'm gonna finish watching the movie. I'm gonna finish watching the movie, and my review is gonna be that scene of Batman going, "What have you done?" Because this movie's gonna be a joke.
Oh my God!
But see, what's going to make it worse is all these people who have said that Robert Pattinson is a good actor. Because they said the same thing about Hayden Christensen.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Sean is elevating this movie more than it deserves to be.
Really? How much is Matt Reeves paying you?
I know after you'll be surprised by what I have to say.
Okay. I can't.
Guaranteed there's going to be one scene in this movie. Guaranteed there's going to be one scene in this movie. Calling it now.
Superwise is I think Superwise 3 votes.
Hold on. I'm calling it right now. I guarantee there's going to be one scene in this movie where somehow glitter is going to fall on Batman in one way or the other.
Oh my God!
He's going to be in that bar, and there's going to be a bunch of strippers, and there's going to be glitter all over him somehow. He's going to be glittering in this movie. I guarantee it.
That's the greatest troll of all time if that happens. All right, Superwise.
This is day one. Easy. Robert Pattinson is amazing. He's a phenomenal actor. He's not the Twilight guy.
Absolutely.
Why are you moving up that height?
Twilight Sparkle. What are you talking about?
I'm being curious.
Former Sparkle.
Wait, he got 3 votes. Superwise is a special guest on our show today.
Yeah, day one. It's easy. It's day one easy. Batfleck is my favorite, but Robert Pattinson could easily be the GOAT. With the whole detective aspect, this could easily be the best Batman movie yet. More comic accurate, the best one, better action, because Nolan he
guys getting disappointed.
I don't think I'll be disappointed. This looks fantastic.
I don't think so either. Hey,
it looks
Paul
fantastic.
Dino is a fucking fantastic actor as well. Are we forgetting about Paul Dino?
Of course, yeah.
Paul Dino is amazing.
Yeah, he's great casting.
Yeah, I've been waiting for Paul Dino to get something like this. All right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Superwise. Have you got anything else to say? Are you finished?
No, I'm done. I'm just tired of this Batman blasphemy, man. I can't believe this panel right now. I can't believe
it. Blood pumping through their souls, bro. Anyway,
it was more of a Matt Reeves blasphemy, apparently, because I don't. It's not the Batman. I don't have a problem with Batman. I just have a problem with the people that are making
anything
it.
that wasn't like Michael Keaton's Batman.
Dude, Nerdman, it has gotten to the point where I would even accept Joel Schumacher. Okay, so let's stop right now.
Okay.
This is how bad. This is how
Joel
bad.
Schumacher
it is.
wasn't a bad
Those
director.
Nolan
By the way.
movies
He's a good director.
Started where we are now today.
The garbage.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway.
Exactly.
All right, Avery.
So I was moderately hyped or curious at first, but I saw the recent trailer. Honestly, all my hype is kind of down now for this. I still have all the faith in Robert Pattinson, but the movie itself and Matt Reeves, I'm not that excited for anymore. So not interested.
Really? But here's the thing about that trailer. I feel like it was the trailer guy's problem, not the film's problem.
I don't know. But anyway,
You know,
I don't know why he just said Ben Affleck
really
is the
badly.
fucking GOAT. I don't know why Super Rise said Ben Affleck is a goat, unless like
No, I
goat
don't
means
know.
greatest overweight ass half. But either way,
Taking the shots.
otherwise.
Taking the shots.
Anyway, you can go now, Alonso.
Okay, so the Batman for me, I am putting it in day one. Absolutely, every
you.
single trailer that they showed was fire.
Facts.
It looks fucking great. I do have the issue that it does look like the Nolan movies, but I'm hearing it's kind of Nolan-esque with a lot of superhero elements. So maybe he will still feel like the Batman he's supposed to feel like. But if they go straight Nolan, then this is gonna be a shit show. It's gonna be fucking garbage.
Get ready for that.
Because you love
Nolan fucking movies are horrible, bro. They're fucking trash.
Because you love the fucking Dark Knight. You love the
Fucking
Dark
trash,
Knight.
bro.
You love the Joker. You love the Dark Knight.
I
Can't
like
say
the
anything
Joker
bad
in that
about
movie.
it apart from fucking Christian Bale's voice. It's the only criticism I've
Christian
ever
Bale's
heard you say.
voice. Christian Bale's voice, the Tumblr, the plot of the story. It was just
bad,
absolutely horrible, bro.
They still haven't got your real Batmobile. You got the Tumblr and you got a Dodge Charger. Can we have like a Batmobile anytime soon?
And
That'd be
then,
cool.
and then you know what was even worse about that? After Nolan got done desecrating the character of Batman, he passed it off to his buddy Zack Snyder and said, "You know what? Why don't you piss all over Superman too?" I'm amazed that Patty Jenkins was able to do something good with Wonder Woman, because that would have completed the Trinity.
Oh wow.
These guys have to have a nap. So now we've got some sensible guys on the show.
Why do you remove me? I didn't even speak.
You said not interested. Fuck. Anyway, all right. So the Batman.
But you're a
probably
DC fan.
The most hype fucking film for the next year is Incurious.
But you
How
said
is
I don't
that
believe
happening?
You know why it's
How is
hype?
this
Because you're so
happening?
desperate for a good Batman movie. You're planning it all on this.
No, there've
It's
been
all
plenty of good Batman
everything
movies.
is
And
all
I swear
I'm
to God, I
hoping for
really don't
other
understand all
characters to
this
be good.
Matt Reeves love. I really don't get it. Like, I don't.
It's
Not
movies.
even mid.
Maybe
I
you'll
mean, the
understand. Let me in. Cloverfield. Good movies, man. But
Cloverfield.
anyway.
Okay, wait. What's this revisionism with Cloverfield? Because I remember being the only person that was like, "Yeah, Cloverfield wasn't that bad," because I watched it on TV. Everybody was trashing it. Yes. Oh, you don't see the
Cloverfield wasn't
monster
that
and
bad.
the shaky camera and all this other nonsense. Like,
Cloverfield
and
has
now
a
all of
really
a sudden it's like revered. Like, oh my God, that was a modern storytelling genius and masterpiece. And yeah, no.
Cloverfield has a 78% Rotten Tomatoes.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
7 on IMDb. It's
Oh, I don't care. How is that even relevant?
No, but I'm just saying, what does he mean by everyone was shitting on it? I don't.
Oh, they were.
on
Well,
it.
I'm speaking about in my sphere, in the store, in the comic book store.
Oh, okay, well, fair enough.
You know, the people that actually pay for this shit. Not the
I'm
ones that act
deeply
like they're fake
saddened.
fans, outraged that Superman got raped last year, but they just realized it today. Like, come on,
Okay,
stop.
so let's go on to the next classic MCU movie, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
Oh,
I have no interest in this movie.
What?
I kind of had interest in it before the Spider-Man No Way Home. And then I saw how they were going into the multiverse and what he was doing and the reasons.
It's called Multiverse of Madness.
I just, like, honestly, it's not even like I didn't like the Spider-Man film. I just don't like how the multiverse was added into it. And if it's going to be a further exploration of this dumb, like, stuff with the magic and whatever, I know it's Doctor Strange and he is magic and whatever, but the reason behind them going into the multiverse and them exploring that further, unless I start to see different versions of like Iron Man and stuff like that, I don't have a specific interest so far.
But that is interest. That is your hype level. You're hyped to see a different version of Iron Man.
Yeah, but is it going to be in there?
Well, they could drop the ball, sure, but that's not what we're measuring right now, is it?
Right, but I don't know. From what I saw of the
They're
trailer,
advertising madness, and we saw a different
Well-
Doctor Strange. Then we'll see different others.
Okay. I mean, the trailer wasn't bad. I'll give it that much. But like the MCU doesn't necessarily do bad trailers anyway. But it's just the whole concept of how he went into the multiverse. I just find it a little bit silly, and hopefully, if it's a little bit darker than the Spider-Man movie, then it might work for me a little bit. But like as far as it goes now, I'll tell you what. I'll put it in May watch for my channel because it's not completely like I don't have any interest in it whatsoever, but I just hope it's a little bit more serious than the Spider-Man movie. The Spider-Man thing, it fit for what Spider-Man is, but I don't know that will translate as well into Doctor Strange, who's a character I'm not as interested in. That's how I'll put it. Chillmonger.
If you want dark, Sam Raimi's directing it. He's going to be able to handle that.
Sam Raimi is directing it. Okay, curious. That
There
is
it
one
is.
thing. Sorry, forgot about that. Sam is directing it.
I'm here for
I
Marvel.
don't know how much he will be able to, go against what Kevin Feige wants, but that's
a good point also. But he can add his little twist or his brand of entertainment to it. I'm sure there's no rules against making it scary when the super villain does super villain things. Day one, been waiting for this my whole life. It is a multiverse movie. We may see the X-Men in it potentially because what Spider-Man told us was all those movies you spent time watching, someone's clicking in the background. But all that time you spent watching those old films matters. Multiverse of Madness is been waiting my whole life.
Okay, super wise.
Sam Raimi. I mean, enough said. I mean, he's gonna provide vision and flair. Can't wait to see the mystical side, and the multiverse. That's exciting enough. All these cameos we're gonna get. Maybe Professor X, Fantastic Four. I mean, it's gonna be insane. That's all I have to say. It's gonna be awesome.
If it starts alluding to that in the next trailer, then I'll be day one.
No, that's a surprise. They won't put Deadpool in the trailer or nothing like that. You'll have to be shocked to watch that in the theater.
Yeah, it is day one for me.
Or you'll have to have some neckbeard on YouTube spoil it for you.
Yeah, sure. But if it starts alluding more to that, then I'm day one. But again, if it's in that silly vibe, I don't know if I'll be able to get on board with it. Spider-Man, that works to a certain extent, but I just don't like it for Doctor Strange. All right. Good points, Superwise and Killmonger. Sean.
If it wasn't for Kevin Feige, I would be hyped for this, but because I know he's gonna butcher this and the tone and everything, just I'm in between may watch or not interested.
Okay.
I mean, I'll just say not interested.
Curious. Brings it down to curious. Similar reasons to me, but I think it might be good. Anyway, Mike.
I have to say that I was curious to see where Scott Derrickson was going to go with the horror movie thing.
Yeah.
But since this is the way they're going, they do have Sam Raimi, who has proven that he can make a comic book movie out of anything, because he did it with Darkman and Army of Evil Dead and Army of Darkness. And he actually
the guy who hates Spider-Man fucking 2 and 1.
I was just gonna say, and actually, he even made good Spider-Man movies in spite of having a trash actor portraying the main character. So, but I'm hoping.
Wait! This is a complete flip around. I heard from you, Mike. What's going on? I thought you didn't like the Spider-Man Raimi movies.
I said I don't like Tobey Maguire. I said Sam Raimi. Those movies are comic. If it wasn't for Tobey Maguire and even Snaggletooth there, and those would be good movies. But unfortunately, you can't have a good movie if your main actor sucks, and he sucks. But I'm just worried. I'm hoping they're going to let him James Gunn it, because I don't want them to micromanage it and have it like kill whatever style that he has. You know, like they did with like, you know, other directors early in the Marvel franchise thing. Once James Gunn did, and actually even a little, I guess Whedon kind of sort of. I want his individuality to stay there. So I'm hoping for good things, and day one, of course.
All right. Jaded.
The only problem with this movie is I already know how it's going to end. Doctor Strange is going to cast his bullshit multi-universal forget spell, and everybody's going to forget everything that happened in the movie, and it's going to make it irrelevant. So, not interested.
That's what I was saying
watch it from my
about.
channel.
That's what I was saying about. That's what I was saying about the ridiculousness of like the Doctor Strange element of Spider-Man.
All Doctor Strange is going to do is, we can't let anybody know what happened, so he'll just cast his multi-universal forget spell that suddenly, for some reason, you know, affects every multiverse in the MCU, and everybody's going to forget what happened. And
Jaded and Nerdman need to come off of YouTube and never come back. Like, for real.
Well, I'm sorry.
I see what he's saying, because
what he's saying doesn't make sense linguistically. There would be a red underline underneath. He's gonna change every multiverse in the MCU. How could a multiverse be in a universe? That's so bizarre. It doesn't.
Yeah, explain to me how that works in No Way Home. It works in No Way Home.
It's not in a universe. The universe is part
all
of
the multiverses. All of the multiverses.
There aren't multiverses. There's only one multiverse that we were ever introduced to.
One multiverse. There isn't
what
one
you're
multiverse.
trying to say, the multiple universes, but you're saying it so incorrectly that what you're saying makes no sense, and therefore you shouldn't have an opinion. True. I should get a vote for him, and we're gonna day one it.
Yes,
he's voting. Chillmonger is voting by proxy for Fanboy.
Yeah, he's not physically. He's not fit to vote.
No, he's gonna cast a multiple universe forget spell that's gonna make everybody forget the events of the movie. So it's gonna be irrelevant.
I want to tell you that that's a bad. You know, you're predicting something, but you know, it did just happen in Spider-Man No Way Home.
It happened in No Way Home, so it was like, who cares?
All right, and we're gonna move on. So, wait, you're interested?
What's that?
Jaded.
My point is, I'm gonna watch it from my channel so I can establish how full of shit.
So it brings it back to curious. Okay, good. Onso.
Absolutely, day one. The first Doctor Strange is in the top 5, top 10 at least in my Marvel cinematic universe. And
Agree.
I think that this one looks like they're going to incorporate stuff from What If, which I think is really cool if they do that. So I'm excited for this one. This one's definitely going to be a day one movie for me. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean that Strange episode was really good. And that's what I'm hoping that they're going to go down the lines of. And with the Doctor Strange, I hope that's the Doctor Strange of What If. That was the bit that got me most hyped about the trailer. I feel like I should put it up to hyped myself. It's only just I did not like the aspects of Doctor Strange in the Spider-Man movie, and he was doing the stuff. It just seemed too silly for me. If it resists that and it's just a new director's vision, I'd be like hyped. Anyway, it's in hyped. So I think that's a good place for it.
And besides, in the Multiverse of Madness, he's going to lose to Geometry. So let's establish that. So the main villain in Multiverse of Madness.
I didn't mind that so much. That wasn't my problem. But anyway,
my God.
That wasn't my problem with it. All right, so Super Pets.
Remember that. Geometry trumps magic all the time. Remember that.
Super Pets, I had absolutely no interest in whatsoever. And then I saw the trailer and I was like, could be all right. I'm curious. We've seen with obviously a much, much more interesting looking movie, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, what you can do with animated superhero movies on this level. I'm hoping it could be a sleeper kind of interesting, novel thing. I think it's ever going to be one of my favorite comic book movies of all time. But I'm curious after the trailer. That's all I'll say. Next.
Since I haven't seen the trailer, I can't comment.
You could say not interested then. I mean, just on the basis it's about super pets. I mean,
I know
based
how
on
I
thought
thought
when I heard
not
it
interested.
announced. Okay, yeah. I wasn't interested when it was announced, so I can understand that.
After Lion King, how do you really get invested in animals? The CGI Lion King, not the other one.
Okay, right. Yeah. What do you mean? That was like totally. Superwise.
I'll put it in curious. I mean, I saw the trailer. I thought it was cute, fun. The animation, it looks nice. You got John Krasinski, aka the man who needs to be Mr. Fantastic, as Superman. So I mean, that's a plus, I guess. So, that's pretty much all I have to say.
All right, Avery.
What Superwise and Nerdman said, but I'll bump it up to hyped because I do like the people involved. So yeah, curious what they'll do with it, but yeah, more hyped because of that.
Okay, I'll leave it in curious for now. Mike.
Well, I did like seeing Crypto there. I don't know if I liked the representation of the other, like Bat Hound and all that. Like they just seem like random, like strays or
yeah,
pound.
That was one
peep,
element
pound
I didn't like. Yeah,
stuff like that. Like I would, if you're gonna do this, like make them like legitimately the characters that they're supposed to be. So that knocked it down a peg, but I'll stay with curious. I mean, I didn't not,
yeah.
It was just weird that they did that. Like Crypto's the only one that's an actual super pet. Like, okay,
yeah, I that was one of the only things that I was like, that seems a wasted opportunity because, like, the Flash, I thought that could be a fucking ingenious idea. Like, a turtle gets the Flash's powers, right? Like, that's kind of cute. It's funny, and there's loads of jokes you could do off that, and then you could have a Wonder Woman one and a fucking, like a Green Lantern one. So that was the only bit that kind of disappointed me, but yeah, like it looked funny still and fun in its own way. Jaded.
I wasn't interested in the Secret Life of Pets movie, so I'm not interested in the rip-off movie of it, so not interested.
Okay.
But why would I want to watch The Secret Life of Super Pets? I don't care.
Keeps it curious. Answer.
No, it's not interested. Oh, it stays interested.
I get poom. I got hair on my nuts. Not interested. I didn't even see the trailer. I don't care. Not interested.
Super Pets goes down to May. Watch for my channel. Oh shit. All right. I don't really care anyway. It wasn't like something I'm super care about anyway. Spider-Man into the Spider. What is it actually called? This one, Across the Spider-Verse.
Stupid ass title. Stupid
this
title. Who's gonna know the
goes
difference between the first one being
to fucking day one? I love the first
What's it actually called?
Yeah, it's Across the Spider-Verse Part 1. Yeah, I love the first one. Love the trailer. Love the fact they're doing future Spider-Man. Love the different Spider-Mans that it looks like they're going to be doing in this. I love all of it. I think they've got Spider-Woman in this as well. Dude, this is a day one easy for me. I'm hyped. Super fucking hyped. I'm watching this in cinemas day one. Chillmonger.
Horrible title. Why the hell would you call your movie Part 1? Why the hell would you use Across? The only difference between the titles was Into and Across. People are not going to know the difference. Just be thankful it says Spider-Man up top because now this movie is going to be good because the first one was good. But it's not like I'm worried about spoil. Huh?
Just because the first one was good doesn't mean the second one's going to be good.
Okay, I have reason to believe the second one will be good. Yeah, the thing is, I'm hyped for it, But because I'm not worried about a spoiler, like I don't care who dies or anything, because they're all just other versions of Spider-Man. I'm not gonna see it on day one. I'll see it when it's convenient to me. Like go on the weekends.
What is this MSK? Sorry.
Across Africa,
Carry
day
on,
one.
carry on, Joe.
Well, hold on. Out of curiosity, is it the same writer, same director, same screenwriters, or is it a
Different director.
Oh, okay. Then.
He was behind Justice League Unlimited, though, I believe so.
Ew.
I say hyped.
Only on your channel, MSK.
By the way, the ew wasn't for the buy thing, but you know.
You're bi-curious, aren't you, Onzo?
Fuck you.
I'm
Well, if he has to
There's
buy,
nothing wrong with it, bro. Nothing wrong with
And if he has to buy it, that's when he's curious.
All right, super wise.
So yeah, day one easy. The first movie was fantastic. The animation style was great, and it looks great here. That trailer was awesome. We're getting a whole new roster. We're getting a Japanese Spider-Man, which is a deep cut that I used to watch that show. I can't wait to see him back. That's going to be a lot of fun, and I don't have much else to say. It's just I have faith that it's going to be just another great Spider-Verse movie. A lot of fun.
The hope that is so inherent in all of these movies is ridiculous.
Avery, dude.
Nothing against it, but not interested. Just personal reason. I'm just not interested in this stuff. That's fine.
Because he's a Spanish kid.
No, stays away.
Oh yeah, totally.
Mike.
What are we doing? Which one?
Animated Spider-Man one.
Oh, well, the first one was excellent. I'm wondering if it can still hold the same newness to it, you know, like where it went with like the animation style and stuff like that. I don't think the guy that directed it though is the same one that's doing this part.
Yeah, it's a different guy.
And
Joaquin something.
Does Lord and Miller, are they writing it still, or do they?
I think so. I think they're still involved.
Okay, well,
they
if
are.
that's the case, then definitely, I would say hyped.
And it's not just gonna be one animation style. They're gonna as you see in the trailer, they're gonna switch it up. They're gonna change styles. It's gonna be really unique, and I'm on board for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. What's his next? Jaded.
I'm not interested.
Oh my
MSK's,
god.
MSK's comments are killing me.
How is it? Every fucking time.
Jaded not interested in
I'm
any
not even
fucking
putting
thing.
that up. I'm not even
You
putting
want me
that
to?
up.
Yeah, what do you mean? There's two not interested, and you haven't moved them down.
No. I'm saying MSK's last comment on mine.
Yeah, I know his most recent
okay,
comment.
yeah, don't put it up. Don't put it up.
MSK, you're talking about the Pornhub version. We're talking about the actual animated one. Okay?
That's the third movie's title right there. Just hasn't been officially revealed.
Oh dear. Yeah, MSK is going to be in the sequel. I think that's what it's going to be. Right. So Jaded, you're not interested because you don't like life, rainbows and puppies as well.
No. How's this? Because a black Spider-Man is not my Spider-Man. How's that?
Oh my god.
Better?
Wow.
I agree.
Wow.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It all comes out, doesn't it? It all comes out, doesn't it?
To me, Into the Spider-Verse was a great novelty Spider-Man, and that's fine, but either give Miles Morales his own
Miles Morales. How do you get his name right?
Dude, this is the only guy in Ottawa or where the fuck he is who wants Trump's Canada. Look,
And you literally said Miles Morales was a novelty? Spider-Man?
The movie is a novelty.
Oh
Give
my
him
God.
a live action movie or don't. if you're gonna give him an animated one, you're obviously just
Aren't
treading water.
Canadians supposed to be like progressive and non-racist and like fucking
We are? Oh, okay.
Not too much Montreal.
He doesn't conform.
Either give him a live action movie or don't. I mean, just relegating him to an animated movie is just half-assed.
He's gonna come to live action eventually.
And
People
then when
love
it
Miles.
Did you see the first one? Did you see the first one?
Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah. How many plot holes did it have in it? What was your first plot hole? You
Oh,
saw
I didn't
in-
care
in
enough
Into
to
the
even worry
Spider-Man?
about it. It's just a novelty.
Don't lie. I
It's
know
just a
you've got like 70 like fucking.
Well, I'm pretty sure if I
fucking,
actually cared, and I'm sure if I
plot
cared enough about the movie, I could go through it and talk about all the plot holes. But
holes.
it's,
All right.
as far as I'm concerned, give him a live action movie or don't half-ass it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Anzo, what have you got for this?
So day one, bro. You know that. Absolutely. The first Into the Spider-Verse was fire. This one's gonna look even better. I love the way how they look like they're changing the animation every time they go into a different universe. I think it's gonna be great. I'm gonna see it day one for sure, as long as I can go to the theaters.
It does not move up there, man. Don't pull in there, man.
Yes.
Wait, there was like what was it? Like 5.
There are 3 day ones, 2 hypes, and 2 not interested. It
No,
stays at hype.
it was all day ones and then 2 not interested.
No,
I think I said hype.
And the not interested ones
There
don't
are
count.
there are 3 day ones, 2 hypes, and 2 not interesteds.
Well, who said hype?
Me.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
And Mike,
All
pretty
right.
sure.
Yeah.
Mike didn't say hype, did you? Oh, you said
Yeah.
hype? No, one? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Moves up to hype then, or moves down to hype. All right. Moon Knight. This is an interesting one for me. I'm all over the place with this. Like, don't care about the character, like the actor.
Oh man.
You know, worried about what the MCU will do with Moon Knight. He's supposed to be a dark character. But at the same time, I love the fight choreography I saw for it on YouTube. So I'm a little bit all over the place. I'm just going to put this in curious. I'm interested. I think it could be one of the better shows of the MCU. So yeah, I'm going to put it in curious. Next.
Yep, I'm sort of curious for it too because it is a brand new hero. It is Marvel, it's the MCU. I have nothing against Oscar Isaac. I have everything for him. So I'm cheering for the actor. I'm cheering for the hero to be a success. I'm rooting for my favorite streaming service, Disney Plus. Everyone check out Behind the Mask and skip to the 56th minute and 48th second. I'm going to give this day one. Going to be subscribed to Disney Plus for this show.
Selfless plug.
How many times are you going to unsubscribe and subscribe to
I always
for
do.
an MCU show?
When it's over, like,
Yeah,
I
that's-
unsubscribe. When a new show
unsubscribe
begins,
and then an
I
MCU show
subscribe.
comes out and you subscribe.
It's really just a click of a button. They actually save your information, so all you really got to do is say in and out.
Oh, that's dedication, bro. All right,
Dog, it's
Superwise.
settings, unsubscribe. What was your reason? I'll be back. That's all it is.
Okay. All right. Superwise.
Moon Knight is easily day one. Easily. He's like in my top 5 favorite Marvel characters. I love the Warren Ellis run. That was really cool.
Oh yeah, the Warren Ellis run. Yeah.
I love that run. It's,
Warren
it's
Ellis
probably
is
my
a legend. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's
Warren
probably
Ellis
my
did a Moon Knight.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite Moon Knight run, and it seems like that's going to be one of the inspirations for this show. With like, I'm pretty sure Mr. Knight is going to be in this show, so that's cool. Oscar Isaac is very good actor, and I feel like he's gonna crush Mark
Loved
Spector.
him in Ex Machina, bro. Loved him.
Yeah, and just Moon Knight as a character. I mean, the DID aspect is going to be something we've never really seen before, and it's going to be a really compelling story. And I love the comics, and I love the character. Could not be more hyped for this show, and I feel like Marvel's really going to push the boundaries for this show. They're going to go probably the darkest they've ever been, because Moon Knight is really that kind of character. Fingers crossed, we'll see, but I'm super, super pumped for this show.
I will forever have a certain disdain for Zack Snyder for not watching Ex Machina rather than Social Network and thinking, hey, that guy could actually play because that would have been original fucking casting. You wouldn't have seen it coming, but then he could have done something really interesting. I think Oscar Isaac was the guy for that specific Lex Luthor, and it just bothers me. All right, Avery.
Not interested because they're gonna butcher him there. Done.
Okay. Of course. I'm waiting for Jaden on this one as well. Okay, so that means it down.
You're going to be surprised by my
goes
answer.
to Curious, pretty sure.
You are going to be surprised about my answer.
It goes to Curious? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mike.
I want to give it day one, but he has that accent and it's really fucking annoying.
Is that my question is that Mark Spector? Is that like not one of his other identities?
That's possible. Okay, you know what? Okay, yeah. So then, since I don't know the answer to that question, I will. I'll err on the side of caution and give it day one.
I'm hoping that Mark Spector doesn't have the British accent because that sounded kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, is he gonna go chimney sweeping after that? I mean,
yeah,
right, man.
Wait, is there a trailer for this already?
Bro, there's a teaser for She-Hulk, Moon Knight, and Miss Marvel.
Well, there was more of a trailer. It was more
it's like 20, 30 seconds for Disney Plus Day. But they exist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that after.
But I'm also glad that they decided not to do it as a movie because there's no way they could do Mark Spector's story in 2 hours.
Yeah, they can't do
that. Yeah, true. Fair.
So
more screens with them in a show, so I'm happy.
Jaded.
Day one. I like Moon Knight. I saw the trailer and I'm going, thank God they're going more Daredevil than they are Hawkeye. Yeah. If that trailer they were going more Hawkeye, I would have had absolutely no interest. But because they're going more along the lines of Daredevil, and like Super White said, if they're gonna go harder edged, if they're gonna go darker, then I am all in for this TV show.
Onzo, can you bring up the trailer for me, just because I want to live react to this shit? Like
for the trailer for
Moon Knight.
I'll find it. Yeah, I'll find it.
Yeah. I was apprehensive. But once I saw the trailer, I'm going, okay, you guys are going to actually do something good for once.
Interesting. All right, Anza, while you're doing that, if you could tell us what your thoughts are on Moon Knight.
Not interested. I'm really not interested.
I'm shocked.
Man. The Marvel shows haven't been that great for me, and I seen the trailer and it looks okay, but I'm not that interested in it, to be honest with you.
Wow. Okay.
I'm curious how they're going to do it with multiple personalities. That's the part.
I'm excited. I'm really excited for that.
I think I know why Anzo isn't.
Anzo
isn't interested because the character is white. He's all white. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's definitely it.
Yeah.
Miss Marvel is going to have the really dubious honor of getting a new category.
I haven't.
What's he doing? What's he gonna name it?
Shoot myself first before watching it.
Don't give.
Oh my God.
That grammar is kind of rough.
Don't give a flying fuck.
Apparently, Nerdman took the MSK school of
he's gonna turn into something special in the second half.
Okay, change the last part.
We've already pissed off Killmonger just by the title alone. Killmonger is stressed. He is seething right now inside, but he's too chill to show it. This is why I love Killmonger.
He's still going.
He's pissed, but he's too chill to show it.
Is there no word limit to this label text? Are we just gonna keep going?
What's
That's
Figgy?
my new.
It's Feige. Yeah.
Change the last
I know
one. There
that's
we
what's
go.
supposed to be.
I don't give a flying fuck. I would rather MSK toss my salad. Fuck you, Feige, and everybody.
Oh wait, I haven't added a new.
Wow, it actually also.
Dumbass. Just copy it first. Copy it. Copy that. Copy that.
Apparently, this is MSK's channel.
If it wasn't, it's now been turned into it.
Facts.
We'll just leave it as that. All right.
No
Okay.
guarantee it's gonna stay in that category either. So
Let's say
Okay.
not interested.
we'll see.
After all that, I'm gonna say not interested. All right.
Hey,
We'll
hold on.
see.
Hold on, Nerdman. Because of that new category, can I reestablish my vote? Because I want Super
No.
Pets in there. I want Naomi in there. I want Groot in there. I want Merry Little Batman Christmas in there.
I want
Somebody
you in
really-
there, bro.
I want She-Hulk in there.
Yeah, I
I
want
want
She-Hulk in
James
there.
fanboy.
Look
I
what you
wanna-
did. You created a whole new category. Now there's chaos. Look at this.
Fuck Miss
Yeah.
Marvel, dude.
I should have been there from the
Dude.
beginning.
Why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep doing this? It's like no one gave. All right, I get it. It made $1
Like
billion.
Mr. Krabs would say, they like money.
Clearly- Yeah, but clearly they don't even have confidence in this movie because they're adding fucking 3 Marvel Miss Marvels into it. They're not
Whoa,
gonna be.
that's
Yeah,
it's like,
that's
Let him go. Please let him go.
Wait.
Let him keep going, Mike.
okay.
dude.
Okay.
Let him dig his own
In any case, I'm just like, I don't give a shit. Actually, funnily enough, though, there's one thing that gives me interest in this. My friend Zoe Ashton is going to be in a long way from school, but that's about it. Apart from that, absolute fucking trash. I don't have any belief in this. I really wish she was going to be in a better comic book
Someone you know is going to
movie.
be in the
And what's your
movie.
for her
prediction
own
of the
sake.
box office?
Nerdman. Someone you know is going to be in the
Probably
movie.
3 billion, thanks to people like you. They could do anything, and then you know make it 3 billion.
And who's going to be the best character in this film?
My friend Zoe Ashton, definitely. She's a really
Oh,
good
that's
actress.
cool. So you know somebody that's going to be in the film.
Who's
Cool.
going to be the best character from someone who's going to like be advertised?
She's the villain. I believe she's playing the villain, Zoe. So
Yeah, she is, and I agree with you. She's probably going to be the best, actually.
And who's the villain?
I have no idea. It's very fortunate for her, but like, yeah, she's gonna be in Miss Marvel. So, she couldn't have turned it down. I don't blame her. I mean, like, MCU comes knocking at your door when you're in theater and you're in like small movies.
So what's the name of this title? What does it say there? What is it called?
I don't give a flying fuck. I would rather MSK.
No, but what's the name of the MC? What's the name of the project?
What's the MCU
The Marvels.
What's it called?
The Marvels.
I'm not you. I'm talking to Nerdman. We're making Nerdman look
Is
like
it
an
called
idiot.
the Marvels?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's
My
the Marvels.
bad.
And
Yeah, okay.
could you full screen me right now?
How do I full screen?
Come on,
I have
Nerdman.
no idea how to do that, bro.
Well, maybe you just lean
How
closely
do
to
you do
the.
it? You just
What is that?
Haven't you done this before?
okay.
I'm lightning bolt Marvel.
I've never done it before.
It's okay. You can just look
That's
at
fine,
the,
that's hard to
look
believe.
at the
That's
left
on
side of
his
your
name.
screen.
Just click on the
Okay.
square. that's on
Okay,
his
what's that say there? What's that say? What's that say?
It says Miss Marvel.
All right, and who's that?
Okay. Some
Is that
chick.
the same person that we think we're talking about, or are we just completely idiotically speaking about a project that is separate from the actual project that was listed? See, what you're reacting to is Captain Marvel 2, not knowing that the thing that was down there was Ms. Marvel, the Kamala Khan show.
Facts.
Your friend is not in this show. This
Facts.
is
It's a Disney
completely
Plus
something.
show.
And you kept talking, and we let you keep talking to show you what an idiot you were being.
For a solid 4 minutes.
Mm.
Solid 4 minutes. Superwise was in on it. Mike
Yeah,
was in on
yeah,
it. We
yeah,
were all
totally.
smirking and we were all chuckling underneath our
So what, do you think you've
What a
got me or
fool.
something?
Sean
I
Avery,
think
you were
that's going to be
You've been
gonna be
betrayed,
even
Birdman.
more trash, bro. That's going to be even more trash. Fucking Miss Marvel bullshit.
Miss, you're saying the wrong word. Miss is M-I-S-S. MS period
All right,
is
Miss.
Miss.
I
Her name
don't
is
give a shit.
Ms. Marvel.
Miss, whatever. The Miss.
Don't put
Man,
your anger
this is
on
not
Kamala.
Nerman's
Don't
day,
be
bro.
mad. Don't let your Carol Danvers anger come to another character. Just because you were embarrassed doesn't mean that you got to hate this one too, just so you can seemingly
I'm
be
not
consistent.
embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed.
Pretty embarrassing.
Anything to do with Marvel or Miss Marvel or whatever is just trash.
It's
I don't
not.
want.
She doesn't
have
fly.
any...
She doesn't energy manipulate. She's not
Oh,
blonde.
great.
It's a totally different character.
Great. Good for her. All right. So you're super excited day one for this, right?
Yeah. Most of the MCU shows I am day one.
You're gonna resubscribe for it as well?
Exactly. It's just
All
Wakanda forever. I don't care for.
Okay. All right. Who's gonna put this back down in the garbage where it belongs? All right, Superwise.
I'll put it in Curious.
See what I mean?
I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of the character, but Marvel Studios is great at fleshing out these characters, making them relatable, and I feel like she can be another, a likable, relatable character that you follow throughout the series. She's not going to have the same powers in the comics. She's going to have like Green Lantern.
That's a rumor.
Powers.
That's a rumor that they never advertised.
Yeah, but I feel like. Well, did you see the concept art? Because the concept art backs up.
As well. So we're going to disrespect Green Lantern as well. Okay, just to make sure.
I don't know, but there's concept art out there of like the display of her powers, and it's like this crystal.
Who put out the concept art?
I don't know,
but unless it was Marvel themselves, how do I take it seriously? I know that they've moved.
I mean, you'll see.
What, but trying to say that got your dick wet, or what are you trying to tell me?
I'm saying that I would not like to see what Superwise is saying. I would recognize it as a poor decision if they make it where, like, I saw the artwork where her hand was. It wasn't embiggening the way it's supposed to be. So I think it would be trash.
I think they want to save that for Mr. Fantastic, though. So I think it makes sense.
But how many characters have super strength? Do they save it for other people? Like, okay, Black Panther can't be strong. He can only be fast because that's what Hulk gets to be.
Well, that's what his suit is for. That's why Black Panther has that special.
Well, Iron Man has a suit too, and so does.
But it's not the same type of suit, though.
Yeah, it is the same type of. Okay, okay. Look, you can use nanotech to put the suit on, put the suit off. That's Tony, isn't it?
No, but Black Panther's suit absorbs kinetic energy. Iron Man's suit doesn't do anything like that.
Yeah, and there's something that makes Kamala Khan different than Mr. Fantastic also. Okay. She's a polymorph. It's not just simply I stretch.
Yeah, I mean it's quote unquote leaked concept art, but it looks pretty real. I mean,
I also know that the Ms. Marvel show has been pushed back, so maybe possibly what you're saying is correct, and that was the plan. And then they go, "Oh shit, we're getting backlash. Fine, let's just push it back, and we'll CGI properly to get the show where we want it to be." Because that's what happened with Sonic.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see which way they go. But
yeah, everyone's gonna watch it anyway, even over Superman and Lois, an actual genuinely good show. All right, Avery. What are you saying about
give
this
a flying fuck?
That was aggressive.
You just want the second part.
Please put She-Hulk in there too.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of movies that need to be in that category.
I still can't believe She-Hulk is on the same tier as others. Fuck.
I'm very tempted. There's no changing places once they're built and locked in.
I'm still baffled that The Flash is the only day one.
Because it deserves it. Dave, this is what I've been waiting for my whole life to get rid of this Schneider shit.
The Batman needs to be there. Black Adam needs to be there. Moon Knight needs to be there. Spider-Man needs to be there.
Doctor Strange should be up there.
Doctor Strange should be there.
If you took the rock out of Black Adam, I'd raise it.
Super Pets needs to be there.
No.
But this is a Nerdman ranking. His rankings never make any sense.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He has Infinity War and Captain Marvel on the same level.
What is Superman and Lois doing down there as well? I mean, he could be...
Because fuck them kids, that's why.
Just fuck them kids. All right, fair enough. Superwise. Avery's done. Mike.
We're doing Ms. Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Day one.
TV show.
Yeah, shut
day
up,
one.
Mike. Don't fucking lie. Don't fucking lie.
Day
You're
one.
saying that just to fuck with me.
Nope.
Yeah, you got
Tell
the
the
gift
truth.
out and everything.
Mike, you can't. You can at least say you're curious. Don't fucking tell me
Well,
you're day one on
You
your
can
blog.
at least say hyped.
I'm curious to see if how they address the Inhumans of it all. But other than that, yeah, I'm hyped. I want to see what they do. So I'm giving it day one. So
Just
curious
like
plus
you
hype
are.
equals day one.
Class A.
His licorice trees are getting a TV
fucking
series.
You've gone beyond Nerdman trolling. Like,
Oh
I
no,
swear to God.
no.
This is
I
beyond
want
Nerdman
to
trolling.
reward you
Day
for wasting
one
all
for
our
Miss
time
Marvel.
by typing up that category, which it isn't going to end up in. So day one.
Mother. All right. Anyway, Jaded.
Okay, scroll down the list a bit, please. Scroll down, so I can fully read the.
He's gonna read it all out, really.
I get excited for the
Scroll
MSK.
it down so I can read the full category. I don't give a flying fuck. I would rather MSK toss my salad. Fuck you, Feige, and everyone who supports your trash.
Now we can clip that part with MSK.
So that puts it back down
Come
to
on,
not
they look so
interested.
defeated.
Thank God.
It's also a 4-hour stream, which you promised he wouldn't make it, but okay.
Anyway, Onzo, go. Come on.
Go on.
All right, so you put it up there. I don't give a flying fuck. I would rather MSK toss Nerdman salad. Fuck you, Feige, and everyone else in this.
I love it when me and Enzo agree. I love it when me and Enzo agree. I really do. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's fucking
Happens like
glorious.
1% of the time.
Yeah,
I know. That's why it's so rare. It's glorious.
All right. Well, then that is the list. Somehow.
Actually, wait a minute. That shouldn't be there.
It shouldn't.
No, it has to go up a bit. It
Yeah,
has
well,
to go
we
up
don't
a
count
bit.
your vote,
Yeah.
all right, Mike?
No, that shouldn't be there.
We don't count your vote.
What are you talking about?
Don't see you, Sean. This is how we have Zack Snyder, okay? And you say you don't have Zack Snyder,
Well,
so
no,
you want to
well,
enable Nerdman's nonsense. It's going to get a lot worse, my
No,
friend.
Mike.
Okay?
The reason being, Canadian votes are worth more, worth two votes to every one American vote. That's
Hello.
why.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure it was like there was quite a few people who said
Yeah.
There weren't. No, there was
No, there
three.
weren't.
people
There
who were
was
saying
two.
curious.
Now there are
There were
4.
people who were saying, see, this is why I'm
No,
saying you put it up there
Stop the
as day
steal.
one.
Stop
You
the
put it up there as day
You
one,
have to count.
just so it
You
wouldn't
have
go
to
down.
count 6 as don't giving fly a fuck because the 3
Anyway.
Canadians said it.
Yep.
Look, we're gonna react. I don't even know if I can do these awards, man. But we're gonna react to the Moon Knight thing, and then we'll talk about like the finish off just talking about this list. So Moon Knight trailer. I haven't seen it yet. Is it a
Are you
long
not
trailer?
in trouble for showing it?
No,
though?
it's like 30 seconds. It's a tease.
Okay, as long as he doesn't get in trouble for it.
Okay, let's see. Anzo, you can play anytime.
Is he
Anzo?
there?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Didn't get great news, obviously.
I can't tell the difference between my waking life and dreams.
The voice.
The voice is bad. Yep.
Look how dark that is. I love it.
Yeah, see when Patterson does it, it's amazing. Remember?
That looks trash.
Oh, that
Come on.
I'm gonna put that back.
Come
I'm gonna
on.
put that back now. What was with that voice of?
That looked like shit.
You guys,
That
man.
looked like the MCU trying to like do something like
Sorry,
Daredevil,
Superman, I am
but
with you.
not even pull it off. But okay, it is where it is now anyway. So somehow you finessed me again, Super Wise.
Listen, when I hop on, I have to expect this blasphemy. I can't be surprised by it anymore.
Yeah, I have to side
What
with
are we
Super.
doing now?
I don't understand you people.
So yeah, this is our list.
This is a great list.
I agree with most of it.
I agree
Some
with
of it.
Yeah, we just have to put She-Hulk just, and I don't give a flying fuck, and it would be a good list.
I don't know how She-Hulk.
Woman, Naomi, the Batman.
Yeah, I'm sorry. How could 4 people say day one? People are fucking high. It looks so low budget.
Oh my god! I don't know how that fucking shit has got into hype.
They're
The
trolling.
Batman is lower than She-Hulk. Only on this little network of channels is this possible. No one of us can agree on anything.
I don't.
Wow.
I can't
thought
believe
the Batman
She-Hulk
was
is
an
higher than that.
Easy day one. Or
Easy. Exactly.
Easy.
I don't get it.
And yeah, even
so many of your choices are based on hope. That's the problem. Most of your choices are, I hope it's going to be good. I hope it does this. I hope it.
Nerdman, when you're done, share my screen.
Okay. There's a new trailer or something. What's this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Anza. We must see this. Anzo's gift to the world.
Yes.
That hasn't even started and I'm laughing.
This one's yours, boy. That bed's damn nice, too. Feel free to touch anything you want, because we burning all this shit once you're gone. I have somebody knock on the door when the demonstration's ready.
Not so fast.
I got more important things to do than jaw with you.
Nigga, when I say stop, you plant roots. Slow bail on this table here.
Who's he playing?
This is supposed to be. He's playing Django?
Or is he playing the racist dude?
Django.
You wanted to be Leonardo DiCaprio or what?
I think he's actually playing. I think he's actually playing Django.
I think he's trying to play the house slave.
I want you to pour some water in that bowl right there from the wash.
God bless
that accent.
What's wrong, Steven? You don't like that? Now that's my kind of bell ringing. Get up. Motherfucker. I've known the house niggers like you. You play your dog tricks with your master. You lip off to him every now and then.
This is the guy that played Roman Reigns in the Fast and Furious movies.
Yeah.
While all the other white folks are thinking, it's so cute.
His accent isn't bad.
This
It's
time's
just like,
no
what is he doing? He's just doing the same face the whole time, and it's weird.
You're gonna listen to me. You got any more
And he doesn't
sass you
remember
want to
the
sling
line.
my way before the Mandingo
Trash.
demonstration?
I mean, I like the guy. I like
Well,
the
I'm gonna
actor.
give every nigga on this plantation a demonstration of me beating the black off your ass. I'm gonna make you drop your drawers.
Oh.
Pull off your
MSK grind.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you in front of every nigga on this plantation. And after that, Let's see you play the rooster around here.
I won't let you do it.
Oh, that's right. He gives you first name privileges. Like that, cute.
Trash,
Try
bro.
again, nigga, to see what happens.
Yeah, I can't.
That's what I thought. When I ring this bell, you better come a running. You. Nobody else. So while I'm on this property, you're my nigger, Snowball.
Snowball.
It's pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's very dry. It's very non-intimidating.
There's no facial expression.
Yeah, it's just.
Hey, Sean Avery, you're my snow bunny, nigga. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you hurt, man.
You gotta clip that.
Wait, it gets worse.
No!
Ow.
This is a troll.
Oh,
right?
okay, I know what Snoopy's doing.
Is he trolling or what?
Is he even trying?
This is new. This man, there's no way he didn't send this Aaron because the audition didn't happen.
Not if he was serious about getting the job.
Wow. I mean,
Why would you put this music over it? It's bullshit. Yo, dude. I reckon this was his Fast and, this was his Fast and Furious audition, wasn't it?
Man, he was good in Fast and Furious. Leave him alone.
Wait, what's going on? What?
Yeah, I can't.
Jaded shows more emotion than this.
This was amazing.
This is Jaded after he sees a movie that he likes. Like that he can't fucking troll.
No, it can't be good. That's not fair.
This whole thing shows that if Nerdman loved an MCU movie, this is what he would go through. Denial and crying.
Wow. I thought he was a better actor than I.
That is precisely. It was worse than that though. Like when I saw fucking Infinity War, I was just like,
all I know is if he actually sent that tape in, like he better have been he's lucky he was in Fast and the Furious before he did that audition tape, because if anybody seen that, he would not be in any more jobs. I wouldn't have hired this guy.
I don't know. Actually, I thought he had something like a comedy thing. He could be like a comedy. Yeah, in a comedy you could cast that.
Jesus fuck, WC, come on!
That was Jaded watching Licorice Pizza. No, at WZ, that was everybody other than Sean.
Everyone who was saying
that was Jaded watching an amazing movie.
Sure,
everyone who was saying Tyrese for Jon Stewart before.
Oh God, no!
I want you to remember that. All right, guys. I wanted to do like one last thing before we go. I was going to just set up because I don't think I have time for the Nerdman Comic Book Movie Awards, movie and TV awards. But I'm gonna give one of the categories just to like tease it. Like for I think I'll do it tomorrow. In fact, I will do it tomorrow. So basically, the way the thing is, I've just each category is just as many of the good performances or films or whatever that I thought came out this year. And it's not like, oh, there's only going to be 5, it's only going to be limited to 10 or something like that. But I don't think I've got anyone that's over like 10 category. So categories just are best supporting actress, best supporting actor, most hateable character this year, best animated, best score, and it can be animated and film if I don't mention it.
Live action, you mean?
Yeah, live action. Yeah, best cinematography, best costume design, best visual effects, best TV show, best animated superhero movie or TV show, best villain. How many more? There's a best hero. How many more are there? Should be just one more, I hope. Most epic moment, best actress, best actor, best film, best screenplay, best director. Right. So the one I'm gonna put up is most epic moment. And I'm gonna show you the categories now. The nominees for best or most epic moment.
Guarantee I'm not gonna like any of them. So
best actor goes to Tyrese.
Is it Tyrese?
Best actor goes to Tyrese, definitely. So most epic moment. Flash goes back in time. Black Widow beats Drake off by smashing her nose. Spider-Man No Way Home, Andrew saves MJ. Number 4, a leprechaun Harry Styles as brother of Thanos into the MCU.
Half brother.
Jupiter, the Utopian, talks to his Lex Luthor. Superman fight in the Justice League. Flight in the Justice League. Spider-Man No Way Home, Aunt May dies. Spider-Man No Way Home, all J. Jameson moments, and Invincible fights Dad. So, just before we leave, any thoughts on that before we go? And I will tell you after who has my.
I mean, I think we know who it's going to be.
I think I know what it is too.
Yeah. I'm saying it should be 9 or 3, but I think it's going to be 1 or something.
No,
like that.
I think it's 1.
Yeah, well,
Me and Nerdman go way back.
Well, no, that's why I said.
I know
1.
Zack Snyder's
It's going to be 1.
Moment.
Yeah, it's going to be 1. That's what
it's going to be 1.
And he always praises it,
Yeah, my moment is either 1 or 3. Those are both great moments. I love them.
Yeah, 3 and 9 for me, but his best moment is going to be somebody not knowing how to run properly.
Oh, we can't forget number 4 though. Instantly iconic.
Jaden, what was your moment out of these?
None of these are epic. Give me a break.
Of course,
really not 9?
9. Invincible fights Dad. No, it wasn't epic. It was a great scene, but I wouldn't call it.
It was
epic.
like the whole fight. Yeah, it was epic. How is it not epic?
Because your standards are Paul Thomas Anderson is a great director. Those are your standards.
I mean, those are pretty high standards. So I mean,
no, they're not.
I mean, by the way, guys, this is totally up to you. We could do a couple of these before we go. So it's totally up to you.
For me, one of the most epic moments is when Captain America is fighting Iron Man and goes, "I can do this all day." That's epic.
That wasn't. Well, fair enough. That's a different year, but that would be in the list certainly if it was this year.
I mean, personally, I'd rather do it
for this year. There's nothing that was anything epic.
Sean, you'd rather do it. You'd rather do it tomorrow, right?
Well, yeah, I'd rather do them all tomorrow. But that's just my opinion. It's your stream,
Yeah. Okay. I'm wondering. So, most epic moment. Should I give my answer, or should we just do it all tomorrow?
Give your answer
we're
for
only
this one.
doing one, so just do this one.
Yeah, just give your answer for this one.
All right.
And it's number one, isn't it?
It's number one.
Look,
Nerdman, don't switch, bro.
I have three that are really standing out to me. I love all of Jay Jameson's moments in Spider-Man: No Way Home. I thought they were.
Oh, come on,
really
epic.
Come on, really?
I thought they were epic in the sense of seeing him back and seeing him do the roles like.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it epic. That's just
as good as
nostalgia.
he did it before. And man, you guys, you know what I think about The Flash. Fucking amazing. Goes back in time. It was incredible.
Yeah, one of the best comic book movie scenes of this year.
But I can't do it. The Leprechaun introduces Harry Styles as a brother of Thanos into the MCU.
Wow.
It's a moment I will never forget. When I was in no, I'm not lying. You might think I'm trolling you. It was a moment I'll never forget when I was in the cinema. Picture this: Nerdman's in the cinema watching with his, 4 friends, completely embarrassed that he's taken them to this movie because they're not all like comic book fans. I was like, oh, but this Eternals is really, I think it's going to be different. And we're sitting there at the end, and I'm between embarrassed and kind of sleepy. My eyes are like my eyelids are getting very heavy, and all of a sudden, I'm just waiting for. I might as well see what this after credits thing is, and all of a sudden, I see a leprechaun pop up onto the screen.
Troll,
and I'm like, what is going on? Like what? Like after this whole absurd movie, there's a leprechaun on the screen. And I don't know if he was talking Irish or whatever the fuck it was. And then he's introducing this big thing. And then out comes this guy I've never seen before in my life. But it turns out it's fucking Harry Styles from a band called One Direction. And I'm just like, the MCU can do anything. People think this is epic shit. The MCU can do anything, and it blew my mind. I have to say, like, as much as I love the Flash scene, as much as I love Jonah Jameson, that took it for me. Epic. Leprechaun introduces Harry Styles as brother of Thanos, of all people, into the MCU.
When I saw Eternals for the first time, I didn't think that end credit scene was that funny. I was like, oh, okay. But the way you describe it, it's as bad as it sounds. You're right.
It's really hilarious.
But I don't know how you can put that as number 4, but not the second post-credit scene where we get the first Blade cameo. That was epic. That was cool.
That was it. It was a voice. I mean, it wasn't the.
It was still cool though.
But it was how much effort they put into the leprechaun as well. Yet it still looked terrible. That was what I loved about it.
It looked pretty, yeah. Looked a little janky.
No, I'm joking, guys. It's the Flash scene, obviously, dude.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We all knew it was number 1.
Yeah, we knew it.
We thought Patton Oswalt was the troll, but in reality, he is the troll.
Why do you think it's the first one on the list? Because that's the first thing you thought of.
Yeah.
No, but I thought a lot of these were great. I really loved Black Widow when she beats Drake off by smashing her nose. I thought that was actually really No, I'm sorry. I thought it was a really good callback to like the whole scene, basically, where it was a callback to the first Avengers when she was like interrogating people, but they didn't know that she was interrogating them. I liked all of it.
You might as well have put your Lena doing a Black Widow pose as an epic scene. That's how weak the epic scenes were in this year.
But the Flash took the cake, dude. That is just beauty,
it's great.
Majestic.
It took a pound of shit. All right. For people.
So which one have you got then, Sean Avery?
Wait, what do you mean?
Which one have you got, like, as your most epic of the year, even if it's not on this list?
Told you 3 and 9.
Spider-Man, Andrew saves. That is not. Look.
How is that epic?
Out of these, it is.
No, dude. Okay, look. I will
Saying
give
my
you.
at
dude.
most
I
epic
will
is
give
number
you-
9 and another one that isn't on this list.
Okay, what's the one that's not on this list?
Yeah,
Well,
there is none.
it's not in a comic book film, and none of you are gonna know it, so I can't say
I mean,
it.
I could pick major Grom scenes that were epic,
Yeah,
but that's
it's
about
comic
it.
book movies. But anyway, no, I thought that MJ being saved by Andrew, the idea is epic. The way it was done was not that epic. It was kind of like, dude, you could have really like built up the drama of that a little bit. I'm not like saying
That was built
overdo
up.
it. No, it was not, dude. He just
He catches her, and then cries. That's it.
That's it. It's like super quick. If you compare it even to the scene in The Amazing Spider-Man 2, which that movie is fucking garbage, dude. But the way that it is done, you know, he saves her in that fucking, or sorry, she dies in that scene. The way everything is filmed and put together, it is structurally, in terms of the filmmaking, much, much better than
Yeah, I'm
what
not
he did.
denying it isn't that good and it's quick, but I mean, in comparison to the other shit on here, number 5, number 6, number
Back in time.
why is number 7 even on here? Why is 7 on here?
These aren't epic scenes.
Like in comparison, yeah, number 3 is easily the second,
Well,
and then
I
first is
thought
9.
I'd throw the Spider-Man No Way Home crowd a bone by putting Aunt May Dies. I thought it was somewhat...
No one even thinks it's epic. No one.
I don't know how they think anymore, but I thought, like, you know, thinking of potentially epic scenes this year.
I'm not lying, Nurmad. The fucking scene with Jared Leto's Joker in Justice League is more epic than that with Aunt May.
You might as well have put Aunt May saying, "With great power comes great responsibility."
That's what I meant. That's what I meant by Aunt May Dies when she. No, that's what I meant by Aunt May Dies. I don't mean her like necessarily dying. I just mean the great power comes great responsibility, and then also when in terms of like the sadness of it, I don't know if it was necessarily epic, but it was kind of like that moment in Spider-Man No Way Home where like you could have got like really emotional, was the way Tom Holland was like dealing with her dying. I thought that was like a little bit like, you know, maybe you're right. That shouldn't be on the list. You're right. It was the one I was least confident about, but
all three Spider-Men swinging together was epic.
But all the rest of them I thought were actually genuinely epic. So
I love how you thought 4 was epic. That was hilarious.
So
would you not put it like a show on there though, like one of the Marvel shows? There were some good moments there, like Kane or whatever.
Dude, this was a struggle, dude. I don't think there's been much good in like comic book movies this year. I like.
That's always the case.
I like No Way Home to a certain degree. I don't think it's fantastic, but I like it to a certain degree. I definitely think Zack Snyder's Justice League is really brilliant, and I definitely think Black Widow was quite nice. I quite like that movie.
I love Black Widow.
I thought, I mean, it's as epic as a Black Widow movie can be. I mean, you know.
But man, you have to
whatever.
put number 10 for the most epic scene, which would have won. The sex scene in Eternals.
How can we forget?
That was epic, bro.
That wasn't as good as the Leprechaun, bro.
I think it's better than Leprechaun.
Wasn't as good as the Leprechaun. Anyway, so one last tease of tomorrow's awards.
And your next awards, like your award show, we already know is gonna have Zack fucking Snyder's movies winning every damn category.
You're damn straight. No, it's not. Let's see.
Yeah, best score. Which movie has the best score there, man?
Oh, you'll like this category. So, most hateable character of the year, Anzo.
You?
Okay, I can't even answer this because they're all good choices.
I mean, listen. To be fair, Nerdman, Jane Foster in the What If episode it wasn't bad. It actually somewhat likable. Same thing with Captain Marvel. If it was Jane Foster in general, then I would agree.
I will tell you the answer to this one tomorrow. Who's going to win?
The answer is Sprite. I know it.
Now, I'll give you the answer now. It's a six-way
No,
tie.
I hope it's I hope it's Aquafina.
It is a six-way tie for number one. There is no second.
I'm
I don't
telling
hate
you,
Ned that
Nerdman,
much.
number one.
And that's
his
just whatever to me. I don't hate him that much. But the rest I agree with.
Dude, I think this is a good list. Ned from No Way Home. That motherfucker, that shit down. John Cena Peacemaker, I'm not a big fan, as everyone knows. Some people like him. Alex Garflin as Jordan Kent is one of the most hateful things I've ever seen on TV, honestly. And in a really good show, he just somehow
All right, see him have fun with her.
Especially in the beginning, he was so bad. He got better towards the end, to be fair to him. So I think this is a good list, like a good bunch of.
I mean, I feel like you could have put someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jane Foster and What If. I don't really get that, but
Yeah, it's like
if
it was Jane Foster.
Nerdman hates Jane Foster, so that's
no. It's like if it was Jane Foster in general, I'd agree, or like any other film appearance. But her and like Captain Marvel and that were actually fine.
Yeah,
it's number one though. I know the answer, Nerdman.
It's Aquafina.
I mean, it's Aquafina or Sprite.
Once
Definitely.
again, I have time to do this like for an hour, but like or half an hour even. But
Yeah, just save them for tomorrow or do them all today. Either one.
What are you guys saying?
Well, save it for tomorrow because I don't know how many people are still watching.
Yeah, I would save it for tomorrow. I'll try and make it tomorrow.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow.
All right, we'll leave it at that then. All right, guys.
What time tomorrow, though, Nerdman?
Same time probably. I've got to do.
Okay.
I've got to work during the day. So, yeah. Therefore, we will find out tomorrow who is the most hateable character of this year. I'm gonna do one where the way I'll do it is I'll do one where it's just my choice, and that's gonna be the award. But I will find out like from a vote who everyone will say as well.
Like
so
on the
it'll be
panel.
like kind of two.
You mean?
Yeah, it's on the panel. So, guys, thanks so much. Please, Superwise's channel. Definitely subscribe to Superwise. I'm so glad and honored that you came on today, Superwise. I know you haven't been doing.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I've been busy, but I wanted to make the time.
Thanks so much, man. Sean Avery, you don't have a channel, but like cool guy.
I do, but you know.
Do you?
Yeah, just same name. Just look it up.
Oh shit! Why didn't you tell me? Why don't you ever invite me on?
What do you mean?
Well,
I don't do anything on it. It's just there.
Oh,
I'm
that's
thinking
what
of
I mean. That's what I mean.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm thinking of like creating one to do a new one to do actual shit on in the future.
Wait, guys, wait. WZ says I kind of sound like Mike. Is this true?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, good. I was just questioning
It's
this.
also not a bad thing to sound like.
Yeah, I know. I like Mike. Mike's cool.
You sound like Mike when you're overpraising MCU stuff. That's about it.
I love DC too, Sean.
Yeah, no, he's balanced. I'll give Superwise that. Jaded, definitely funny guy. Go to his channel. I know a lot
you'll
of you
love
already...
his content.
I know a lot of
as long as you don't like the movies and shows I review,
you don't like
my
any movie ever that's ever
Of course
existed.
I like movies. I like good,
I'm
well-written
trying to
movies.
I'm trying to sell your content here. If you hate every movie you've ever watched, please, for the love of God, subscribe to Jaded Fanboy, because this is the channel that is like your soul fucking mate that you've been looking for your whole life. Anyway, that's Jaded. And Onzo, my boy Onzo, you all subscribe to him, but if you're not, do subscribe to Onzo as well.
He's got the best battles. He's got the best
He's got
rap
the best
battle videos.
battles. He's got the OCC off your chest, where he talks very topical and current event issues as well. And he's just a cool dude. So Anzo. And apart from that, I guess I'm out. And yeah, subscribe, like, share, comment. Do love the comments, and I always respond to the comments as well. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll see you on the flip side. Love you 3000. Peace.
Peace.